Zilla is my Zane. Back alley gang gang. What happened to that? What happened to that sisterhood cat? Back alley gang gang gang. Back alley gang gang. Back alley gang gang. Megly down 415 is my name, and keeping it with Zilla is my Gizane. Blessed with good fortune and good fame. And now these YouTube streets knows my Gizane. Sucker ducking and dummy dodging these lanes. Yee. Yes, y'all. We're back at you. Black at you. One more gang. And, unfortunately, we have to deal with Suey and the sisterhood cap. And, yes, we have to ask the question, what happened to the brother with the sisterhood movement? Why is this brother disrespecting the goddesses like that? Suey did it. Suey did it again. It's like every time a goddess don't agree with Suicide H29, he goes off on a goddess again. Sue Sizzle did it, y'all. Sue Sizzle did it, y'all. Now, Suey, what did Majestic do to you, my brother? Oh, she's a free thinker. She has her own mind. And I think Brother Suey, I don't think the brother appreciates free thinking, y'all. So, we're just going to go down the line and just play a few videos, and hopefully we can elevate the brother to some type of thinking to where he won't be coming out here again disrespecting the sisters on that level, y'all. But I definitely noticed that every time he gets upset, he always does the same thing, y'all. He goes off on the sisters when they don't agree with him. Sue Sizzle is a dictator, y'all. Leave the sisters alone, Suey. Let me make sure my mic is on. Leave the sisters alone, Suey. Okay, I'm on. Come on, Suey. What they do to you? What did Majestic do to you that you gotta call her out on your live stream? I'm quite appalled by that. I mean, here's a man wearing a sisterhood cap, yet he disrespects the sisters. Did y'all know that Majestic got angry at me or with me over Suey? Suicide H29 is the one that made Majestic not like Megly no more. Majestic even blocked me. I can't even see her comments. Majestic, listen, even though me and you have been on opposite sides of the gate because of Suey, I just want you to know that it's all good and I am not upset at all with you. Okay? Suey did it. So, Miss Majestic, please forgive me for allowing you to be in the Suey's devil's den. I mean, I take it as my fault because I used to always come talk to you and be like, that's Majestic, Your Majesty. And me and Majestic would have conversations, And we had a great relationship until Sui messed it up. Suicide age 29 messed it up. Su Sizzle did it. Leave the sisters alone, Sui. Why you always messing with the sisters, brother? Please forgive me for Sui, Miss Majestic. He's just a bat out of hell. You know, he's been hanging with Lex lately. And you know Lex is a Luciferian. Now, he's more than just a bat out of hell. He's a straight up Luciferian, Majestic. And Sui doesn't really believe in no Most High. That's why he doesn't talk about the Most High. I bet that Majestic is a God-fearing woman. I would imagine that Majestic is a believer in the Most High. I even bet that she may even believe in Jesus. However, she tried to give individuals like Sui, Suicide age 29, a chance. Oh, Majestic, please, sister, you are a strong woman, and I know you can handle this. But this brother with the sisterhood cap on, he know he's wrong. He know he should never have called your name out on that stream. And why did he call your name out? Because you are a free thinker? Because you decided that you wanted to put a thought in the atmosphere about the whole scenario with Israel Doctrine and the movement that he started about what happened to that boy? Suicide age 29 expects because you are somewhat empathetic towards the cause of what happened to that boy. He expects you to just drop all of that and just roll with him because he's mad at Israel Doctrine? Come on, Sui, you're so much better than that. I mean, Suicide age 29 called out Majestic name, and I was stunned that he tried to shun her. He shunned her away. Not sunder, he shunned her away. He made her feel like an outsider. Majestic didn't even want to type into the chat because he was being so disrespectful to the goddess. Suicide age 29, put some respect on the sister's name. In fact, she went against me for you. How many other people have she went against for you, Sui? Majestic is one of your ride or dies, and you want to disrespect her because she wants to have a thought of freedom? Suicide age 29, you sound like a dictator, my brother. As you peddle these goddamn Joel's products. You never went off on another man, Joel, like that, who was a friend to you. Anything that Joel does is okay. Joel can be a free thinker. In fact, hell, you'll sell his products, peddle his products, and you know damn well Sui don't believe in none of those products. Suicide age 29, I am disappointed in you, my brother. And I think I know why I have not seen the sisterhood cap in a while. Because Suicide age 29 is on a mission to disrespect the goddesses. And he knows he can't wear that sisterhood cap while he's disrespecting the goddesses. Sui did it. It breaks my heart that he would come at Majestic like that. I bet you it's some people in your chat that are really upset with you, Sui. Because Majestic is a ride or die. She's always there for you, brother. Even during all of the beef with Uncle Suge and Sheep Stay Sleep TV and all of the others, Majestic has been a stand-up woman in your chat, riding for the cause. She don't even do her live streams anymore like she used to. Majestic is a very intelligent woman, and she's very capable to speak for herself. Just because she blesses your chat and talks with you and is in your chat like Strange Maid used to be in your chat, now she's known as Strange Magic. Strange Maid and Strange Magic are the same person. Now, that's strange magic. That's magic with a K at the end of magic so that you can find her. Now, when Strange Maid was in the chat of Sui, Sui got big-headed. See, Sui doesn't understand when a woman supports you. Brother, come on, man. Lift up the goddess. Don't put the goddess in the basement. Suicide H29 never really had a goddess. Suicide H29 is like the 40-year-old virgin. He's dry as a goddamn desert. Suicide H29 don't know how to deal with the goddesses. That's why every time a goddess disagrees with Suicide H29, Suicide H29 goes crazy. Suicide H29 is wearing a sisterhood cap, but he's disrespecting the sisters. Suicide H29 still haven't given out any sisterhood cap to any of the sisters. Brrr, what happened to that sisterhood cap? Suicide H29 is holding the sisterhood caps hostage. Come on, Suicide H29, you're so much better than that, my brother. You're just gonna sit around and disrespect the sisters while wearing a sisterhood cap? Suicide H29, nigga, you out your goddamn shit for brains mind? Sui did it. I'm sorry, y'all. I just had to say that, and we'll get into it a little later. Majestic, if you want to, come over here and speak your speech, and if you have anything to say, if you want to get on the big screen, I welcome you too, because Suicide H29 is really trying to degrade your name right now, ma'am. And see, I know who you are. You are a stand-up woman. You are very intelligent. You are a goddess indeed. You have your own platform. You bring people to your platform. You run your own thing. You don't need Suicide H29 to tell you when to talk and when you can't talk. See, that's the same stuff he wanted to do with Strange Maid. Strange Maid, now known as Strange Magic, and that's magic with a K. She's her own woman. Let her talk, brother. In fact, don't let her talk. Just get the heck out the way, Sui. The goddesses have something to say. The women have something to say. The sisters are speaking, Sui. Shut up. Sui, you always trying to steal the goddamn sisterhoods from the sisters. You keep talking about the sisterhood this, the sisterhood that, but you ain't got no sisterhood on your panel. Come on, brother. You're much better than that, Suicide H29. And I'm disappointed in you, young man. Wearing a sisterhood cap, disrespecting Majestic like that. And we're going to deal with you, brother. You ain't going to be disrespecting the goddesses like that on my watch. Yeah, this brother right here wearing a sisterhood cap. We're going to deal with this brother who want to wear a sisterhood cap and disrespect Majestic. And you're the 40-year-old virgin. You want to go there, brother? You want to go there? Okay. You want to mess? Okay. You want to mess with Majestic? Okay, I'm glad you did that. You want to mess with me? Okay, yeah. Majestic, if you want, just come on over here, sister. Yeah. You want to mess with Majestic? I got something for this brother right here. Since you want to mess with Majestic. You're the 40-year-old virgin talking about Majestic and what she want to do with her free thinking mind. Let her do what the heck she want. In fact, just get out the way, nigga. The hell you dealing with the goddess for? Suicide says he wants to build a sisterhood. Nigga, okay, let's deal with this brother since you want to talk all that smack. You want to talk all that smack, huh? I'm gonna be around, y'all, but I hope Majestic come around because I'm pissed at this brother disrespecting Majestic like that. Talking all that smack about he love the goddesses, but he go call a sister out like that. That was disrespectful, Suicide H29. And any of you who got any respect for Majestic, you gotta tell Suicide H29 that he wrong for that. Suicide says he wants to build a sisterhood. Where's that sisterhood cap at, my nigga? He took it off, ladies and gentlemen, because he know he's wrong. He know he's being a bat out of hell. He can't wear no goddamn sisterhood cap coming after sisters like that. So are you wrong, nigga? You wrong. Speak your speech. Figures. Speak your speech. Figures. Speak your speech. Hold your speech, figures, or forever hold your speech. This is your host, baby. Get Majestic if y'all can, man. Tell him to come on over here and speak your speech about this nigga with that sisterhood cap on. So you wrong, nigga. You wrong, Suicide H29. You wrong, nigga. You wrong, Suey. speak on it, family. Well, I'm about to speak on it right now. Hey, this is your host, just kicking it on this sucker-free Saturday. I'm just having fun with my brother, Sweet. What's been up, my brother? What's been going on with Sue? Hey, Suicide Age 29. What's up, my brother? Oh, man, I'm just hollering at you. I ain't hollering at you in a while. I'm just checking on you, homie, to make sure everything is groovy. You know how the game go. You know how the game goes. Sway. Hey, so where's that sisterhood cap at, my nigga? Hey, you know what? I'm just really asking questions. I'm not really getting on them. I'm just asking questions, ladies and gentlemen. It's not about trying to get on the brother. No. I am simply attempting to holler at the brother. I'm checking on the status of the sisterhood cap. I just would like to know, how is the sisterhood cap coming along, my brother? No, I know. Some people will say, MEGLY Looking, there you go. There you go with your BS. There you go, MEGLY Looking with your BS. No, I promise. I'm not on no BS. I'm trying to check this. Speak your speech. This is your host, goddammit, the MEGLY Time. Vote one for the Pope. Vote one to the fever. Turning these haters. Forever turning these haters into the fever. Speak on it, bro. Speak on it, man. Speak on it, family. Speak on it, family. Well, I'm about to speak on it right now. I'm about to speak on it right now. Hey, this is your host, nigga. I'm just kicking it. I'm just kicking it, y'all. I'm just having fun with my brother, Sweet. Why you disrespect her like that, brother? Why you disrespect Majestic like that, brother? Why you do that to Majestic, my brother? Come on, Majestic, come holler. Suicide Age 29 did it. Oh, man, I'm just hollering at you. I ain't hollering at you in a while. Sure, he did. I'm just checking on you, homie, to make sure everything is groovy. Nah, it ain't groovy, man. You disrespecting the goddesses. You know how the game goes. He's disrespecting the goddesses. Where's that sisterhood cap at, my nigga? Where that sisterhood cap at? You know what? I'm just really asking questions. I'm not really getting on them. I'm just asking questions, ladies and gentlemen. It's not about trying to get on the brother. No. I am simply attempting to holler at the brother. I'm checking on the status of the sisterhood cap. I just would like to know, how is the sisterhood cap coming along? How is it coming along? My brother. No, I know. Some people will say, MEGLY Looking, there you go. There you go with your BS. There you go, MEGLY Looking with your BS. No, I promise. I'm not on no BS. I'm just trying to check on the status of the sisterhood cap. I wouldn't know that sisterhood cap is. You don't understand. Me and Suey did that shit. I want to know, how is that sisterhood cap? You disrespecting the goddesses, nigga. Suey go way back. And this sisterhood cap, this sisterhood movement that the brother's building, you know, in a sense, I'm invested into it. You know, I'm supporting the brother. I'm not hating on the brother. Listen, Suey, I support you 1,000% with your sisterhood movement. Hey, listen, it's sucker-free Saturday. I ain't starting no stuff. I'm just asking the brother, how's the sisterhood movement coming along? Now, do we have a sister in the sisterhood cap yet? I told the brother I was going to actually pay for one for Strange Maid, now Strange Magic. I told you, brother, I'll pay for that one. Come on, man. Let's get some sisters in the sisterhood cap. Sweet. Come on, my brother. It's time on this sucker-free Saturday, this sisterhood Saturday. We're calling Suicide Age 29 to the round table, and we're asking him, where's that goddamn sisterhood cap at, nigga? I haven't seen the sisterhood cap in over a week. I'm getting concerned. I just want to make sure everything is okay. I ain't saw the sisterhood cap in a while, y'all. Anybody seen that sisterhood cap? I ain't seen the shit. Brother Sue. Nigga, where that sisterhood cap at? Is it still in existence? Now, I know in the old days, MEGLY said a word or two. I know. But right now, I'm just checking on the status of the sisterhood movement. Brother Suey, I'm asking Suey, Suicide Age 29. I'm asking the brother, how is this sisterhood movement coming along? Now, we're not going to get into this, that, talking about this or that. We're just asking, where's the sisterhood cap at? That's it. Nothing else, nothing more. I promise I'm not going to go in on any rant page on the brother because I admire the brother. He's building his sisterhood. Did he cut his beard? I mean, hold on a second. Don't put the sisterhood cap on, Suey, until you shave, my nigga. Now look, I ain't being disrespectful. I'm just saying, come on, Suey. You gotta shave first, nigga. Like you was on your birthday. You was smooth, you had a little chain on. You feel me? You was doing your thing. You was representing the sisterhood looking fly. Come on, brother. You can't be putting the goddamn sisterhood cap on with a goddamn afro beard. Not James Harden style beard on LeBron James. Just some shit that look like it ain't. Maintain. No, that's a no-no. Brother Suey, now listen, this is all entertainment. This is all fun and jokes. This is all love. This is for my brother, Suicide Age 29. Everybody knows Suey. Suey, don't put the sisterhood cap back on, nigga, until you shave. I know people say, oh, MEGLY, that's that bullshit. Now, I told you all that I am back on my bullshit. I'm back on my bullshit. I'm back on my bullshit. I'm the one that told y'all that. Hey, I'm just asking the brother. I'm not being rude. I'm not disrespecting the brother. I give the brother till the new year. So he has time, ladies and gentlemen, to put a sister in the sisterhood cap. We gave him until the new year. This was on his birthday. We gave him to the new year. I gave him to the new year. I am not going to pressure this brother in no type of way. Now, this is not pressure. I'm just asking a question. I'm simply asking, where's the sisterhood cap at? I have not seen the sisterhood cap in a couple of weeks. I'm a little concerned. Hey, Brother Suey, trust me, brother. I ain't banging on you. I ain't trying to, you understand me, talk down to a player. You really? I'm just really asking. Hey, where the fuck is that sisterhood cap at? Hey, nigga, before you put the sisterhood cap on, did you go shave? Hey, I'm just asking the brother a question, y'all. Oh, listen, I don't care if a man shave or not. Oh, no, I'm not into his personal business. But when he got sisterhood in bold letters on the goddamn cut, God damn it, I want to see a little bit something representing the sisterhood. I want to see it. Goddamn. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen, listen. When you got sisterhood boldly presented on your goddamn cranium, I want to see some representation of a woman. Sweet, I promise, brother, I'm not trying to clown. I ain't trying to roast. I'm just asking you, nigga, is you gonna shave? Hey, would you stop that? That's not me, Suey. That's him. Who is him? Him. Suicide Age 29. Brother, listen. I want the sisterhood cap. Oh, no, not me. No. Pardon me. I would like to get one. First of all, for Strange Maid, now known as Strange Magic. Please put a K at the end of magic so that you can find her. And also, Hell, let me get one from Miss B also. And goddamn it, all the sisters in my movement. Shit, fuck it. All y'all who love me, you all get a sister a cap. You just tell me you want one, and fuck it, you get one. We're gonna send that money to Suicide Age 29, and you will get a sister a cap. Because we're gonna put some goddamn sisters in this trailer a cap. We ain't gonna keep like this motherfucker with a big ass beard, nappy and not. I don't give a motherfucking shame or not. I ain't tripping up that. Bro, I'm telling you what goddamn thing. I'm not gonna be looking at hat that says sisterhood, and then right below all that, I'm just looking at a goddamn bearded motherfucker who ain't saved, looking scroungy. This shit is ridiculous. Listen, brother, please keep the head up until you say, listen, I don't care if the brother's saved. That's not me talking, y'all. That's him. Please forgive me. Suicide tonight. I got no problem with you, my brother. Everything is cool. We're still on a good level. All right, we ain't going back and forth. Everything is groovy. The word on the streets is, the YouTube streets, that is. The word on the YouTube streets is, you still ain't got no sister in the sister cap. I don't know. Suicide is lies. They telling the truth. I don't know if they lie. It's just the word on the YouTube streets is that you the only nigga in the sisterhood cap. And listen, hey, brother, hey, it's all good, brother. You smooth, man. I got you. I'm just saying, listen, is you gonna say, hey, man, would you stop that shit? Please forgive me, Suicide 829. That's him. That's not me. I ain't talking about you. He want to know if you gonna save. Fuck it. Suicide 829, he want to know if you gonna save before you put the goddamn cap back on. Suicide, it's not me. I didn't say it. He said it. All right? That's between y'all two. If y'all want to discuss that shit, please, y'all discuss that. Now, I mean, this is a good question. Now, fuck it. I'm being a devil's advocate, Suey. God damn it, what you gonna say, nigga? Oh, man. There you go. Back on that bullshit. I'm sorry, Suey. I'm sorry. You know I got love for you, brother. You know I got. In fact, about it, let's get off of Suey for a moment because the brother got to breathe. He got to decide if he gonna save or not. Because right now he's in a battle against the goddamn Clippers. Not the Clippers basketball wise, but the goddamn saving Clippers. Suicide Ace 29 is in a standoff, god damn it, with the Clippers. Nigga, who's gonna fall first? Will it be Suicide Ace 29 in the left-handed corner? Or will it be the goddamn save machine over here in the right-hand corner? I mean, who you got your money on, god damn it? Who's gonna win this goddamn battle? Is the goddamn Clippers gonna fucking break when they finally get on this motherfucker's beard? I'm just asking questions, ladies and gentlemen. In the left-hand corner, you have Suicide Ace 29. Beard it up, god damn it. Fuck, god damn it, the beard thing. Fuck the back thing and the goddamn silver back thing. No, nigga, we talking about the goddamn scroungy beard thing. We talking about Suicide Ace 29 in the left-hand corner with the goddamn scroungy beard. Looking like he's ready. God damn it. Now for say, there he goes in the left-hand corner. And then on the right-hand side in the right-hand corner, we got the Clippers. God damn it. Looking nice and shiny, all oiled up. Ready to save this nigga's beard. Now, ladies and gentlemen, who's gonna win this fight? Will it be the goddamn Clippers? Not the Los Angeles Clippers? Nigga, basketball. No, we're talking about some real motherfucking Clippers in the right hand corner. We're talking about some shiny Clippers oiled up, ready to save this goddamn beard. Well, I don't know, ladies and gentlemen, because Suicide looks quite ready right now to tear these goddamn Clippers up. I'm telling you, this nigga Suicide is looking like he's ready for a rumble. Oh my God. Woo! Wee! Wow, 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 wow. On this Sucker Free Saturday. That's going to be a pay-per-view event. Make sure you get your tickets, ladies and gentlemen. I think Sonetta is selling them. Please look forward to that upcoming event. It's going to be a real showdown presented to you by none other than the Don King of Consciousness, the Don King of the House of Consciousness, presented to you by Side Cheddar. The rumble with the squabble. This shit gonna be crazy. Fuck it, I got my money on the goddamn. I was gonna say the Clippers. Not the Los Angeles Clippers, but the Clippers, like real Clippers. Who I got my money on? Do I got it on Suicide Age 29 with that scroungy ass beard or these fucking Clippers? Let me see. That beard is looking devastating. Fuck it, I'm going with Suey. I'm going with Suicide Age 29. They ain't knock them goddamn Clippers out. Ain't no way. Them shiny Clippers all oiled up and shit. Gonna save any of that shit off. Hell no. Fuck that. I'm going with Suicide Age 29. I got my money on Suey. Nigga, bet on Suey. You won't lose. Fuck that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, on this Sucker Free Saturday, let's move right along. Let's move right along. Pardon me, I'm gonna have to take me an intermission because, you know, as I do different things, I like to take an intermission. But it was real great. I appreciate, you know, Brother Suey coming through, giving us a great time, letting us know about his upcoming events, his upcoming fight with the Clippers. Not the Los Angeles Clippers, not the basketball team, but a real pair of Clippers. I mean, it's going to be a real rumble and a scramble. I mean, it's going to be really fabulous, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be on pay-per-view. Please make sure you go to Signetter's Black News 102 and order your tickets for your live stream, ladies and gentlemen. I got my money on Suey because anybody would have got that beard like that. You can't lose. Hey man, listen, Suicide brother, listen. It's all fun, it's all jokes, it's all games. You know I got love for you, brother. So please do not take this in any way other than entertainment, having fun. Much love, my brother. Will you shave your beard or not? It's not my place. You have a fight coming up with the Clippers. So y'all deal with that. I got my money on you. It ain't no way you will lose. I'm looking at you. So I got my money on you, nigga. Bet on Suey and you won't lose. So, brother, I'm your nigga. I'm in your corner. I want you to know, family, I will be betting on you. Fuck the motherfucking Clippers. You feel me? Fuck the Clippers. Okay. So as we move along, I just gotta go get me a little something, you know, up this stairs, and then I'll be right back. I hope everything is cool. On this Sucker Free Saturday, this is your host, the Megalodon. Hey, we're just having a little bit of fun on Saturday. It's all good. And listen, if any of the goddesses out there would like a sisterhood cap, please let me know. It will be on me because we have a goal, ladies and gentlemen. We will not let Suey go into the new year without a sister in the sisterhood cap. That is our goal, ladies and gentlemen. So if there are any sisters out there that are willing to wear a sisterhood cap, please let me know. The cap will be on me. Now, you must wear it, though. I'm not going to just get you a cap, pay for it, and you don't wear it. You got to be honest with the people. Will you wear it? Will you show the people the sisterhood cap on your cranium? If you will do that, Megalodon will get you the cap. Now, it can go to your P.O. box. We don't need nobody's address. It can go to a P.O. box. Everything is groovy. All we need is a sister that's willing to wear a sisterhood cap between now and the new year, because we gave Brother Suey up into the new year to put a sister in the sisterhood cap. And this was issued on his birthday. We're going to stay true to the agreement. No, we're not going to be going off on Suey. We just wanted to bring you an update, and we hope that Suey's doing fine. Thank you, Brother Suey. And Mama said, knock you out. Mama said, knock you out. Nigga, I used to love that shit. Suey was talking about that shit the other day. You know, I used to love that shit with LL Cool J. Come on, brother. Nigga, I'm a hip-hop baby. All that shit. Nigga, I'm with all that. Come on, Suey. Come on, my nigga. All right? So, let's just move forward now. I got to go upstairs for a moment and give me a little bit of X, Y, and Z, and then I'll be right back. You feel me? Now, when I come back, I want to talk about the baby goat. The baby goat is MIA. Now, that means missing in actions. I mean, for you who don't know military talk, all right? And yeah, nigga, we calling them to the corporate militarily because the baby goat. Now, this is very important, ladies and gentlemen, because this baby goat was proclaiming to be goat God. Okay? Now, when you proclaim to be goat God, now you are making a declaration where people are going to pull you to the carpet. So, he was recently reduced. Now, we didn't reduce him. He reduced himself. He reduced himself to baby goat. He went from goat God to baby goat. Now, don't ask me why he did this. I don't know. Now, if you really want to ask me, okay, maybe he got emotional. That's the only thing I can really think about because the brother's very intelligent. I mean, if he's not intelligent, at least he got the crystals on his side, them big-ass crystals that he be toting around, all of his goddamn fingertips and shit. Now, listen, those crystals are so large. I know it's damaging his finger ligaments. Something is being damaged carrying around crystals that heavy. It's no way, a man, a human being can carry around crystals weighing that much. Now listen, when you see the size of these crystals, you tell me, can a human being wear crystals that large and not fuck up his goddamn fingers? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not hating on people that believe in the crystals. Listen, all my crystal lovers out there, salute to you. Much love. Believe in the crystals, buy your crystals. Fucking go see Joel Benjamin 528. Who gives a fuck? All I'm saying is, a man shouldn't be able to wear no crystals on his hands. That large. It's not right, ladies and gentlemen. It's torture. It's torture. The brother is torturing himself to prove a point. Sarah Nasudas torturing himself just to prove a point to us that he's the quote-unquote goat God. But how can you be the goat God when you ran from a battle with Brother Root Words? Well, now, baby, Root Words won. He's trying to come back. He was reduced. He reduced himself. I didn't do it. We didn't do it. He did it. Baby Roots did it. Baby Roots. Baby Words won. Reduced himself when he went crazy and insane talking about the goddesses. The brother damn near lost his goddamn mind. I'm telling you, if anybody saw that, it was a real train wreck. However, salutes to Baby Roots, Baby Words won. Because you are attempting to come back up. I don't hear you talking about the goddesses in that derogatory manner that you were going insane on just a couple of weeks ago. Now, we pulled his ass to the rug. We told him about himself. Hey, Megadon told him about himself. I get all serious on the nigga. Call him shits for brains. God damn it, I dealt with it. I'm one of the only people who dealt with it in that manner. But status correction, driving without a license, no, I called the nigga to the goddamn corporate for talking about the goddamn goddesses. That's the fuck I called him to the carpet for. I don't give a fuck about your driving, goddammit. without a license or your status correction. No, nigga, you ain't gonna be talking to the black goddesses that way. Root words one. That's what I call root words one. To the goddamn carpet for disrespecting the goddesses in that disrespectful manner, brother. But hey, as I said, Brother Root Words is seemingly repenting for his past actions. So I see something in the brother, and I want to congratulate the brother for attempting to get his emotions back. No, we're going to say attempting for getting his emotions back. I think he's back, y'all. I haven't heard him talk crazy about the goddesses, y'all. So maybe Words one, maybe Roots is back, y'all. Are you back, baby Roots? Baby Words one, are you back? Nigga, give me a call then, nigga. Goddamn, nigga, what you? Hey, why you calling nigga down to be back, nigga? Now listen, when you're on that rampage, some of that dumb shit, hey, don't give me no goddamn call. You're on your own when you're talking about the goddesses. But then when you stop doing all that dumb shit, when you got no shits for brains, come on, nigga, it's cool. We can get back to business. It's all good. Nigga, I don't want no goddamn grudges. I ain't emotional. I ain't like Lex. Lex gets all emotional. Nigga, I ain't like Lex. Them niggas be getting hella emotional. I ain't like Lex, nigga. I ain't like Lex. Lex is hella emotional. This motherfucker, Lex, we'll deal with you later. This ain't your show, nigga. Get the fuck up out of here. Fuck that. Get your ass. Well, you can stay, Lex. Well, okay. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Lex. There's a wall right there. Go ahead. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. Intermission. We have to let Lex get some steam off. Go ahead, Lex, and go ahead and just punch a hole in the wall. Fuck it. God damn it. Just give me a minute, ladies and gentlemen. Let me let this brother go ahead and let some of this steam off, because the brother is apparently still needing a hug. Nigga, you ain't get no Son of the TV award next year. You didn't get one this year, and if you keep fucking up, in a couple of years from now, you still ain't gonna get one. Get your shit together before you start thinking about a Son of the TV award, nigga. Shit. This brother's upset because he didn't get no goddamn Son of the TV award. Well, nigga, smell the goddamn roses. It's a reason why you didn't get voted in. Your own constituents didn't vote you in because you have been filed to the goddamn Brothers Up community. You have been filed to the Flat Earth community, and you know you've been filed to the Black Power community, and you quit Christianity. So who the fuck go vote your punk ass in when you acting like a bat out of hell? Clean your shit up, and then maybe your peers will vote you into a Sonetta TV award. But until then, my nigga, you ain't getting a goddamn thing. Hear me, nigga? And listen, you may say that don't mean nothing to you, but let me tell you one thing. When he saw Brother Polite getting his award, his acceptance speech, when Lex saw Brother Polite with the acceptance speech, when he saw that, Lex went crazy. Lex is still acting crazy right now. He just called for the removal of Brother Garfield and Brother Unk just yesterday. Lex is a bat out of hell. Did you know what I just said? He called for the removal, not removal from a post, but removal from this earth of Brother Garfield Reed and Brother Unk, as he called him, Brother Robert West. This is what Lex just did yesterday. Lex is a bat out of hell. Lex is very upset that he didn't get no goddamn Sonetta TV award. Fucking crybaby nigga ass. You? The fuck you mad at? You gotta start doing better, Lex. God damn it, didn't the sister tell you save your soul? She told him, but he ain't listening. She told the nigga save your soul. Now listen, when she says save your soul, she's really talking to all of us. So, hey, please be aware. It's not just Lex, but Lex is the one who's praying to a goddamn stuff back. Lex is the nigga that's praying upside down. Lex is the motherfucker that always want to try to take over the world. Lex did it. Huh. You didn't think he did? Yeah, he did it. You didn't know that? Ask her. She gave him 20,000 miles of running room. This nigga could have been on a turtle pace. He could have been walking like a snail. He could have been moving slow. But this dumb motherfucker quit. He quit within a goddamn month. He had 20,000 miles of running room. But this brother didn't know how to be a snail's pace. He didn't know how to be a turtle in the race. You know how to just be in the groove, baby. Get in the groove, baby. Just take it nice and slow. Lex didn't know how to do that. He was just Speedy Gonzalez, and before you know it, he was a 2-minute man. It was over. He was gone in the goddamn van on the road to Unbreakable. But she already broke the motherfucker. When he came back talking about, nigga, I'm unbreakable. She broke you nigga down to your lowest compound. Now you're building yourself back up because Lex, don't mess with the goddesses, my brother. Lex, you need to learn this. Don't mess with the goddesses, my brother. Lex, don't you mess with the goddesses. Now, didn't that sister from the Feathers Up community teach him that too? She sure did. She went to the elders, and the elders told Lex to get the fuck out of the Aboriginal community. What? Yep. Lex was called to a meeting. It was a fire. It was a fire. You know how they had the fires at nighttime? Oh, you had motherfuckers hanging from trees. Not hanging like you think, but these are indigenous people, so they just like to be in trees and shit. You understand what I'm saying? They close to the motherland. So when you see a motherfucker just sitting in the goddamn tree, nigga, that's like a nigga at the corner store. Feel me? When you go to this corner store, you see niggas out there on the corner store. So that's normal, right? So just imagine, nigga, when you're in the Aboriginal community, nigga, you walking down the street in the trees, you just see a motherfucker hanging in a tree. Not hanging like the old days. Not like Willie Lynch. Niggas hanging. Not that type of shit. No, not that. No, like the brothers be hanging on the corner. Not hanging like Willie Lynch. Now, Willie Lynch says business is fucking booming. Not that type of hanging. No, I'm talking about niggas just chilling, kicking. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, just chilling, man. Crossed out, chilling. All right, so when we at the corner store, you know, we're just kicking it, right? Well, in the Aboriginal movement, the indigenous, listen, these motherfuckers just sit in the tree. Goddamn me. Hey, they sit inside the tree, nigga. Everything is cool, goddamn. When you see the motherfuckers sitting in the tree, hey, baby, that's how they do, baby. It's all good, nigga. You ain't in the tree. Just chill, nigga. Goddamn it. That's how they do in the goddamn tree. The indigenous, the Aboriginal, beggars up, fucking, goddamn it. Niggas just kicking in the trees and shit. Feel me? Three motherfuckers in the bushes. I ain't gonna tell you what they're doing in the bushes, but you know how the game go. That's that indigenous folks. Ladies and gentlemen, Sucker Free Saturday with the Megalodon. Yeah. Baby Goat God, missing in action. Where is the Goat God? Where have you been? Where have you been? Goat God, where have you been? I'm looking for the Goat God. I ain't seen this brother in a while. Hey, what's up, Sarah in the suit? You around? What's happening, family? Sarah in the suit. You the Goat God, where you at, brother? Now, is it true that you've been running ever since you didn't defend the witchy poo, as you called her, my brother? Is this true? Sarah in the suit. Tell me, Sarah in the suit, this ain't true. Please tell me, Sarah in the suit, that this ain't true. Please tell me, Sarah in the suit, that you ain't running. Sarah in the suit. Where you at, Sarah in the suit? Anybody seen the Goat God? The nigga that wears the crystals. Anybody seen the Goat God? The nigga that's toting the crystals. Did y'all see that big ass oak that he be carrying around? You don't bring it out that much. Because if you bring that motherfucking oak out, that motherfucker is really damaging the ligaments in his neck. I mean, just the structure, the whole weight of the goddamn beads in the unk around that goddamn neck. I know it wears him down. You don't see that unk that much. It's a reason why you don't see that unk on Sarah the suit's neck, because that unk, goddamn it, weighs a ton. It weighs more than you think, ladies and gentlemen. You only seen young Pharaoh Outlaw with it on in videos, but this punk ass nigga Sarah in the suit want to try to bring out the goddamn unk. When he doing his live stream is trying to be Billy Badass. He got the big ass unk on his goddamn neck, and then he got the crystals on his fucking fingers. This nigga's way down. Bad lady, you gon' hurt your back. You gon' hurt your back, nigga. Bad lady. You didn't carry all them goddamn bags around? What's wrong with you? Start around the suit. Come on, family. Where are you at? Why have you been MIA? Where is Sarah in the suit? Sarah in the suit, the Goat God. Where are you at, nigga? goddamn shit for a couple of months. Nigga, where the fuck you at? Nigga, you got your goddamn tail truck. You in the neighborhood picking up dog shit from your goddamn dog, walking your goddamn dog from block to block so the motherfucker can lay some goddamn shit on the goddamn concrete that you gotta pick up. So around the zoo. Where the fuck you at, goddammit? Raise your goddamn head from up underneath all them goddamn crystals, motherfucker. So around the zoo. Where you been, nigga? Fuck that shit. I'm calling out South around the zoo this sucker free Saturday. Where the fuck is that nigga at? Fuck that. I know y'all gonna say, oh man, they go Megalodon doing that shit. I already told you I'm back on my bullshit. I'm back on my bullshit. I'm back on my bullshit. Yeah, I told y'all that. So don't try to tell me that when I'm the one that told you that. But listen, when I'm on my bullshit, it's for a cause, a greater cause. I'm dealing with something. I'm dealing with it. I gotta deal with it. I'm dealing with these motherfuckers. Ain't I dealing with them? I'm dealing with them. I dealt with suicide. I gotta deal with these motherfuckers. I don't. Lex is upset. Lex ain't even in the title. And I burnt his motherfucking ass up because why? He's upset, y'all. He wanna be the face of the H.O.K. But he quit Osai better. You ain't gonna be the face of shit, nigga, until you do better. He quit the Christianity shit. Well, hey, I know y'all love Christianity. Let me back that up. He quit Christianity. Christians? He quit the flat earth community. Flat earthers? Let me back that up. He was kicked out of the flat earth community. Yeah, bro, Sanchez put a flat earth boot in Lex's ass. Pause. How about he put a flat earth boot on Lex goddamn neck? Fuck the shit. Alright? Bro Sanchez put Lex in his goddamn place and kicked his ass up out of the community because Bro Sanchez is the golden child of the flat earth community, if you didn't know that. And the Feathers Up community kicked Lex out because Lex wouldn't submit and bow down to Mother Earth. So the elders held a meeting at the bonfire and they took a feather up out of their thing on their head, just one feather. And when Lex was sitting there face to face with the elder, when motherfuckers sitting in trees and all you saw was shining objects and shit, glittering underneath the moonlight, Lex said, oh shit, this ain't feeling right. That elder took out that goddamn feather, out this goddamn thing on his head, and pointed it right at Lex to his face, where the feather was almost touching Lex's nose, and told him, be gone! That's it. It was no conversation. It was just, be gone! It means leave now. God damn it. Pack your goddamn bags by the morning time. Shoot at that sun. Start rising, motherfucker. Get your ass out of this goddamn wilderness. Get your ass out, because the next night, they might be hunting your ass. This is the indigenous people. This is how they do it. You know, Lex was gone because the elder heard that Lex would not bow down to Mother Earth. And Lex was kicked up out of the Feathers Up community. No more Aboriginal shit for Lex. God damn it. Also, God damn it, quit the black power shit, as I already told you. Because Sarnetta's boot camp was too strong for Lex. He went to New York and he dealt with some of the greatest minds on Earth plus the universe. He dealt with Brother Jabari, the bald-headed motherfucker who damn near came to blows with Dr. Ali Muhammad just yesterday. I mean, did anybody see that? Brother Jabari was ready to jump through the goddamn computer screen and fuck up Dr. Ali metaphysically, y'all. I'm just talking metaphysically. We ain't talking about no real serious stuff. I'm talking about the energy. Dr. Ali Muhammad was jabbing at Brother Jabari, getting on Brother Jabari's last nerves to the point where Brother Jabari just said, fuck it. And he just said, you know, I am a priest of Kemet, but I'll kick your ass. And this brother was ready to jump through the goddamn computer screen. Did anybody see that but me? They almost came to blows. Metaphysical blows. I ain't talking real blows. I mean, of course, king of the house of consciousness kept everybody calm, cool, and collective while he was sarking. You understand? But the dogs was ready to start fighting. They wasn't just barking. It was getting kind of crazy. Did anybody see that? I saw that. Brother Jabari was about to kick Dr. Ali ass. Fuck that. I can tell you what I saw. Fuck it. So that's, I mean, it's just so much, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, let me recap. Let me refill myself. Let me get myself back up. This is Miss B coming in on me right now. So I got to calm down. Let me get myself together. Miss B, all right. You know, she coming into the office. Everything is cool. I'm all right, boo. I'm just... Oh, my God. Let me calm down. I'm going to go get me... I got some water right here. I'm going to give me a little bit of X, Y, and Z. Hold me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Sucker Free Saturday. Miss B. Just say Sucker Free Saturday for me. Can I get a Sucker Free Saturday?
Sucker Free Saturday.
Hey, nigga. Sucker Free Saturday, baby. I'm drinking this spring water. We blessed it already. Now, we're going to have church possibly tomorrow, as always, by the grace of God. You know, sometimes I don't feel like having church on Sundays, but I be needing it, so I'm not going to even lie. Give me 1 second, y'all. In fact about it, all right, cool. What am I, yes, ma'am. What about, I was supposed to be doing something. Let me calm down. Miss B just came in, so I gotta get my mind right. I was in character doing all this stuff. Hey, peace and blessings to everyone. It was just fun. Let me see. Look into this chat real quick. Make sure I'm not missing anybody that's saying something to me. But everything is groovy, y'all. I was just having a little fun on Sucker Free Saturday. So, you know, if anybody get word to Suey, let them know that there's no hate. I got love for the brother. All right. Yeah, I don't want the brother to think. You know, I'm just having a little fun, y'all. All right, so y'all should know me by now. Come on, y'all. Don't do me like that. I'm just trying to look into the chat. I have a little fun. I use what we do in the community, and I just have a little fun with it. And yes, some people get upset with me, but they gotta understand it's just entertainment. I'm gonna make sure I put that back on there too, because it's not meant to come at nobody and make people so upset when they get so mad with me. You know, so I hope nobody gets upset and think that I'm coming at them in a far way, because that's not what I'm doing. I was just having a little fun, this entertainment. So please, everyone, you know, y'all enjoy yourself on this Saturday. Cool. Everything is cool. All right, cool. So let me just do this real quick. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back a little bit and just double this shit up a little bit and have a little fun with it, you know. But I appreciate everyone. Thank you very much on this Sucker Free Saturday. Everyone, y'all enjoy yourself. You've been here with the MEGLY Don, and shit, you know what it is. I'm about to, I got a game on in a few moments. I'm about to check that out. So I was just having a little fun, ladies and gentlemen. Please forgive me 1 second. Let me try to do one thing. Yes, y'all. It's been beautiful as always. And listen, I'm gonna pick up some other subject matters. I'm gonna do some other things in the future. So don't y'all worry about a thing. Is this the right one? Is this the on? See, am I off? I ain't live anymore. I think I'm live, y'all. If I'm not live anymore, I'm sorry. I thought I was still live. This thing right here says I'm not live. Oh, okay, I'm still live. Make sure. Other thing. All right, cool. I'm still live. All right. What I'm trying to do is go back and have a little fun with this motherfucker just for a minute. All right, we're right there. You see this one? Pardon me 1 second, y'all. Have a little fun with this big. Yeah. Joe Speed. Give me 1 second, y'all. This is your host, the MEGLY guy. 01 for the po ones. 01. 1 second. Give me these haters. Constantly telling these haters. 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Haters, true believers. 1 second. Speak on it, bro. Speak on it. Speak on this. Speak on it, family. Well, I'm about to speak on it right now. Hold on, boo. Hey, this is your host. Okay. About to have a little fun with this shit. Speak your speech, figures. Your speech. Speak your speech, figures. Speak your speech, figures. My man, hold your speech. Speak your speech, figures. Speak your speech, figures. Speak your speech, figures. Over ever hold your speech. This is your house. This is the MEGLY guy. For one to the people. I'm tired of this haters.
Constantly turning these motherfuckers into true believers.
I'm turning them into true believers.
Bitch, get your ass away from me, huh?
Speak on this.
I ain't playing no goddamn game.
I'm about to speak on it right now.
Bitch, get back off me.
Sucker Free Saturday.
Thunderous Thursday, motherfucker.
This is your host, system illness. MEGLY guy, nigga.
Thunderous Thursday, motherfucker. Bitch, get off me. Yeah. Bitch, get off me. Shoot it. Shoot shit so. Bitch, get off me. Bitch, get off me. Bitch, get off me. Thunderous Thursday, y'all. On Thunderous Thursday, goddammit. What's your thought? Nigga, welcome to my military school, nigga. What the fuck you think this is? The fucking Colorado suit coming into this motherfucker talking shit. Welcome to my goddamn military school, nigga. What a fucking suit, nigga. You wanna come through? You wanna bring your ass through, nigga? I got a few moments to goddamn teach and train these goddamn
I'm asking questions. I'm just asking questions.
nigga.
Listen,
Fuck these motherfuckers. Fucking with MEGLY down. I'm trying to handle my goddamn business.
I'm simply asking a question. Then
Where is that sisterhood cat? But we'll deal with that later. I'm gonna get back to my program in a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I have Sarah in the suit who came into the building and he wanted to participate in my military school. Back alley gang gang. Back alley gang gang. Back alley gang gang. MEGLY down 415 is my name and keeping it Rizilla is my thing. Blessed with good fortune and good fame. And now these YouTube streets knows my name. Sucker ducking and dummy dodging these lanes. You dealing with no goddamn suckers and no lanes. On this thunderous Thursday, we want to give some love and blessings. God damn it. And I have an announcement. I have started a military school, motherfuckers. So if you need to get your game right, your shit tight, motherfucker, come hang with the MEGLY down and everything gonna be all right. Nigga, soldiers, shape up or ship out. That's how we doing it on this thunderous Thursday. We ain't playing no goddamn games. I'm on my motherfucking military shit. Motherfuckers, you better run. You better hide. God damn it. You better get the fuck up out of here when I'm live because this is too much electricity for you to handle. Bitches. You wanted me live. You wanted me to come on the goddamn microphone. Well, motherfuckers, I'm on the microphone now. And where are these motherfuckers at? Do you want the link, nigga? You want to get on the big screen? What the fuck is root words? Shit, let me see where this nigga at, god damn it. Where the fuck is root words at, nigga? One of the cadets. Let me see if this nigga done abandoned the motherfucking ship. Where the fuck is root words one? Ain't no goddamn games. These motherfucking shitheads. Motherfucker. Where this nigga at? If he available. God damn it. Playing no motherfucking games with these shitheads. Fuck these goddamn shitheads. Shits for brains. Motherfuckers got shits for brains. Fuck with no goddamn nigga that got shits for brains, nigga. Let me see if this motherfucker is available, goddammit. Ain't playing no games. Let me make sure I got this shit right. Motherfucking shitheads. Root words. Front and center, my nigga. Front and center, root words. Get your ass up here on the big screen. Cadet. What the fuck is going on? We're trying to hand out some goddamn medals of honor around this motherfucker. Are there any few good men around? Few good women around? Anybody around that want to stand up for a goddamn cause of justice, equality, something that is what's right? Or is everybody just, you know, slithering and slinking around like a goddamn snake in the Garden of Eden? Motherfuckers want to know, where's Megalodon? Can he come live? Motherfucker, I'm right here. But you don't want to be here when I come here because you know goddamn well you can't stand the truth. Nigga, you can't handle the truth. So flee. Flee, nigga, get from around me. My goddamn motherfuckers fucking with the goddamn dime. Motherfucking shitheads. Let me look into the chat just to see if these individuals want to get on a big screen. Make sure I'm live. Hold on 1 second, y'all. That's Miss B calling. Pardon me 1 second. Hold on, boo. Hold on. This is Miss B calling, y'all. Give me a minute. I stop all press. I stop everything, goddammit, when Miss B calls. So y'all just hold on. Military class, just hold on. Goddammit. Welcome to my military school. Yes, Miss B. You know, I'm doing a show right now. You already know I'm on my military shit. You're live right now. Do you have anything to say, Miss B?
Welcome to Megalodon Military School.
Thank you, baby. Talk to you soon, boo. Welcome to my military school. Playing with these motherfuckers no more. Shape up, motherfucker, or get shipped out. Where the fuck you at, nigga? I'm right here. Playing with these motherfuckers no more. Shape up, motherfucker, or get shipped out. Where the fuck you at, nigga? I'm right here. Playing with these motherfuckers.
motherfuckers no more. Shape up, motherfucker, or get shipped out. Who the fuck you at, nigga? I'm right here. Playing with these motherfuckers no more. Shape up, motherfucker, or get shipped out.
Shape up, goddammit.
Who the fuck you at, nigga? I'm right here.
Shape up or get shipped out.
Participate in my military school.
My military school.
Back alley gang.
Back alley gang gang. Back alley gang gang. Back alley gang gang. Megly down for 15 is my name and keeping it with the love. It's my gizame and zizang. Gizame and zizang. I'm blessed with good fortune and good fame. And now these YouTube streets knows my yeah. Motherfuckers, you wanna fuck with me? Sucker ducking and dummy dodging these lanes. I ain't fucking with these suckers and these lanes, nigga. I'm telling you that right now. On this thunderous Thursday, I want to give some love, y'all. God damn it, on thunderous Thursday, nigga. And I have an announcement to make. I have started a military school, motherfucker. So if you need to get your game right, if you need to get your shit tight, motherfucker, come hang with the Megly, nigga. We can get it poppin', nigga. Soldiers, shape up, nigga, ship out. That's how we do it. We ain't playing no goddamn games. Thunderous Thursday. And nigga, we ain't playing no goddamn games on this. Thunderous Thursday, nigga. Welcome to my military school, nigga. Goddamn it. You better get the fuck up out of here when I'm live. Because this is too much electricity. You better get the fuck up out of here when I'm live, nigga. You better. Don't be around when I'm live. You wanted me live. You wanted me to come on the. You wanted me live, nigga. I'm live right now. It ain't a recording, nigga. I'm right here. Where these motherfuckers at? Where the fuck you at, nigga? On the big screen? Do you want to get on the big screen, my nigga? Do you want to get on the big screen, my nigga? Where the fuck is Root Words at? God damn it. Where the fuck is this nigga Root Words at? God damn it, Root Words. Running soldier. Let me share this nigga down. Leave me alone, Lex, with your broke ass, and bring your ass here too, Lex. Front and center, soldier. That's Lex. Playing with the goddamn telecommunications. Front and center, Lex. Where the fuck you at, Lex? Where this nigga at? Root Words 1. Baby Words. Baby Roots. Root Words 1. Baby Words, Baby Roots. Where you at? These motherfucking shitheads. These shits for brains, motherfuckers. These shit head niggas. These shits for brains type of motherfuckers. These shit heads. Let me see if this motherfucker is available. These available. Let me see if these niggas is around. Let me see if these niggas is motherfucking shitheads. Motherfucking shitheads. Root Words. Front and center, my nigga. Front and center, my nigga. Front and center, Root Words. Front and center, Root Words. Get your ass up here on the big screen, my nigga. Get on the big screen, my nigga. We're trying to hand out some goddamn medals of honor around this motherfucker. Hand out medals of honor in this motherfucker. Are there any few good men around? Is there any few good women around? Is there anybody that want to stand for justice and do what's right? Or are you just slithering and snaking around in the goddamn garden and eating, nigga? Can he come live? Asking for Megalodon. Can he come live? Nigga, I'm here! I come here because you know goddamn well you can't stand the truth. You leave when I come. Satan, flee from me. Get deep behind me, Satan. Leave me alone, Lex. Leave me alone, Lex. My goddamn motherfucker, with my shit at nigga. The goddamn Don. Niggas trying to overthrow the goddamn Don. Are you out your goddamn shits for brain, nigga? Just to see. Oh, this thunderous Thursday, nigga. You must be out your goddamn shit for brain. Come get on the big screen, nigga. Make sure I'm live. Hold on 1 second, y'all. That's Miss B calling. Pardon me 1 second. Excuse me out, Miss B. I gotta stop everything when Miss B called. Please forgive me, y'all. That was Miss B. That's Miss B calling me. Please understand. I stop all press, nigga.
This is Miss B calling y'all. Military class.
Military class. Hold on. God damn it. Welcome to my military school. Sir of the suit, where the fuck you at, cadet? I stop all press when Miss B call. When Miss B call, god damn it, everything stop. And that's just how it is. God damn, what are men that standing up for your women? Stop leaving your women out there. God damn, when they call you, answer the goddamn call. Fuck your ass niggas sending females and their loved ones to the voicemail. What kind of game is that? You're fucking up right now and you will never succeed in my military school, motherfucker. Sending your goddess to the voicemail. You will never succeed in the military school of the MEGLY, the Megalodon 415, because we answer the goddess. I love my goddesses. I love my goddesses. I love my goddesses. The black woman is still my goddess.
I'm doing a show right now. You already know I'm on my military shit.
I'm on my military
You're live right now. Do you have anything to say, Miss B?
Miss B.
Welcome to Megalodon Military School.
Hello.
Thank you, baby. Talk to you soon, boo.
Hello. Hello. Yee. Peace and blessings, everyone, on this thunderous Thursday. Welcome to Thunderous. You know, it's a lot of lightning, but hey, light is a good thing. You don't want to be in the dark, do you? We all know that brother poor light likes to keep a brother in the darkness. But god damn it, you fucking with the MEGLY right now. So I want the lights on. Welcome, everyone, to Thunderous Thursday. You're rolling with the best. When you roll with MEGLY, it's not me, y'all. Let me tell y'all that straight up. All praise to the Most High. It's not me. All talent is given from the Most High. So if you have any talent, just do it and give praise to the Most High. So I don't want to sit here and make you think it's all me. But god damn it, I'm an army of one. But one means the one. I am the one, but who is the one? The one is the one, the Most High. I'm aligning myself up with him. Now, at the same token, when I fall short, it's not the Most High, it's me. I messed up. So, as a first rule in the military school, accountability. God damn it, have some accountability. Now, logic talks about that, but at least he brought it to the table, god damn it. Accountability. That was Brother Logic of Food, Clothing, and Shelter. But he changed his name from Food, Clothing, and Shelter to Food, Clothing, Music, and Shelter. Plus, he got the YouTube Quartz and all the kind of music stuff where he's a DJ. I mean, he's doing everything. Y'all know Brother Logic right in these YouTube streets. Have you heard him? Have you heard him? Do you know who the guy is? So he talks about accountability, god damn it. So we're going to put that on the checkboard. Accountability, motherfuckers. You got to stand up and be able to say, you know what? I take that. Because you want the credit when you do something so fancy and you're getting your shine on. So when there's a mishap or a fuck up, god damn it, don't run and hide. Don't be like suicide. Suicide don't want to release no sisterhood caps. What? Suicide thinks the sisterhood caps belong to him. Excuse me? Suicide Ace 19 said, you know what? I'm the only motherfucking bearded headed motherfucking braided head down, all scrounged up Negro that's gonna adorn a sisterhood cap. You telling me this brother don't want no sisters in the sisterhood cap? Apparently not. Now I told the brother, listen, brother, you got till 2019. And I said, hey, brother, we're gonna turn it up when we get to 2019. I said, Suicide Ace 29. Now we told him this on his beautiful birthday, and we gave him all kind of presents and things. He took it as disrespect, but he don't know that when we gave him a shout out for his birthday, at least myself, that's love. How many people gave you a shout out on your birth date? Hello. He took it all the wrong way. I even had a present for the brother, the Bat Mobile, because at the time he was repping the Bat Gang real rough. At this time, I don't know if he's repping that rough no more, ladies and gentlemen, because apparently Lex is somewhere praying upside down. And he ain't thinking about suicide, age 29, wondering is Suey down? Lex is trying to get his own feet on the ground because the motherfucker's up, suspended in air, praying upside down. This is the type of shit that I got to deal with. So as I'm cruising in these YouTube streets and I see what I see and I do what I do, I got to be a man of principle. So we're going to first deal with accountability. So accountability is number one. Hold yourself accountable when you fuck up or mess up. Don't be no sucker ass nigga afraid to say, that's me, my bad, I missed the play. He made a touchdown because I missed the tackle. That's Lex, y'all, fucking with my telecommunications. God damn it, this nigga Lex always in the goddamn building, fucking with shit. Please forgive me, y'all, that's Lex. Lex is a bat out of hell. He's a Luciferian. He acts like he preaches Jesus, but is really Lucifer. It's a whole dynamic with him. He's Mr. Flip-Flopper. Lex Vortex. Lex, the Luciferian GOAT. All of the names he had, you know, Lex Unbreakable Light Side, Lex Unbreakable Dark Side. I mean, all of the stuff. Now he has a new channel. Okay. And his new channel is going to be a doozy because he's coming in a, what kind of light is that? Hold on, let's get this shit correct. So I just saw this channel that this guy had. And this is a sidebar. But I am the rantagonizer. I jack that from the antagonizer. So I rant at times. And so right now, just call it a rant. So I was looking through my YouTube streets and I saw Lex with a new channel. Let's see if I can find that real quick for the people. It must be on my other channel. Just give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. And one of the first rules in my military school is, hey, God damn it, I'm the master commander in charge. So I can stop like this, break it down, and pick right back up because I'm the goddamn star. Who built this thing? Me. That's who. Now, Strange Magic, she helped me. She helped me get some subscribers. She helped me build it up and get, you know, ingratiated with other communities out there. Let's give some shouts out to the witch, the warrior witch, Strange Magic, the goddess, the great mind, the beautiful sister out there that's been fighting a beautiful fight, really, you know, really, and they making some headway out there dealing with Nature Boy. Nature Boy now has people members leaving his organization, and we're not happy, but we are happy. It's like a weird thing. Why are we happy? Because we actually began to feel that the followers out there were being mistreated. We don't know if it's true or not, but we want to say that, hey, some of the people have left his melanation, whatever you call it, you know, carbonation. I mean, he changes the name, right? Flip-flopping from this, flip-flopping to that. Sometimes you got to change your name, but you always remain the same. You see what I'm saying? Whatever your name is, nigga, you just evolve, but you never change up. And that's very key, you know? So always remain the same. And that's what we're dealing with right now. Always remain the same. You know, I'm the same that I was when I was 6 years old. And I'm OG now. But I'm the same guy. And that's just reality, y'all. They say you are who you are by 6 years old. You can change a little bit of this and a little bit of that, but you are who you are by 6 years old. So don't think that you're doing something new and extraordinary in your adulthood, you were the same person by the time you were 6. That's just some science. So let's go to Lex, his new channel. Capitalism. What is it called? It's called Universal Entertainment. Let me see if I can find this shit. That's shit crazy. All right, let me see if I can find this shit real quick. Take this momentary break so we can find this brother Lex with his new stuff. Mm-hmm. Not that right there. Well, we know that. We already know that. You ain't even gotta, you feel me? Shit, don't even worry about that. We already know that. So, see if I can find this channel real quick. I just wanted to put it on the big screen, but I would have to change this over. This is a good break, an intermission for me. You know what I'm saying? Okay, it's called Universal Entertainment Network. That's what it's called. Universal Entertainment Network. So this is Lex taking his shit to another level. And we appreciate the brother taking it to another level. Okay, I'm never a hater. So Lex Vortex, Mr. Luciferian himself, congratulations on taking your game to another level. And of course, much success to whatever you do. I'm not a hater, so I would never wish another man to have a downfall. So shouts out to the man who prays upside down. Shouts out to Lex. At times, he reveals himself as Lex Lucifer, but now he's going back undercover and he's Universal Entertainment Network also. So if you're into entertainment and you're ready to sell your soul, just go ahead and dial in, you asshole. Universal Network. But, pardon me, Universal Entertainment Network. Now, the brother says he's entertainment, and I'm waiting to see it. Now, he got it in him, but he's been acting like a demon. Lex is an entertainer. You know, I've been trying to rap with the brother for the longest, rap against him, really. You know, because in my mind, you know, shit, I feel like I can last the longest. If we was doing some freestyle shit, some real shit, man, come on. This is like, hip-hop is some real shit. These motherfuckers never wanted to fuck with me, though. And that's some real shit. And I like that. Because, shit, that let me know they know what it is. We can turn on the beat, Freestyle Fridays tomorrow. We turn on the beat and just go, flowing. For hours. Get everybody up there. You feel me? All the flowers. And y'all just come in and do your shit. We're going to start doing that shit. You know, that's how we going to do it. But of course, I'm going to kick it off first and just do my thing. But I recommend freestyles. It's good for your soul. It's like dancing. We did that in the motherland, in the indigenous land. Dancing is good for you. It's therapeutic. All right. So let's get to this right here. And then we should be cool. I just want to show this shit. Sorry about this shit. I don't even know why I'm listening to this shit, really. It's a commercial. I was looking at Lex shit. You know, he's entertainment, so he got to have a commercial on there. I'm not hating on the brother. Get your money. We all need money, right? In this white man's world, as Tupac said. Well, Machiavelli said it, but Tupac and Machiavelli was the same person. Machiavelli was just a higher expression or another expression of Tupac. We won't even say a higher expression, just another expression. Okay, this is the channel right here of the Lexter. Where we at? This is the Lexter right here. He's trying to clean himself up. And look, I say Thunderbolt. Leave me alone, Lex. Leave me alone, Lex. Oh, pardon me 1 second. That's Miss B calling. Please forgive me. Hold on 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Let me just Boom, bada bing. Okay. And as we know, I stop all things when Miss B calls. I come running. And any of my loved ones, when they call, I could be asleep. And I jump out my sleep, running towards my loved one if they call. That's how deep this love goes. When it's for my family. All right, so Universal Entertainment Network. Make sure we on the big screen with it. I'm just gonna look on my phone, check shit out. You feel me? Okay, you up there?
All right, so Universal Entertainment Network.
All right, cool.
Make sure we on the big screen with it.
Yeah, you say Logic got you blocked. Well, you know that's about right. You know, it's a lot of people out here being dictators, and it is what it is. You know, people get a little bit of power, and shit. You know, like they say, give a motherfucker some power, and he don't know how to act with it. So it is what it is. Logic is having some success now, and he probably have forgotten how he has made it thus far. The brother really came up actually off of many storylines and many communities, and even also the conscious community. He even did segments on the conscious community and Cy Netter and just everybody. I even was on some of the panels over there at Food, Clothing, and Shelter before he changed it to Food, Clothing, Music, and Shelter. So I do know Brother Logic. And yes, right now there's a dictatorship spirit floating around. Individuals want to be dictators. Okay, so this is a battle rap league that next, pardon me there, that's Lex right there, leave me alone, Lex. It's a battle rap league that the brothers are part of. I want to battle rap with you, nigga. So hit me up. Don't be afraid, Lex. Let me into the shit. I said I'll be a part of it. Don't be scared. Megalodon 415 says he wants to be a part of the Universal Entertainment Network. I want to battle rap. Lex, don't let me out. Let me in, nigga. Don't try to keep me out. Let me in. I want in on the battle rap league that Lex is starting. The Universal Entertainment Network. Megalodon 415 wants in. Now get your ass on the big screen, nigga. Welcome to Thunderous Thursday. Lex sprays upside down. Lex sprays upside down. Welcome to Thunderous Thursday. Lex sprays upside down. Welcome to Thunderous Thursday. Lex sprays upside down. And he prays to a stuffed bat. Welcome to Thunderous Thursday. Lex prays upside down. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Thunderous Thursday. Lex prays upside down. Welcome, y'all, to Thunderous Thursday. Lex prays upside down. Lex prays upside down. Lex prays upside down. Lex prays upside down. And he prays to a stuffed bat.
So
Lex prays upside down. All right, so suicide age 29. Come on, my brother. Put a sister in the sisterhood cap for the new year. That's the request. That's the beauty of it all. So we say, what happened to that sisterhood cap? That was all in good love for suicide age 29 to really work with women. That's what the whole purpose of the movement was. Just to call suicide up to his standard that he's pushing with the sisterhood cap on his cranium. I really can get back to my regular program because everyone that said they wanted to talk didn't come to the big screen. I came down to introduce everyone to my military school, but there's no need to further it right now because this is Thunderous Thursday, but that was an expression of my military school. Okay? But Thunderous Thursday, we just get the thunderbolts out and just handle our biz. And as you see, in fact about it, since Lex was on the screen, let me get a picture of this guy, once again. Because it's only fitting. He got a lightning bolt on his goddamn chest. So, shit. The ancestors did it. The ancestors, made it to where he has a lightning bolt across his chest on Thunderous Thursday. Now, is it a mystery? Nigga, this is Thunderous Thursday. This is what I do. Lex has a thunderbolt across his chest. Megly did that. I'm the motherfucker that put that thunderbolt on that nigga's chest. What do I mean by that? Just like in The Wizard of Oz, Megly helped him get some heart. At one point in time, Lex was feeling defeated. He felt rejected because nobody would accept him. And I encouraged him to be himself by revealing who he is. He always hid it from everyone until recently when he made his new channel, which is Lex the Luciferian Goat. So now he tells you what he believes in and even goes as far as saying that the God that Christians pray to in the Bible is really Satan, in that the real praise is Lucifer. Get your ass back on the big screen, Lex. We ain't playing no games with your ass, nigga. Fuck wrong with you. Get your ass back on the big screen, Lex. Ain't no goddamn game time. This is real time, nigga. Get your ass back on the big screen because you're in my military school, motherfucker. Get your ass on this goddamn big screen, nigga. Missing in action type of motherfucker trying to flip-flop from this to flip-flop to that. We don't know what the fuck you doing. Get your ass on this goddamn big screen. Lex, fuck you at, nigga. Blocking niggas in niggas' chats and shit. The sister Pamela Harris said that she got blocked in Logic's chat. Nigga, that's how the game go. Lex got me blocked in his chat, Solar Mind's chat, with the Solar Division. Oops, I call it Solar Division affectionately because I'm only being affectionate when I say Solar Division because it seems like they're dividing up things. But of course, it's called Solar Vision Debate League. I want to give Soldier Mind. Oh, pardon me again. That's just affectionately, y'all. I call him Soldier Mind. He's a soldier, but really he sold his mind. That's what the Unc said. Unc said he sold his mind. Unc started that shit. The Black Atheist did it. Unc did that. And I just said, damn, that's how it is? Like that? And Unc said, like that. That's Soldier Mind. Unc said that. If you don't know who Unc is, it's okay, y'all. Shit, nigga, just study your goddamn history. It ain't no goddamn mystery. You feel me? And I'm still a G. But we want to talk about this brother, Lex, with this thunderbolt across his chest on Thunderous Thursday. See, I'm performing witchcraft right now, mother. Right? I'm doing my wizardry, nigga, ghetto nometry. You feel me? I'm doing my soul alchemy. God damn it, I'm pulling rabbits out of hats. I'm doing shit that niggas can't do. I'm performing voodoo, nigga, from the hood. What about you, nigga? I'm out the hood trick. This nigga think you really want to get with this motherfucker Lex right here. Lex right here, Lex. You right there. Get your ass on the big screen, nigga. We ain't playing no more games with this individual. No more games. Now, figure. Lex got the lightning bolt across his chest. Lex really now understands that he's fucking with the best. He's messing with the best. Megalodon 415. Yes. The bullies. Nigga, the bulls. The bullies. God damn it. The goddamn bullies. Trying to bully motherfucker. That's the problem with some of these mindsets like Lex, because he really is trying to do that. Now, when I say bullies, I'm thinking about the bulls. And that's the logo. But in Lex's mind, he's not thinking about the bulls. He's really trying to bully into a situation. He's trying to bogart into a situation, not just compete. There's nothing wrong with competition. Nigga, I love the goddamn Michael Jordan Bulls. That's my favorite goddamn player of all time. MJ. Make no mistake about it, nigga. MJ, nigga. MJ, nigga. Michael motherfucking Jordan, nigga. That's my favorite player of all time, my nigga. So I understand about the Bulls and shit. And Scottie Pippen, his right-hand man, oh shit, that was a team. Come on, man. On this Thunderous Thursday, you think I don't know about, goddamn it, Scottie Pippen? Nigga, I do a sports show. I know all about this shit. But I'm talking about this motherfucker Lex that's on the big screen right here with his goddamn lightning bolt on his chest. You feel me? And I'm doing Thunderous Thursday, nigga, representing the West. This motherfucker right here got a lightning bolt across his chest. I'm telling you, Megly did it. And Saw in the suit want to come in here and say, am I a wizard? Do I have any type of magic? Any soul alchemy? Any type of things that make a motherfucker like me say, yee, yee? Yeah, I got it. By the grace of the Most High. It's not me. It's the Most High. I of myself can do nothing. But with the Most High, however, with the Most High, we can do all things with the Most High. I didn't even know the brother was going to put on the lightning bolt shirt. But goddamn it, he got it on. And I'm going to say Megly did it, but I know the Most High did it. So the truth of the matter is the Most High did it. That's for those who want to take it there. And for the individuals who are not willing to believe in a Most High, just like this individual Lex and other people, you know, they don't believe in a higher power. Root Words told me he didn't believe in a higher power on that level. He said, mother was my only higher power. I love Mama Rose. Mama Rose is the best. Mama Rose is my angel, y'all. Mama Rose is my mother. Now, Lex, this sucker right here, called Mama Rose a hoe. This sucker right here. And y'all know I'm sucker ducking and I'm dummy dodging these lames. But this sucker right here called Mama Rose a hoe. Now, nigga, what kind of dope you on, Lex? Nigga, you had the nerve to call Mama Rose a hoe? Let me make sure I'm live. Make sure this motherfucking shit is going through. You on, Lex? Nigga, you had the nerve to call Mama Rose a hoe? He had the nerve to call Mama Rose a hoe. Let me make sure I'm live. Make sure this motherfucking shit is... Let me make sure, yeah, I'm live, bitch. He had the nerve to call Mama Rose a hoe? Lex, what kind of dope you on, nigga? Your mind is gone when you disrespect the goddess. Well, Lex doesn't respect the goddesses. I've been telling sisters for years that Lex doesn't respect the goddesses, but do you think they care? Nope, not many of them. They don't stand up and protest, or they don't even come over here and address The only sister that was really addressing Lex, I would say, is Strange Magic, definitely. Yeah. Strange Magic did it. That's the only sister that was addressing Lex and had enough goddamn womanhood, sisterhood, courage, woman power. And in her case, witch power. Hello. Shit. That's the warrior witch. So yeah, she did get with this brother and he ran from her. He even got the videos on private that he did with her. That's how scary he is to release the information. Now tell me I'm lying, Lex. Now Lex is on the big screen right now. Okay? I got Lex on the big screen. And we're dealing with it. We're just dealing with it. And I just wanted to just say that to the brother, but he called Mama Rose a hoe. Because I told the world that Mama Rose, and it is extraordinary. I gotta admit, before I release this, if you haven't heard it before, I did reveal to the world that Mama Rose had 7 baby fathers or baby daddies, as they refer to them in the neighborhood or the hood, as we call it. And we can go into that another day, but that's just a fact. So instead of Lex, who's so brilliant and so intelligent, instead of him seeking the love of the situation, like Tupac said, hey mama, dear mama, even though you was a crack fiend, dear mama, you always was a black queen. See, Tupac gave us some love in our situation, regardless to if we wasn't acting like kings and queens. And this is part of the love of a real man of God. He's not looking at you truly for just all that you are doing. He's seeing the beauty in you. Or a woman of God, a woman of God, a woman of the Most High will see the beauty in you and operate from that point to, it's like a piece of coal, a piece of coal sometime that is a diamond, because diamond is coal buried in the earth. Or it's like it's real strange. It's crazy. Isn't that a trip? Pressure makes diamonds. Isn't that a trip? So the more pressure you go through, it turns the cold earth into like a diamond crystal. It's really magical. But it's pressure that makes that happen. Okay? So pressure in some cases bursts pipes. Now, in the case with Lex, it definitely burst his pipe because when he was it was way back in the days, about a year and a half ago, he was a part of the HOK, House of Consciousness, with Sonetta and all of them. And things was going, and then they went astray. Pardon me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get this motherfucker back on the big screen. Get your ass back on the goddamn big screen, nigga. Feel me? Get back on the big screen. Get your ass back. God damn it. Welcome to my military school. Ain't no cutting class, leaving before the goddamn lesson is taught. You bring your ass right back. Nigga, and we start from the beginning. Every time you fuck up, start from the fucking beginning. Ain't no goddamn it going to level 2 if you haven't passed level 1. It's the same process in my military school. Ain't no goddamn moving to the next level, succeeding to the next goddamn vibration if you can't pass the first vibration. That's what this whole mental thing is all about. Lex talking about metaphysical and how to reach your vibrations. Now he's talking about capitalism and entertainment or this and that, talking about Jesus. The bottom line is we all are attempting to be the best. The only difference is this brother want to be the best even of you. He got the wrong mind, a dictator mind. Nigga, be your best. How the fuck you go rule over somebody else? Now, if you create an idea that we buy into, like the iPhone, everybody bought into it. So everybody wanted a fucking iPhone. That's willing submission. But that's not Lex. Lex wants to dominate the situation. He wants to bully the situation. You see? And this is the problem with a man like Lex. Lex prays upside down. Lex prays upside down. Lex prays upside down. And he prays to a stuffed bat. Don't ask me how he did that.
Praise upside down. Let's praise upside down.
And he prays to a stuffed bat.
Don't ask me.
Don't
how
ask
he
me.
did that.
Don't ask me how he did that. Lex prays upside down. And he prays to a stuffed bat. Lex prays upside down. Lex prays upside down. Real quick. Not close up, but put on my video. All right. We ain't stressing no more. You feel me? That we ain't stressing. Yeah, we ain't stressing no more. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, don't stress no more. When motherfuckers stress you out, you know what I'm saying? Don't let them. It's hard as hell. I know. But I'm working on my goddamn Buddha. I'm working on my goddamn all that shit. Because motherfuckers be attempting to take mine. But I know that if I keep my eyes on the prize, which is the most high, I'm going to be all right. See, human beings sometimes will fail you. It's okay because none of us are perfect. The question is, are we striving to be perfect? Are we attempting to be better? And so for me, I am attempting to be better. I'm not nowhere near it, you know. Man, trust me, I'm my first soldier in my military school, so I'm nowhere near it. All right. However, I gotta strive. That's all I can do, family. So look, I gotta go because Miss B is calling me, y'all. But I will put on my video and we're gonna play some this material. Let's go get into Brother ID a little later. Uncle Shield go come on. and speak his speech about what he feels about the situation of what happened to that boy. Because y'all know Brother ID, Israel Doctrine, got a whole movement going with that, with the whole everything. So this was just something on that level, y'all, but I add more to the title a little later. But right now, I didn't do it. So let's just keep on going with the show. All right, bye, Lex. Bye, Brother Lex. Hey, y'all give Brother Lex a shout out. We still call him my brother. Bye, Brother Lex. Give him some love. I ain't talked to the brother in a while. But right now, we got to handle business. I got to get back on the goddamn real business that I was here for, which is what happened to that sisterhood cap. Yeah, what happened with that sisterhood cap?
Listen, I promise you don't even. No, I'm not getting on the brother. I'm asking questions.
I'm asking questions.
I'm simply asking a question.
I'm simply asking a question. I'm checking on the status. Where's the sisterhood cap at, my nigga? How is the sisterhood cap coming along?
Some people will say, come on, y'all. Don't see. There y'all go. Y'all gonna see. There y'all go. Yeah. That's what you're gonna say. You're gonna say,
come on, Sue Sizzo. There y'all go. There y'all go. That's all I'm doing, really.
I'm telling you, man, I promise. I fuck with Sue. Me and Sue, we go way eat that. I'm investing into that. No. Come on, family. I'm supporting Sue. Speak on it, family. Well, I'm about to speak on it right now. Hold on, boo. Hey, this is your host. Okay. About to have a little fun with this shit. Speak your speech, figures. Your speech, figures. Speak your speech, figures. Speak your speech, figures. Hold your speech. Speak your speech, figures. Speak your speech, figures. Speak your speech, figures. I'll never hold your speech. This is your house. This is the Megadon.
This is the Megadon.
Go one to the fever. I'm turning these haters. I'm turning these haters. I'm turning them into true believers. Speak on it, baby. Speak on it, speak on it. Hey, speak on it, baby. I'm about to speak on it right now. Sucker Free Saturday. Hey, nigga, what's up? This is your host. Nigga, die, nigga. Sucker Free Saturday. Sucker Free Saturday.
Thunderous Thursday, baby. Thunderous Thursday, baby. It's Thunderous Thursday. Suicide is 29. It's Thunderous Thursday. From Sucker Free Saturday to Thunderous Thursday, nigga. What you talking about?
What's up,
Thunderous Thursday.
Nigga, what's up with you, Suey? What's up, Suey? Mama said knock you out. Mama said knock you out. So everything is groovy. This Megly Don, nigga. Sweet. Nigga, Sucker Free Saturday. Welcome to the Don Center. Where's that sisterhood cap at, my nigga? You know what? Where that sisterhood cap at, nigga? I'm asking questions, man. I'm sorry. I'm just asking questions about. Listen, I promise you don't even. No, I'm not getting on the brother. I'm asking questions. Where that fucking sisterhood cap at, nigga? I'm simply asking a question. Nigga, where that sisterhood cap at? Suicide is tonight? I'm checking on the status. I'm checking on the status. What's that sisterhood cap at, my nigga? Would like to know. I would like to know. How is the sisterhood cap coming along, my brother? My brother. I know. Some people will say, come on, y'all. Don't see. There y'all go. Y'all gonna see. There y'all go. Yes. That's what you're gonna say. You're gonna say Megadon, G.O.A.T. There y'all go. Yeah, y'all know. I'm not on no BS. I'm not on no BS. Check on this. I'm just checking on the status of the Sister Cat. I promise. You don't understand. I'm telling you, man. I promise. I ain't fucking with Suey. Me and Suey go way back. This is the Sister Cat. This is the Sister Cat. This Sister movement. You know. I'm investing into that. You know. Come on, fellas. I'm supporting Suey. Suicide is 29. I'm supporting you, my nigga. I support you 1,000% with your Sister movement, my nigga. It's Saturday. I ain't saying no stuff. How is this Sister movement coming along, nigga? Hell no, I ain't got no sister in the Sister Cat. Hell no, I ain't got no sister. Yeah, I'll pay for one. He need a sister in the Sister Cat. He need a sister in the Sister Cat. Come on, suicide. You don't got no sisters in the Sister Cat? This is crazy. On this Sucker Free Saturday. This Sucker Free Saturday. Saturday. This Sucker Free Saturday. Suicide age 29 to the round table. We call it to the round table. Where is that goddamn Sisterhood Cat at, nigga? Where is it at? I haven't seen it. Nigga, I ain't seen it. The Sisterhood Cat in over a week. I haven't seen it. I'm getting concerned. I'm getting concerned, so everything is okay. Anybody seen the Sisterhood Cat? In a while, y'all. Hey, anybody seen that? Anybody seen that Sisterhood Cat? Who that motherfucker? I ain't seen that Sisterhood Cat in a while. I was Suey. Where that Sisterhood Cat back? Where that Sisterhood Cat back? Is it still in existence? Is it still in existence? Old days. Is it still in existence? Y'all tell me where that Sisterhood Cat back? I ain't seen that motherfucker in a while. Right now. I'm just checking on the status of the Sisterhood Cat, nigga. Where's the movement going? Suicide. Martin Luther King for the Sisterhood movement. Suicide age 29. I'm asking the brother, how's the Sisterhood movement coming along? Come on, brother. Come on. Yeah. Come on. I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking questions. Where's the Sisterhood Cat back? I promise. Nothing else, nothing more. I promise. I'm not gonna win on the brother. I promise. I admire the brother. I admire the brother. I mean, he got his beard. Nigga, cut that beard off. He still got that shit on his goddamn face. Don't put the sugar cap on, nigga, till you shave, my nigga. No, I ain't being disrespectful, nigga. Suey, don't do it. You gotta shave first. You gotta shave first. Come on, nigga. Like on your birthday. You gotta shave when you day. Come on, Suey. You gotta shave. You gotta shave first. Suey, you can't put no goddamn Sisterhood Cap on. Look at all scroungy. An Afro beard? No, fuck that. Not James Harden style. Not LeBron James style. It's some other shit. What is he doing? What's he doing? Maintain. He ain't even maintaining his beard. Entertainment. I let the brother with the beard. It's all love. Listen, I'm not hating. It's all love, y'all. I let the brother with the beard. He can tell you how to take care of your goddamn beard. Please, no, I ain't on no bullshit. No. Yeah, I'm back on my bullshit. I'm back on my bullshit. I don't want to come what I told y'all that. No, I'm asking them questions. I'm not being rude. I'm not disrespecting the brother. Listen, nigga, you gotta shave. Fuck that. Sweet, you gotta shave before you put that goddamn Sisterhood Cap on. I'm laying the law down, nigga. You gotta shave, Sweet. You ain't pay no goddamn hair. Listen, I'm gonna leave him alone. I promise I'm not gonna mess with Suey. I'm not gonna press him in no type of way. I'm asking a question simply. Where is that sucker? I ain't seen that goddamn Sisterhood Cap. Hey, anybody seen the Sisterhood Cap? I ain't seen the Sisterhood Cap. Brother Suey. Hold on. Listen, I ain't begging you, nigga. I'm just asking a question. Nigga, where the Sisterhood Cap at? You feel me? Hey, Sucker Free Saturday. Where the Sisterhood Cap at, nigga? Where the Sisterhood Cap at, nigga? You gonna say? You better say. Listen, if you put that, listen. No, listen. I don't care what man say. Listen, I ain't no man's personal business. No, he got Sisterhood in bold letters on his butt. I promise, nigga, I ain't trying to grill. I ain't trying to roast. That's not me. Chewy, are you gonna say it? Chewy, are you gonna say it? Suicide ain't turned on. Are you gonna say it before you put the goddamn suicide cap back on, nigga? No, listen, I don't want no cap. No, I can get one. Listen, I'll purchase one for Strange Magic, number one. Well, Strange Made, aka Strange Magic. Now listen, put a K at the end of Magic so you can find her. Alright? Listen, I get one of this beat too. Fuck that. You know what? All the sisters in my movie, all y'all will get a sister cat. Hell, come on, let's deal with this shit. If you want a sister cat, I like the MEGLY down, I'll get you one. That's on me. Alright? Nah, I'm gonna pay for that. We're gonna put some sisters in the sister cat, nigga. I gotta pay for this shit myself. Fuck that. Nigga, if I gotta pay for this shit myself, if I gotta pay for it, if I gotta pay for it, I ain't gonna believe no nigga like this. Scroungy ass beard. Below all that, I'm just looking at a goddamn. Ain't that a sister cat, bro? No, nigga, I'll pay for a sister to give me a goddamn sister cat before I keep looking at this nigga. Fuck that. This is ridiculous, ladies and gentlemen, on this sucker-free Saturday. I'm not tripping off a man who shaves. I'm just saying, the brother got a sisterhood cap on. God damn it, I want to say a woman. 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 He got a sisterhood cap on, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we ain't going back and forth. Yeah, everything is cool. I'm not going back and forth. The word on the street. This is the word on the streets. Yeah, the YouTube street. The word on this is the YouTube street. Hey, everything is cool. He still don't got no. Hey, no, I'm not tripping. I ain't tripping. Now this is the word on the YouTube streets. This is the word on the YouTube. You don't got no sister that you don't cap yet. That's the word on the YouTube streets, my nigga. Hey, bro, suicide is tonight. You ain't got no sister. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Hey, listen. No, fuck that. Are you gonna shave? No, that's not me. I'm sorry about that there. It's a question. Are you gonna shave, my nigga? Hey, listen, I ain't tripping off that shit. Suicide ain't tonight. Are you gonna shave before you put the sisterhood back on? That's between y'all two. Y'all figure that shit out. I don't care if a nigga shave or not. Now he shouldn't. Yeah, he shouldn't put the goddamn cap on. With a beard like that. With a beard like that. With a beard like that. Hell no. He should put no sisterhood cap on. Oh man, listen. I'm sorry. Listen. There you go. You back on your woods. Yeah. I know what I told y'all that, nigga. I told y'all that. All right, Suey. Come on, family. Suey, I got love for you, Suey. Come on, family. This is fun and games. I got love for you, brother. Please forgive me. I'm just having fun. If you gonna shave or not? Now that's a great question. Is this one? Bro, Shay, this motherfucker's in a battle with the Clippers at this moment. This nigga is battling the Clippers, nigga. Not the Los Angeles Clippers. We're talking about shaving Clippers. He's in a standoff with the Clippers. Who's gonna fall first, ladies and gentlemen? Would it be Suicide 829? In the left-handed corner? Or would it be the goddamn Clippers? The shaving Clippers in the right-hand corner? I mean, who's gonna fall first? Who you got your money on, ladies and gentlemen? Who's gonna win this goddamn battle between the beard? So we got on this goddamn face. Is he gonna break the Clippers? Is he gonna break the goddamn Clippers? I mean, is he gonna break the goddamn Clippers? Fucking beard. In the left-handed corner, we got Suicide 829 bearded up with a goddamn rough and rugged beard, ladies and gentlemen. The beard that he got is just disrespectful to the sisterhood. Suicide 829 is in the left-hand corner with this fucked up beard. Ladies and gentlemen, he's in the left-hand corner. He's ready. He's ready to battle. He's ready to battle. He's ready to battle. In the left-hand corner, he's ready to battle with the beard. Look at that beard on his fucking face. He's ready to battle. Oh, shit. In the right-hand corner, we have razor sharp shaded shaving cream. We have clippers. We have everything needed to clean his face. Who's gonna win, ladies and gentlemen? Will it be the nice and shiny shaving cream bladed razor sharp blades on the goddamn fucking shaving kit, or will it be Suicide lifting his beard up high to the sky? Who's gonna win? 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 Is it gonna be that rough and rugged beard? Or would it be the nice fucking clippers that are shiny, oiled up? Who's gonna win, ladies and gentlemen? Who's gonna fucking win? I got my money on fucking, let me see. We got a bearded goddamn villain in the left-handed corner. Oh, leave me alone, Lex. That's what Lex wanted in the conversation. Lex landed on this fight. You already got knocked out by the sister. The sister told you to save your soul, Lex. You already knocked out, nigga. You trying to come back. She broke you, nigga. Lex unbreakable. You broke, nigga. Come on back. Sucker free Saturday. That's what Paper view. I think Sonetta is selling. Yes, Sonetta is selling. Look forward to that. Pay-per-view, baby. It's gonna be Suicide X29 against a pair of Clippers. Who's gonna win, ladies and gentlemen? Will it be Suicide X29 with that rough and rugged beard that's disrespectful to the sucker? Or would it be the Clippers, the Rumble with the Scrabble? Would it be the Clippers, the nice shiny Clippers? Brand new. Don King of the House of Consciousness is promoted as the Rumble and the Scrabble. It's gonna be a wicked fight, ladies and gentlemen. Who you got your money on, ladies and gentlemen? He got your money on Suicide with the rough and rugged beard. That beard is looking devastating. I'm going with Suey. God damn it. That beard. I'm going with Suicide to the God. That beard is looking devastating. I'm going with Suicide to the night. It's no way. There ain't no way that them Clippers all shiny is gonna knock the goddamn beard off. Hell no. That beard looking too devastating, too rough and rugged. It's no way, ladies and gentlemen. It's no way, ladies and gentlemen. It's no way that them goddamn Clippers is gonna win. There's no way. There's no way, ladies and gentlemen, that Suicide will lose. Thank you, Suicide X29. He has an upcoming event, an upcoming fight with the Clippers. Not the Los Angeles Clippers. I mean, it's going to be a basketball team. I mean, it's going to be got a fight with a pair of Clippers. It's going to be the Rumble and the Scramble. It's going to be Suicide X29, rough and rugged with his beard, against a brand new pair of Clippers. Who do you got your money on? I got my money on Suicide. Anybody with a beard like that, ladies and gentlemen, he can't lose. I got my money on Suey. I got my money on Suey. Please, come on, take this. Don't take this the wrong way. Entertainment, having fun. Come on, Suey. Come on, family. Will you shave your beard or not? That's not up to me. You have a fight coming up. You have a fight coming up with the Clippers. That's up to you. I got my money on you. Suicide X29. It's no way you're going to lose. I'm looking at your fucking money on you. It's no way that beard will lose. I advise everybody. A beard like that, ain't no way nigga will lose against no goddamn motherfucking Clippers. Fresh ass, brand new, but oiled up Clippers. You crazy? Oh, hell no. It's no way. It's no way. Long. I just gotta go get me a little something. Yeah, I'm going to give me a little something. I'll be right back. I hope everything is cool. Everything is cool. Let's give me a little Saturday. Just at your home. Sucker free Saturday. We just have a little bit of fun on Saturday. It's all good. And listen, if any of the goddesses out there would like a sisterhood cap, please let me know. It will be on me because we have a goal, ladies and gentlemen. We will not let Suey go into the new year without a sister in the sisterhood cap. That is our goal, ladies and gentlemen. So if there are any sisters out there that are willing to wear a sisterhood cap, please let me know. The cap will be on me. Now, you must wear it though. I'm not going to just get you a cap, pay for it, and you don't wear it. You got to be honest with the people. Will you wear it? will you show the people the sisterhood cap on your cranium? If you will do that, Megalodon will get you the cap. Now, it can go to your P.O. box. We don't need nobody's address. It can go to a P.O. box. Everything is groovy. All we need is a sister that's willing to wear a sisterhood cap between now and the new year, because we gave Brother Suey up into the new year to put a sister in the sisterhood cap. And this was issued on his birthday. We're going to stay true to the agreement. No, we're not going to be going off on Suey. We just wanted to bring you an update, and we hope that Suey's doing fine. Thank you, Brother Suey. And Mama said, knock you out. Mama said, knock you out. And I used to laugh that shit. Suey was talking about that shit the other day. You know, I used to laugh that shit with LL Cool J. Come on, brother. Nigga, I'm a hip-hop baby. All that shit. Nigga, I'm with all that. Come on, Suey. Come on, my nigga. All right. So let's just move forward now. I got to go upstairs for a moment and give me a little bit of X, Y, and Z, and then I'll be right back. You feel me? Now, when I come back, I want to talk about the baby goat. The baby goat is MIA. Now, that means missing actions. I mean, for you who don't know military talk, all right? Yeah, nigga, we're calling them to the corporate militarily because the baby goat. Now, this is very important, ladies and gentlemen. Baby goat, because this baby goat it was confessing the baby goat to me, the baby goat God. The baby goat. When you proclaim, baby goat God. You are making a declaration. You're making a declaration where people are gonna come on, brother. They're gonna pull you to the carpet. He was recently reduced. Now, he didn't reduce him. He was reduced. He reduced himself to, come on, brother, baby God. He reduced himself to baby goat. Goat God, baby goat. You know what? From God to baby goat. Now, come on, brother. If you really want to ask me, I mean, maybe he got emotional. We got to deal with this. The brother's very intelligent. Why would you do that? At least he got the crystals on his side. He got crystals on his side. All the brother got crystals. Listen, those crystals, I know it's a crime. It's a crime to have crystals like that. Being damaged, carrying around. There's no way. It's no way a human being should be carrying crystals around that large. Come on, family. Somebody help the goat guy out. You shouldn't be carrying crystals that large. Come on, brother. A human being should not be carrying crystals that large. No, you definitely are messing up your ligaments. No, that's right, no. If you believe in crystals, yeah, all my crystal lovers is all good. Salute to you. But it's no way a human being should be wearing crystals that large. All I'm saying is, it's just too large. A man should not be wearing crystals that large. It's not right, ladies and gentlemen. Please, can somebody go help Sarah out? He's torturing himself. Sarah in the suit is torturing himself. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Please, can somebody go help the brother out? He's torturing himself with those large crystals, ladies and gentlemen. Now, he ran from a battle with Brother Rupert. Did y'all know that? Trying to come back. He was reduced. He reduced. Did y'all know that? He ran from a battle from Rupert. Did y'all know that? Baby Roots did that. Baby Roots ran. When he went crazy in his motherfucker talking about the way I assist. And then Baby Words won. Also, telling you anybody saw that. It was a real son, but he couldn't come back. However, did y'all see what he was going through when he's talking all that shit about the goddesses, Baby Roots? Did y'all know about that? Well, he's doing better now. Yeah, he's doing a lot better. Salute to Baby Roots. He trying to come back. What are you talking about? He coming back. Let's give the brother some respect. He coming back. It mattered that you were. Yeah, you don't talk about the goddesses like he was talking about there. A couple of weeks ago, he was out of his goddamn mind. We talking about. He said, "Oh, him to the rug." He was acting like a super brain type of nigga. I get a whole series. Nigga, I did a whole series on Baby Ruth. Baby words on it. Nigga, I call the niggas shits for brains. I dealt with the nigga. Dealt with it. Nigga, you don't get that mad at talking about goddesses correction. Never done dealt with that. License. I wasn't talking about no goddamn shit. That is correct. Correction on no license driving. No, nigga, I was saying, nigga, stop talking about the goddesses like that. That's what I did. Driving. I put his ass to the goddamn car. I let the nigga know. Nigga, we talking about the goddesses like that, my brother. Goddess, not the queens. No. Come on, family. Baby, I call root words one. To the goddamn baby. Words one. Disrespect. Root words one. Sister that. I had to deal with that because you was disrespecting the goddess. As I said, all right. The words is, I see you coming back. Seemingly is the right coming back. He has replied. It looks like that. Something in the. I see something. I want to congratulate them. I want to congratulate them. I see something in the brother. True. It is. Yeah, brother. Root words is coming back. I see that. Yeah. Salute to the brother. His emotions back. Salute. Brother Root words. He's working on getting his emotions back. Salute you, brother Root words. Baby words. No, baby words. One. Baby Root. Back, baby. You know, I think the brother's coming back. Words. One. Salute, my brother. Salute. I think he's back. Salute. Nigga, call me. Nigga, call me. Nigga, call me. It's all cool. Why you ain't calling me? Yeah, I ain't talking about that shit, nigga. Call me. When you on that rap page, some of that guy, when you talking that dumb shit, don't give me no call on you. You on your own. When you talking that dumb shit to the guy. All right? But when you ain't doing that, nigga, call me. You ain't got shit for praise. Hit me up, nigga. It's all good. Put your house in business. Call me, my brother. It's cool. I ain't like that. That's an emotional motherfucker. I'm not like that. I'll be like that. Call me. I don't hold grudges like that. Brother, call me, brother. It's cool. Words. Call me, brother. I don't like that. What you say? This ain't no show. This ain't Lex show, but I quit dealing with Lex. You get your ass about here, Lex. I ain't dealing with your ass right now. Just keep it real. Get your ass. What? You can stay, Lex. He can say, okay, excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. All right. There's a wall right there. Go ahead. There's a wall, man. We have to let Lex get some steam. Pardon me, y'all. This is an interview. Lex, go ahead and just punch a hole in the wall. Punch a hole in the wall, Lex. Go ahead, ladies and gentlemen. Let this brother go ahead and let some of the steam off because the brother, just give me a moment. Go ahead, still needing a hug. This nigga is under the TV award. This nigga won this year. Goddamn it, can't fuck it up. You still won't get a goddamn TV award. Goddamn shit together, because you ain't getting a goddamn thing, Lex. It's a buzzer. There's a wall, nigga. Put your hole in the wall. And then turn over the goddamn table. The chair's right there. Turn them up. There's a reason why you didn't get voted in. All constituents can vote you in. You ain't done shit. You haven't been filed to the goddamn community people. You have been filed to the Black Earth community. And you know you've been filed. You've been filed. And you put Chris Fowler voting. Vote you in your constituents out of here. Vote you in your shit up and then clean up your activities. Vote you. Just maybe your peers will vote you. My nigga, you ain't getting no place on the TV award. But until then, you're not getting nothing, nigga. You understand? Hey, listen, you may say that don't mean nothing to you, but let me tell you one thing. Oh, let me saw Brother Polite his award. When Lex saw Brother Polite with the acceptance, Lex went back out of hell. I'm telling you straight up. He saw that Lex lost his goddamn mind when he saw Brother Polite just yesterday out of hell. He just called for the death. He called for removal. Brother removal of the Deckers squad and Brother he called him Brother Robert West. He called for the removal of these brothers. Did you know that? That was just yesterday. Lex just did y'all. Lex is a rat. I didn't get no goddamn time at the TV. He ain't gonna get one in a couple years. You keep fucking around, you crybaby ass nigga. You ain't gonna get shit you mad at. You gotta start doing. You gotta do better. Let's get tell you something, nigga. Till you do better. The sister told him to save his soul. Yeah, nigga, save your soul. Now the nigga save his soul, but the nigga ain't listening. Now she's talking about all of us. Okay, All of us need to say what's up. You're not just on my leg. Let's upside down. Let's the nigga that's playing to a back. The motherfucker that always wanted. Let's plays upside down. Let's did it. Yeah, he did it. You think Lex did it? Lex hurt. Lex did it. Listen, the goddess gave the nigga 2,000 miles of running space. He could have been moving slow. He could have walked like a snail motherfucker. What? He could have been moving slow like a turtle. He had 20,000 miles within a month. But this brother didn't know how to. He had 20,000 miles of running in the race. You know, just he didn't in the group. Know how to be in a group, baby. He wanted to be silent. Was a 2-minute man. He was a 2-minute man. When he came back talking about brother got burger, bro, creep up, you nigga jump, the nigga down to his lowest compound. Now he's building himself back up, and it's a good thing, Lex. You gotta respect the goddesses, my brother. Don't mess with the goddesses, my brother. And the sister from the brothers up community talking the same thing. Lex is hard head. Lex that want to learn. The Aboriginal movement talking the same thing at nighttime. Oh, you had motherfuckers hanging from trees. They brought Lex to like you been fire. These like indigenous people say they just like to be in trees and shit. They brought them to the motherland. So when you say niggas were sitting in trees and shit, the Aboriginals sitting in trees at nighttime. These people just kicking it with nature, brother. That's normal, right? So the elders had to talk to Lex because Lex, you walking down the street and was disrespecting the goddess hanging in the tree, not hanging like the old days. Not like no, they wasn't hanging like Willie Lynch got motherfuckers hanging. No, not that. No, not like that. No. They sit kicking it. No. Willie Lynch says business is fucking booming. So we're not talking about that. Not that type of thing. No, niggas is kicking it. Like on the corner and shit. Come on, family. Don't act like y'all know how to be kicking on the corner. Right? Well, in the Aboriginal community, indigenous community, they kick in trees. They just sit in the fucking tree. Everything is cool. When you see a motherfucker in the tree, it's cool. Everything is groovy. He's smoking a peace pipe. In a goddamn, you flip this tree. Ain't that some shit? Just kicking in them trees and shit. They be in trees. Motherfuckers in the bushes. Some people be in the bushes. I ain't gonna tell you what they doing. I ain't gonna tell you. There you go. That's the indigenous folks. I'm scared. I ain't gonna tell you what I'm doing. Birds and bees. Sucker free Saturday. With the MEGLY die. With the MEGLY die. Sucker Free Saturday, y'all. Oh yeah, you know how we do it. Sucker Free Saturday, Sucker Free Saturday, Sucker Free Saturday, Sucker Free Saturday, Sucker Free Saturday. Baby Goat God, Baby Goat God, Baby Goat God, Baby Goat God, Baby Goat God. Where have you been for the Goat God? I ain't seen this brother in a while. Hey, what's up? You around? What's happening, baby? Hold on, Rhinus. Sorry, Rhinus. Goat God, where you at? Sorry, Rhinus. Now, is it true that you've been running ever since you didn't defend the witch eagle? Sorry, Rhinus. Is this true? Sorry, Rhinus. Tell me, Sorry, Rhinus, this ain't true. Please tell me, Sorry, Rhinus, that this ain't true. Please tell me, Sorry, Rhinus, that you ain't running. Sorry, Rhinus. Where you at? Sorry, Rhinus. Anybody seen the Goat God, the nigga that wears the crystals? Anybody seen the Goat God, the nigga that's toting the crystals, God? You tell me what I'm very scared of that. You don't come out of that way. Because if you bring that motherfucking fuck out, that motherfucker come out damaging the ligaments in his neck. So, I mean, just the stretch of the whole weight of the goddamn bees. The weight of those crystals is alarming. I know it wears him down. You don't see that that much. Anybody saw you don't see that on Sarah suit's neck. Plus that bad thing weighs a ton. It weighs more than you think, ladies and gentlemen. Ton, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all throw out loud, put it on in videos with this young nigga Sarah suit want to try to bring out the only Wednesday when he's doing his live video, trying to be really bad. Put his punk ass in the side riding suit that he can wear. Doing his live stream. On his fucking fingers. This nigga's way down. You're weighing yourself down, you dumb nigga. Bag lady. You don't hurt too bad. You hurt your back, nigga. Bag lady. You can't goddamn bag slide. What's wrong with you? Side riding suit. Come on, Billy. Where are you at? You can't be carrying all them goddamn crystals. Side riding suit. Side riding suit is so MIA. Where's the go guy? Where's the go guy? Where's the go guy? Where you at, nigga? Where you at? Sucker free motherfucking Saturday. Where the fuck you at? Where the fuck you at? That's my check. Nigga, you was in my motherfucking check. Dropping all that goddamn shit for a couple of months, nigga. Where you at, nigga? With the neighborhood. Where you at? Dog shit from your goddamn goddamn neighborhood, picking up dog shit, nigga. Walking your goddamn dog on shit. On goddamn concrete that you gonna buy. Picking up dog shit, nigga. Where the fuck you at, nigga? Raise your goddamn, raise your head from up underneath them goddamn crystals, motherfucker. Somebody suit. Where you been? Where the fuck you been, nigga? Fuck that. I'm calling this nigga out. What the fuck? Nigga, when you finish picking up dog shit, come holler at me, goddamn it. I know. Y'all gonna say, oh man, they gonna niggas. They gonna say, yeah, they gonna say that. I told you I'm back on my bullshit. I'm back on my bullshit. I told you I'm back. So I'm trying to tell me that I'm the one that told you. I'm the one that told y'all that. But I'm on my bullshit. See, when I'm on my bullshit, I'm doing a great thing. Okay, I'm dealing with something. I'm dealing with it. I gotta deal with it. Alright, I gotta deal with this motherfucker. I'm dealing with suicide. I'm dealing with selling. I'm dealing with lax. I'm dealing with it's for a greater cause, ladies and gentlemen. Lex is upset. This motherfucking ass. So I burned him. Wow. He's upset, dog. Lex is upset. Basically, H.O.K. You wanna know the face of the H.O.K. Lex, you ain't gonna be the face of shit until you stop quitting shit, nigga. He quit Christianity. Boy, he quit Christianity. Now, Christians are Christianity, flat earthers. He put the flat earth. Well, actually, the flat earthers kicked them out, right? The nigga was kicked out of the flat earth. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Rose Sanchez, black chairs, put in Lex. Hey, pause. Flat. How about earth? Flat earth go boom on Lex. Damn, fuck the shit. All right. Rose Sanchez put Lex in his goddamn face and kicked his ass up out of the community. And kicked him up out of the goddamn community. Rose Sanchez is the golden child of the community of the flat earth community. Lex out because Lex wouldn't. The feathers out of the community also took the elders Lex out of the community. And they took a bird up out of there because Lex wouldn't bow down to Mother Earth. And when Lex was sitting there face to face with the elders, took a feather out of all you saw was the thing on their head and shit, glittering. Underneath the moonlight. Lex said, "Oh shit." It was at nighttime. It was a bonfire. That elder took out that goddamn feather. All this goddamn thing on his head. This motherfucker Lex sitting there face to face with the elder. When the feather was almost touching the elder, took the goddamn feather out of his goddamn thing on his head. That's it. And put it in Lex. The feather was almost touching Lex's nose. And the elder said, "Be gone. Be gone." It means leave now, nigga, when they say be gone. Your ass better be up by the goddamn sunrise and about that motherfucker. You better get up out the wilderness because you ain't about there by sundown. They gonna be hunting your ass, Lex. The elder told him be gone to Mother Earth and Lex because Lex wouldn't bow down to Mother Earth. The elder put a feather in Lex's face, damn near touching Lex's nose, and told him be gone. Shiny objects everywhere at nighttime underneath the moonlight. Niggas sitting inside of trees and shit. Motherfuckers in bushes. Hell yeah, Lex got the fuck about his sunrise. He was about it. That's what's wrong with Lex. He ain't no goddamn Belgium. New York. And he dealt with some of the greatest minds on earth, plus the universe. He quit on Sinetta too, y'all. I want y'all to know about that. He quit on Sinetta. Just yesterday. Now, Brother Jabari put Lex in goddamn place. Goddamn computer screen. Lex went out to New York. Dr. Ali, did y'all see Brother Jabari yesterday? Brother Jabari is ready to kick Dr. Ali ass. Did y'all see that? Army was jabbing at Brother Jabari. Dr. Ali Muhammad was jabbing at Brother Jabari, putting on Brother Jabari's last nerves, and Brother Jabari said, and he just said, you know, I am a priest of Kemet. Now, Brother Jabari's a priest of Kemet. But Brother Jabari's ready to kick some ass. Did y'all see that? Did anybody see that, but man? Brother Jabari's ready to kick some ass. They almost came to metaphysical blows. Real blows. The Don King of the House. I mean, Sinetta kept everything in check, all right? The Don King of the House of Consciousness kept everybody in line while he was sharking stuff. They weren't just barking. They was always ready to start fighting. It was way beyond barking. Barking was like, that's your Ali ass. Fucking that's Ali ass. I saw that. Did y'all see that? That's what I saw. So that's, I mean, it's just so much, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, let me recap. Let me refill myself. Let me get myself back up. This is Miss B coming in on me like that. Hey, Miss B. Miss B. All right. Miss B. Miss B. Oh my God, let me count out. Miss B. X, Y, Z. Sucker Free Saturday. Miss B. Just say Sucker Free Saturday for me. Just say Sucker Free Saturday for me, Miss B. Saturday. Nigga, Sucker Free Saturday, baby. I'm drinking the spring water. Yeah. We blessed it already. Thank you. Now we're gonna have church possibly tomorrow. Yep. As always. Always have church. You know, sometimes I don't feel like having church. Sometimes I don't feel like I need it. I need it a lot. So tomorrow, second, y'all. Meet me for church tomorrow by the grace of God. All right. It's all good. Thank you, y'all. Thank you. Yes, ma'am. Yes, man. All right. Yeah, I was. Let me calm down. Miss B just came in. Okay. Thank you, Miss B. Thank you, Miss B. Thank you, Miss B. Hey. I appreciate everybody. Oh, I got to go upstairs for a moment. Please forgive me 1 second. Please forgive me 1 second. It's been quite beautiful. It's been a lovely day. Now, that's it for right now. I'll come back a little later, possibly, by the grace of God. But the little boy just woke up, so I got to go upstairs. Miss B is calling for me. So please forgive me, ladies and gentlemen. You know, I got to go deal with the baby. Miss B needs my assistance. So one love to everybody on this Sucker Free Saturday. Enjoy yourself. Keep your head up. And don't let these motherfuckers make you fed up. Oh, and suicide. Please, my brother. It was all fun and jokes, love, games, no hard feelings. Please, brother, suicide 829. I'm not on that level. So one love to you. Lex, peace to the brother. I know you're a little upset that you didn't get your Son of the TV award, but hey, it's all good. All right. Who else? Dr. Ali and Brother Jabari. I was just talking smack. I know you brothers wasn't going to really fight. I'm just talking smack. Okay, and Brother Sinetta, one love. Don King of the House of Consciousness is all good on the Sucker Free Saturday. To all of you and all of you on the rebroadcast, one love to everyone. Y'all keep your head up. Peace. Sucker Free Saturday. God damn it. On this thunderous Thursday, goddammit. Let's keep this shit poppin' lockin', nigga. Suey did it. What's up, Kenneth Nash, man? I'm just fucking around. This motherfucker Suey done disrespected Majestic. Disrespectful, brother. How can you do the sister like that? Come on, Sue Sizzle. Come on, Sue Sizzle. Back alley gang gang. Back alley gang gang. Back alley gang gang. Megly down 415 is my name and keeping it Brazilla. He's my gizane. Blessed with good fortune. Keeping it Brazilla. He's my gizane. Blessed with good fortune and good fame. And now these YouTube streets knows my name. Sucker ducking and dummy dodging these lames. Hello. Suicide age 29. The 40-year-old virgin. Sizzle did it. Suicide age 29. The 40-year-old virgin. Suey did it. I mean, can you imagine a man who says he's repping the sisterhood? He ain't got no sisters. Suicide age 29 did it. Suicide age 29, a 40-year-old virgin. Nigga. Sizzle. It's Halloween, y'all. Suicide age 29 says he's building a sisterhood. Well, nigga, why don't you go ahead and pass out some of them goddamn sisterhood caps? Sizzle did it. Suicide age 29 says he's gonna build a sisterhood? And the nigga ain't saved yet? Suey did it. Sizzle! What? Suey did it, y'all. It's Halloween! Some Sizzle says he's building a sisterhood. And the nigga ain't saved? That's disrespect on the sisterhood. That in of itself, goddammit. Sisterhood don't deserve that. The 40-year-old virgin attacks again. Sizzle did it. Sizzle. It's Halloween, y'all. He says he's gonna build a sisterhood. He says he's gonna build a sisterhood. He says he's gonna build a sisterhood. Like that? Yeah, nigga, like that. He says he's gonna build a sisterhood. Oh, shit. This nigga's serious. He says he's gonna build a sisterhood. For real? Sizzle did it. Sizzle. We gonna build a sisterhood? Yeah, man, yeah. I got this nigga around town talking about he gonna build a sisterhood and shit. Now, I really don't know the dynamics of what the brother's talking about. What does he mean when he says he's gonna build a sisterhood? Because I'm interested in just knowing what are those dynamics. And that's kind of crazy if you ask me. Well, he says he's gonna build a sisterhood. Well, yeah, he did say that. What does that mean? Well, building a sisterhood, according to Sue Sizzle, is when you get the sisters together. Sue Sizzle ain't got no goddamn woman, his goddamn self. Sue Sizzle ain't got no goddamn woman himself. So how the fuck he go build a sisterhood up? Sue Sizzle can't do that. Sue Sizzle was trying to do that. Didn't he get the idea from Sister Strange Maid? Now known as Strange Magic. Yep. Suey did that. Sue Sizzle, my nizzo. Sue Sizzle, the 40-year-old virgin. Nigga, let's just keep that shit real for a minute. Sue Sizzle, the 40-year-old virgin. Come on, man, let's just keep that shit resilient just for a moment. My nigga. Sue Sizzle is the 40-year-old virgin, y'all. This nigga ain't never had no woman that he was building with. Sue Sizzle. Nigga, Sue Sizzle ain't got no goddamn woman. He ain't got no What family is then? Oh man, that's just Sue Sizzle. He's hanging around with the bat, the human bat. You know that nigga that pray upside down? Oh, you talking about Lex? Yeah, Lex did it. Sue Sizzle hanging with the goddamn human bat. That's why that nigga acted like that. Sue Sizzle. Nigga, you ain't got no goddamn wife. You ain't got no children. You ain't got nothing on that level. So why the fuck you talking down on a real motherfucker's name, Sue Sizzle? Bring your ass up here to the goddamn court of justice, dealing with these fakes and these phonies, nigga. And let's ask the question: why you talking down on Megley like that? You don't got no damn right, Sue Sizzle, Suicide Age 29, to be talking down on Megley Don's name. Now, do you sweet? Suicide Age 29, brother. You don't even have a goddamn relationship right now besides the one with the goddamn sex, dog. I know you said you would never buy a human vagina. Well, it's not a human vagina, nigga. It's that goddamn, what you call that shit you be buying? I know you said you couldn't buy, you wouldn't buy. I guess, I don't know. I don't even want to think about that shit, but you were saying that shit, nigga. But I don't give a fuck. Well, Lex taught him how to deal with the dolls, y'all. Because Lex got dolls, y'all. Nigga, this is Taco Tuesday. Lex, you still fucking around with them dolls? Yeah, he is, nigga. You know that type of shit? Lex is never in the goddamn Matrix. That's all about the goddamn Matrix, nigga. A human doll is right up his goddamn alley, nigga. You know that type of shit, nigga. That's what Lex fucks with, a goddamn human doll, nigga. Lex did that. Lex did it. Lex, you still fucking with a human doll? Lex did that. Lex, you still fucking a human, fucking with, Lex, are you still messing with that, not human, but Lex, are you still messing with that plastic doll? Lex? Because we know you don't really respect women in the human flesh, the real deal. We know you don't respect the goddess in her rare form. We already know that, Lex. So, Lex, is you still messing with that goddamn doll, Lex? No sex. Lex, no sex! Nigga, are you still messing with a human doll? Well, it's not human. It's a fucking plastic doll. It ain't human. What? In Halloween time, nigga, they think it's human because these motherfuckers are making stories up in their own goddamn mind. I don't give a fuck how many stories this nigga Lex make up. That goddamn doll is plastic. I know a real woman when I see a real woman. Now, we ain't even talking about that other type of... I'm talking about plastic. Yes. He deals with plastic. Lex, you still swiping plastic, my nigga? Well, everybody swipes plastic, don't they? Oh, credit cards and, you know, debit cards and, you know, just all kind of cards. Not that type of plastic swiping. Oh, you telling me that Lex, no sex, is fucking around with plastic? Oh, y'all, it's Halloween, y'all. I know you don't want to hear this type of shit, but why the fuck you think he's so disrespectful to women? Lex is a disrespectful guy when it comes to women. Lex, you are a disrespectful individual when it comes to women. Lex, you have disrespected the goddesses over and over and over again. And that's one reason why your chat over there with Solarmine is filled with Negroes or men, you know? Niggas with motherfucking bats and balls and shit of that type of nature. Motherfuckers, you ain't got no goddamn women over there like you used to have. Well, you got a few when you go to your own shit. But those women are under mind control, ladies and gentlemen. There's a few women that have left the goddamn YouTube universe because I exposed the fact that there was under mind control. And when I exposed that fact, they had to just leave because they have some type of dignity. And they got a good man in their corner saying, hey man, that motherfucker Lex, he praying upside down and shit. I mean, and he praying to his stuff back. Most of us brothers ain't really with that type of thing, ladies and gentlemen. So you gotta understand where I'm coming from with this shit. But Suicide Age 29 is a special brand. Suicide Age 29, listen, hey man, listen, Suicide, every time I come to your chat, brother, you be blocking a brother. Suicide be blocking a brother. I don't even know why he blocked me like that, to be honest with you. You know, I got love and respect for Suicide at 29. You know, I'm no hater. You know, I'm no individual who is sitting in the back and just hating on another individual. That is never me. Never me. All right. So, yes, every now and then, okay, I might speak on a brother, but I'm not hating on a brother. Like right now, when I call a brother a 40-year virgin, I'm not talking about a virgin like never had a woman. All right. I'm talking about a man who has never elevated himself mentally into that space where he's actually caring for a girl, caring for a woman, caring for a family, dealing with the emotional things that come along with that. That's what I'm referring to, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not talking about none of that other stuff. And so, Suicide at 29, I'm not talking about physical, brother. I'm getting metaphysical with it. Just like Lex says, brother. So we're getting metaphysical with it. Lex. Oh, Suey, when I say you never have dealt with a lady on that level, I'm talking about mental and spiritual. And the reason why this is important, ladies and gentlemen, is because, okay, let's just be honest. How can I listen to Suicide age 29 tell me about a woman if Suicide age 29 never even had a woman? You see what I'm saying? So I'm not trying to get all brainiac with it, but if y'all want me to slow it down, like right now, I'm just being honest. Like, okay, Suey is telling me about this and he's telling me about that. But in reality, Suicide age 29, you don't have a relationship, my brother. And so, I mean, that right there alone is just questionable. You know, I'm just going to be honest with you, brother. All right? And so a lot of your people over there, where they don't even allow a brother like myself to speak because they block me, they listen to you. Hey, it's what you do, family. I can't get upset with you for running a dictatorship. Suicide age 29 is running a dictatorship, ladies and gentlemen. A dictatorship is when you're not allowed to speak. You're not allowed to be you. You're not allowed to do what you want to do. Now, you have to do what those in authority or those who you conceive or believe to be in authority, you have to act like what they want you to act like. You have to, in a sense, do what they want you to do. This is how Suicide age 29 has his whole chat, ladies and gentlemen. These individuals are just sitting back doing what Suicide age 29 wants them to do. And it's a disrespectful thing because I came into the chat the other day. I was just saying, what's up? Immediately, the brother went ahead and just blocked the brother. That's showing me that Suicide age 29 is on his dictatorship. And it's his thing, right? So I'm not really all in his zone telling him what he can do and what he can't do, but it's a disrespectful thing to be a dictator as an original man. See, us original people, we are not dictators by nature. Suicide age 29, when you are a dictator, you're not allowing other people to speak. You're silencing voices, Suey. When you silence voices like that, it's not a good thing. Suicide age 29, you're so much better than that. Come on, Suey. You don't gotta be like that. Let your audience hear me. Your audience is smart enough to understand what they want to deal with. Come on, Suey. You think that your audience is not smart enough to understand if I'm speaking some rhetoric bullshit? Come on, Suicide age 29. Don't be like that. Suicide age 29 just blocks me every time I enter his building. It's such a distasteful thing. I'm quite appalled by this brother's behavior, ladies and gentlemen. Suicide age 29 is supposed to be all that, and he won't even talk to her brother. Now that right there is a red flag, ladies and gentlemen. That's a red flag. I'm just gonna keep it real. If a man won't even talk to you, that's a red flag. Now, we all might not agree on that, but if a motherfucker won't talk to you, that's a red flag. Come on, sweet. I ain't did shit to you, brother. Zero. So why won't you even communicate with your brother? I have not done anything to suicide age 29. And when I say anything, I'm talking about nothing. I'm not lying. I'm keeping it real. I mean, okay, we had our thing back in the days when he got jealous because Strange Magic, well, she was known as Strange Maid back then, but he got jealous because she came over here and we did some shows together. That's all. I mean, the brother took it to a whole nother level, talking about I was cheating on my wife with Strange Magic. Like, come on, brother, we're doing a few shows together. This lady's in a whole nother goddamn state. And you gonna say I'm cheating on my wife because I'm doing shows with Strange Magic? Come on, Suey. Now, Suey, you're much better than that, my brother. So, like, that's really the only thing that started this. If we can just be honest here, okay, I don't really want to go down the line, but if we can be honest here, what started this whole chaos was suicide age 29 got a little bit in his feelings, maybe, and there's nothing wrong with that because we all get in our feelings. And listen, Suey, if you didn't get in your feelings, I would question you. So you got into your feelings a little bit, and you went all out. You got, I guess, upset at me. I became your target. Now listen, the only thing I did, Suey, is I said, hey, brother, if you got something to say to Strange Maid, she was Strange Maid at that time. She turned her name to Strange Magic. She's still Strange Maid, but she turned her name to Strange Magic, I guess, to just get away from that whole funk that Suicide age 29 was putting her in. So that's Magic with a K at the end of Magic so that you can find her. Now, Suicide age 29 started this whole thing behind something so small as that. The brother did not want to put the sister on the big screen. The brother did not want to have dialogue with the sister. The brother wasn't even bringing her up at all on the big screen, ladies and gentlemen. So when Megly witnessed the fallout between Suicide age 29 and Strange Magic, it was in public form. You had the brother from the food, clothing, and shelter. Now I think it's food, clothing, music, and shelter now. We're talking about Logic. You had Ace Corner Talk. You had him there. This was the new team that Suicide age 29 had chosen. Suicide age 29 decided to go to a new team. His new team was Ace and Logic and Ace. Now, Logic was the true mastermind of the whole scenario. But Ace was in the goddamn place. He sure was. Leave me alone, Lex. Leave me alone, Lex. Your bullshit. Lex, fuck with my goddamn communications. Every time I start talking real, this nigga want to get into my goddamn building and shit. So it's like Ace and Logic was the new friends of Suicide age 29. And it's okay. We can have friends however we want to have them. So I'm not mad at that. All I told Suicide age 29 was, come on, brother. don't drag the sister Strange Maid like that in the YouTube streets. That's all I really told Suicide H29. Now, this is the God's honest truth. And that's how this all started, to be honest with you. He couldn't believe that another man had enough right in him. Not righteousness, because I'm not righteous. There's nobody righteous. No, not one. But he couldn't believe that a man had enough right in him to just say, hey, brother, don't drag the sister like that. And that's how the fire got initiated, ladies and gentlemen. And then, ever since then, it just was a reason for Suicide H29 to be in season in terms of hating on a G. He would use this, he would use that, but the real root of the whole hating season was when I decided to take off my jacket and place my jacket over the puddle so that Strange Magic could walk over the puddle. This is where the hatred of Suicide H29 stemmed with me. Then he said, oh man, you over there in Suge's chat. Oh, if you're over in Uncle Suge's chat, go back over there. We don't want you over here. You see? It started with when I decided to stand up for Strange Magic, and then he used Uncle Suge's chat as a way to just talk down to Megly. Now, Suicide H29, tell me I'm lying, my brother. Come on now. Tell me I'm lying. All right. And see, I would give the brother the link, but he don't want to talk to me, ladies and gentlemen. I would actually give him the link right now. But Suicide H29 does not want to talk to me, ladies and gentlemen. Billy, you want the link, my brother? I would actually give the brother the link right now. But Suicide H29 doesn't want to talk, ladies and gentlemen. So, it's really not my fault. It's nothing I can actually do at this point, but just keep being an inspirational figure to the brother. You know, he's the 40-year-old virgin, not because he never had a woman. No, he never touched a woman's mind mentally. All right? That's what I'm talking about. So you have to understand where I'm coming from with this. It's metaphysical, y'all. It's not physical. Of course the brother has had touch and love from a female. Of course. From a woman, of course. So I'm not saying that Suicide H29 is the 40-year-old virgin because of a physical lack. No. I'm saying that Suicide H29 hasn't grown up yet on a mental level, a spiritual level, to deal with family, wife, you know, things of that nature. So the brother really is not qualified to even speak against brothers who are on that level. I'm just saying, ladies and gentlemen. And then, of course, I've heard through the YouTube grapevines that Suicide H29 is building a sisterhood. Listen, that's a great thing. I'm not hating on Suicide H29 for building a sisterhood. Hey, brother, that's a beautiful thing. Now, are you building a brotherhood also, though, my brother? This is just a question because if a man is taking his time out to build his sisterhood, I would imagine he's at least building a brotherhood. Now, I did hear you earlier say that you are building a brotherhood, and I want to give you credit for that. And I don't want no credit, my brother, but I'm letting you know you're on the right path. Because today, for the first time in a long, long time, have I heard Suicide Age 29 speak about brotherhood. So I want to give Suicide Age 29 a big, powerful salute, my brother. A big, powerful YouTube street salute for thinking about the brothers. That's growth, my brother. You're building now. You're doing something, because for a moment I thought you were just going to stay on sisterhood. And of course, I'm not angry at a man that's building a sisterhood. I'm just saying to my brother, Suicide Age 29, are you going to build a brotherhood also? And look, brother Sui, look, man, when I come into your chat, there's no need to block me. I mean, come on, family. Let me speak my speech. Hello. Let a brother just talk, be himself. You're not running a dictatorship, are you? Come on, Suicide Age 29. You don't have your people under mind control, do you? I know a lot of people get caught up in the blue wrenches and turn into bad wenches and all that type of stuff, male and female now. But Suicide Age 29, I know you're not on that level, are you now? Well, it was just that I came into your chat the other day and you blocked me so quick, brother. That was a disrespectful move that you did, my brother. And then you got all of your individuals with the blue wrenches, just like an army of just slaves, my brother. It's really a sad state when I look at these individuals just doing anything you want them to do at the whim. Just to please you. Suicide Age 29. Come on, family. You're not running a dictatorship, are you, my brother? Now listen, all of you over there with blue wrenches, I'm just saying, come on now, don't lose your freedom of speech. Don't allow Suicide Age 29 to just mute you. And don't make Sui the reason why you don't talk to other people. If you want to know the other side of the story, sometimes you got to go to the other source. Don't allow Suicide Age 29 to make you afraid to come holler at me. Come on, y'all. And there's other people out there also that Suicide Age 29 may be talking about. But he don't want you to hear their side of the story sometimes, right? Come on, Suicide Age 29. You're better than that, my brother. So really, I just wanted to say to Suicide Age 29, look, bruh, you don't have to treat me like this. I haven't done anything to you. Of course, I stood up for Strange Magic. Well, she was Strange Maid at the time, now known as Strange Magic, and that's magic with a K at the end of magic. Of course, I stood up for the sister. That was not personal, my brother. That was really business. The business of keeping the woman elevated. The business of elevating the goddess. The business of treating the queens with respect. So it was not personal. And of course, brother, I understand. If you had any type of feelings for the sister, I was not trying to get in between that, because I never talked to her about you and her. I only talked about how that occurred in Ace and Logic's presence, where you was disrespecting your former first lady. That was a disrespectful move that you did, Suicide Age 29. And I decided to stand up for the sister, but it was not personal. I had no relations with her. I was not talking on the phone or the back chat to the back chat to the back chat to the back chat with her. So when I did it, it was really out of pure love. Like, hey, man, that's your former first lady. Don't disrespect her in front of Logic and Ace like that. So that's why I did that, Sui. I promise you, my brother. And you probably do not believe me, but God is my witness. It was not personal. It was business. It was the business of elevating our goddesses. It was the business of treating our queens right. It was the business of don't do that to the sisterhood. It was business, brother. And if you are a real sisterhood man, you should know, damn, that brother was standing up for the sisterhood. Can I get a ghetto pass? Suicide age 29. And listen, that's it, bro. Now, me being in Uncle Suge's chat, brother, you're not a dictator, right? So you shouldn't worry about where I'm at, whose chat I'm in, who I'm talking to. That should not concern you. Okay? And if you're talking about somebody, what's wrong with me going to get the other side of the story? Not only that, hey, remember I used to come to your chat? So I would still be over there supporting you too. But you cut that off because you started blocking me. You never even allowed that to grow, to show, hey man, I come over to your chat too. You the one that told your people, get them up out of here. Go back over there. So suicide age 29, you did it. So don't blame me, my brother, because I didn't do it. So you got Strange Maid, now known as Strange Magic, and you got Uncle Suge. You're upset with me because I stood up for Strange Maid, now known as Strange Magic, and that's Magic with a K at the end of Magic so that you can find her. And you're mad because I'm in Uncle Suge's chat. Come on, suicide age 29. You're much better than that. You're much better than that. That's lame, brother. I remember even the video you did about Lex or myself, and you said that I set Lex up because Lex decided to quit the HOK. And so you jumped out of the window, stood up for Lex, and you blamed me. Lex quit, but you blamed me, Suey. Why would you blame another man for another man quitting? If Lex quit the HOK, Lex did it. I didn't do it. But you blamed me for Lex quitting. Suicide age 29, you're better than that. So, again, brother, our thing is really so petty. It's a shame. It's a shame, shame, shame. And peace to the brother, Shame TV. I'm sure he'll be back soon. You know, somebody probably reported him to the YouTube authorities. And so, goddamn it, he can't do his live streaming because that's how these haters do. And that is a shame, shame, shame. They did it to me. I had to stand up, though. Gee, I'm still here. Look, Suey, you're the 40-year-old virgin because you don't have a family. You don't have a girlfriend. All right? You don't have a wife. You don't have no children. So you sitting around being the goddamn counselor is a joke. Then earlier today, I heard you talking to the sisterhood, I guess, telling them, oh, this and that, and watch out for this type of man. Nigga, you just trying to make us look real bad in front of the sisterhood. Aren't you, my nigga? That's a whole nother part of the guy. I ain't never seen a nigga that's trying to make a nigga look bad in front of the sisterhood. Suicide trying to make niggas look bad in front of the sisterhood. What the fuck is wrong with this nigga? Who? You trying to make a nigga look bad in front of the sisterhood, my brother? That's foul as fuck. And that's some real shit. Suicide age 29 is trying to make brothers look bad in front of the sisterhood. That's foul, my brother. Why would you do a brother like that? Why would you actually make a brother look bad in front of the sisterhood? This is what suicide age 29 is doing. He's standing up for, I guess, the sisters. And he's making brothers look bad. He's not building up brotherhood. This is why this is so disrespectful if you ask me. I never saw a man degrade his own brothers in the name of sisterhood. Now, suicide age 29, you got to explain that, my brother. You got some explaining to do. Now, are you just Captain Save them, or are you trying to just save them all? I mean, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to get something on the slender in the back chat to the back chat to the back chat to the back chat? What is suicide age 29 actually trying to do? I really don't know, ladies and gentlemen. But suicide age 29 is making brothers look bad in front of the sisterhood. I can tell you that much. Suicide age 29, that ain't right, my brother. Make your brothers look good in front of the sisterhood. Tell us what we're wrong. Elevate us, my brother, but keep us strong. Bring some strong men around you so that you can have your brotherhood, as you say you want to start building. Because I saw you say that you want to build your brotherhood. But suicide age 29, don't just sit back and talk to the sisters as though you're a sister yourself. You're a man, my brother. You're a man first. So, brother, suicide age 29, please, brother, stand up and be a man. And remember, you're the 40-year-old virgin because you don't have a woman, a girlfriend, a wife. You're the 40-year-old virgin because you don't have children. You're the 40-year-old virgin because you do not have a relationship, brother, suicide age 29, that you're partaking in. So, while you're criticizing brothers like myself, talking down upon me in my name, just realize, suicide age 29, that you do not have the same. You're not even in the same equation. Suicide age 29, you're still pretty much a teenager, my brother. Not necessarily a teenager, but you're, let's say, a spring chicken, nigga. You're older, but you're a spring chicken in the sense that you're new to the whole equation. You're not involved in it at all, brother. You don't got nothing going on, my brother, in the department of womanhood when it comes to dealing with a woman, dealing with relationships, dealing with all these things. So, brother, you got to be careful how you talk down to a brother's name. Now, this is for suicide age 29. Suicide age 29, you got to understand, brother, you're wrong. Talking down on a player's name. Suicide age 29, stop blocking a brother. When you see a brother in your chat, let me speak. Come on, family. Don't be a hater. Suicide age 29, are you a dictator? This is just real questions I had to ask suicide age 29. And pretty much, that's all I wanted to ask suicide age 29. But it's all good, suicide age 29. Nigga. Suicide age 29. Suicide age 29, goddammit. You still doing shit, my nigga? The 40-year-old virgin. Now listen, this is a marathon on Sue Sizzle because we're giving love to the brother. We want the brother to, stop being so goddamn disrespectful to the sisters. What did Majestic do to this brother but ride for this brother? This brother has the nerve to talk about the sisters. Come on, suicide age 29. You are so much better than that, my brother. I mean, the sister was there for you. Majestic is there for you. Hey, I love you, Majestic. I know we had our situations, but let me tell you, Majestic, I am not like suicide age 29 on this thunderous Thursday. See, suicide age 29, you got to understand, brother, You're wrong, brother. Disrespecting the goddess, and then Lex. I mean, Lex prays upside down. Lex prays upside down. Lex prays upside down, and he prays to a stuffed bat. So how the hell is Lex gonna come over here telling me what to talk about? Talking about I can't talk about this. Then he asking, Miss Pamela Harris, okay, why she listening to me? Why she listening to this dumb Negro? Lex, come on, family. You gonna be so disrespectful. See, Lex is disrespectful, y'all, but that's Lex. Lex is being Lex. Lex is a bat out of hell. Come on, Lex, what's wrong with you, brother? Now we're talking about suicide age 29, but nigga, we can talk about you. Brother, come on, man. It's a lot of stuff going on. And while we at it, goddammit, we may have to talk about somebody else, but we'll deal with that later. Lex, leave me alone, Lex, with your BS. You wrong, Lex, coming over here with your stuff. I just wanted to get on here real quick and ride for Majestic. I just wanted Majestic to know that there's somebody out here that cares about you. I'm not like Suey. I'm not going to abandon you like Suicide Age 29 did. I'm not going to get mad at you when you say something to me that, I don't agree with. That's why I asked you, Majestic, come on now. Why you getting all mad at me? You see what Suey is doing now. You see that Suicide Age 29 is a bat out of hell. You see that Suicide Age 29 is disrespectful. Now you understand where I'm coming from, sister. Come on over here, sister, and speak your speech. Come on over here, sister Majestic. Leave me alone, Lex. Leave me alone, Lex. Leave me alone, Lex, with your BS. Come on over here, sister Majestic, and speak on it. The brother's wrong. Disrespecting you as much as you ride for that brother. And he got the nerve to question your goddamn loyalty? Sister Majestic been riding for this motherfucker with the sisterhood cap on his goddamn cranium. But all of a sudden, now he don't know who Majestic is? Stand up, Majestic. God damn it, don't be afraid of this goddamn bat. I got your back, sister. But you gotta stand up now. If you're gonna be afraid, goddammit, don't go to church, because if you go to church, Lex is there. Lex is preaching Jesus, y'all. Lex is preaching Jesus, y'all. Lex is preaching Jesus, y'all. I mean, he's a Luciferian, but he's preaching Jesus, y'all. Lex did it. So all I'm saying to y'all is something real simple. This motherfucker Suicide Age 29 is wrong. Talking about the sisters like that. I can't believe that he disrespected Majestic. He trying to shun Majestic, not shun her. He's shunning her, pushing her away, telling her, hey, man, come on over here so I can crown you. Why should she type into your chat when she know all you gonna do is crown? Suicide Age 29, you wrong for that, brother. But you've been learning from the best, huh? You've been learning from the goddamn human bat, huh? You've been learning from Lex, huh? Suicide Age 29 prays to Lex, and Lex prays to a stuffed bat. I'm telling you what it is, people, but nobody know what I'm gonna believe Megally on this thunderous Thursday. Everybody will say, oh, he's just crazy. You don't know what the hell he's talking about. He just, come on, man. I'm breaking it down. Lex did it. God damn it, you a human bat. Now tell me I'm lying, Lex. You a goddamn human bat. And I exposed the fact that you a goddamn Luciferian. So now, Lex, if you want to come talk to me, nigga, come do it. Don't be down in the goddamn chat talking all your goddamn smack, but you afraid to address the Megalodon. Nigga, I ain't afraid of no ghosts. This is the back alley. And if you're afraid to come deal with the back alley, then that's your goddamn problem, nigga. We rode the back of the bus, and now we ride in the back of the YouTube streets. But we don't give a fuck, because we ain't afraid to deal with you motherfuckers who think y'all all that. Give a motherfucker a little bit of power and they act like they all that. So Lex think he all that because, ooh, he got a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Now he forgot where he came from. He don't want to talk to us no more because he's so high and mighty on this goddamn bat throne. He's so high and mighty on this goddamn Luciferian throne. What about us, Lex?
We didn't disrespect you. We was here for you, nigga, when you was just crying and shit because the sister broke your ass down. We was here for you trying to build your ass back up, you human bat. Now all of a sudden you don't want to talk to us? What's the fuck wrong with you, Lex? You goddamn dictator, but he admits that he's a dictator. But nobody don't give a fuck that Lex is a dictator. It's okay. He can just tell you to shut the fuck up and you listen. Well, I'm telling you right now, but I ain't gonna do that shit. I'm not gonna be like all these other motherfuckers who are afraid of Lex. Cause I ain't afraid of no goddamn ghost. Fuck that shit. I'm tired of all this bullshit. Motherfucking suicide age 29. Who the fuck is Suey? And Lex said, I gotta go to Suey.
He'll tell you that.
I gotta go through Suey.
Listening to the rest of
I gotta go through Suey to get some goddamn bat wings. Suicide age 29. You bat out of hell.
Back alley gang gang. Back alley gang gang. Back alley gang gang. Megly down for 1-5 is my name and keep it in Brazilla. It's my thing.
My thing, my gizzy.
Sucker ducking and
Dummy
dummy dodging.
dodging these lanes.
Blessed with good
Blessed,
fortune.
nigga, I'm blessed with good
And the
fortune and
fame.
good fame, nigga.
And now these YouTube
And now these
streets
YouTube
knows my
streets
name.
knows my name.
Well, we have a spectacular moment to share with you. We have a man now apologizing to the goddesses. He has been forced, ladies and gentlemen, to cop a plea. We're talking about none other than Suicide age 29. Suicide age 29 is forced now to apologize to the goddesses because Megalodon has been riding the goddamn case, letting the world know that you cannot be over a sisterhood disrespecting sisters. Now, recently, ladies and gentlemen, Suicide age 29 went on a tear, disrespecting the goddess in the worst way. We're talking about Chocolate, aka Black Beauty. Now, we all understand that Suicide age 29 has an issue with Uncle Suge, but that's no reason to attack a goddess that's attached to Uncle Suge. But Suicide age 29 doesn't see it that way, ladies and gentlemen. Suicide age 29 is actually risking it all by talking about a sister while wearing a sisterhood cap. It is a disrespectful act by the self-proclaimed Martin Luther King of sisterhood. It's a disrespectful thing for a man who claims to be the Malcolm X of sisterhood to talk down to a sister. It's complete idiotic. It's ridiculous for this Gandhi figure of sisterhood to talk like he has been talking to Chocolate. I'm telling you, it really got up underneath my skin to hear a man talk about a sister in such a cruel way while wearing a sisterhood cap. But lo and behold, Megly is on the case. Megly is forcing this guy to apologize even to Strange Magic. This guy has apologized finally to Strange Magic. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you tell me who did that. Megly did it. Megly did that. And you may say, how did you do that, Megly? Well, I was the one who uplifted the goddess after Suicide age 29 threw away the precious goddess. He didn't want to work with her anymore. And when they had a public dispute of which I told him personally, don't do it. Suicide age 29 did it. Why would he do it? They went, no, don't call me right now. Try not to stop the case. No, sir. That's Suicide age 29 trying to stop this. Nah, my brother, you're trying to wear the Bat Gang hat again. You're trying to act as though things are cool again with Lex. You know dang well you abandoned Lex. Now, this is breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. This is breaking news. Suicide age 29 abandoned Lex. He did not give Lex a tribute video at no point. When Lex was being broken down to his very lowest compound by the goddess, when the goddess told Lex, save your soul, Suicide age 29 was nowhere to be found, ladies and gentlemen. Suicide age 29 went into hiding. He didn't want to deal with that. Now, he wants to wear the Bat Gang hat thinking that Lex is just a big fool, a big dummy. Well, he is kind of dumb, but God damn it, Lex, don't you dare just sit there and act as though Suicide 829 didn't abandon you, bro. I've been there for you more than Suey. I've been keeping your name alive. I'm the guy who's uplifting you, Lex. I'm the guy who told the world, yes, that dude who plays upside down, that's me who made you famous. Lex Unbreakable Light Side, Lex Unbreakable Dark Side. I can't tell the difference between the two. But the problem is this, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, Suicide 829, is a shrewd individual. He said he just texted Strange Magic the other day and asked her, are you good? The brother finally is coming up out of hiding. Why? Because Suicide 829 realizes that, you just messed up, right? Suicide 829 knows that you just messed up, right? How can you talk about a sister while wearing a sisterhood cap? That's like a preacher of Jesus, a preacher of righteousness, talking about the church. Come on, family. It's an oxymoron. No messages. Please, hold all calls. Nothing over the desk right now because we got to deal with this. Suicide 829 is trying to reestablish the sisterhood because he just messed up, right? Why are you constantly calling me? Hold on one second. This guy is out of his goddamn mind. Hold on, please, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. I'll be up in a few seconds. Okay, on my way. I thought you were the other guy. Okay, I'll be up in a minute. All right. Okay, goodness. I thought that was Suicide 829 trying to stop the flow. Listen, Suicide 829. Brother, you can't be over the sisterhood. And you still haven't put a sister in the sisterhood cap. This brother tried to pull the wool over my eye. He told Strange Magic, he said, hey, you're still the first lady. How can she still be the first lady, Suicide 829? He said, I never took that from you. Too so. You are one heck of a shrewd player, like you're playing poker. Talking about poking the people. Suicide 829 is playing poker. He's poking the people. He's playing with people's emotions. Suicide 829 welcomes Strange Magic back. Ladies and gentlemen, Suicide 829 said, come on and join the family over here. Strange Magic. This is Suicide 829 with the rhetoric. Suicide 829, where were you when she was losing 5 channels? Suey, where were you when no one was mentioning the name of Strange Maid? Suey, she changed her name to reinvent herself because Suey was dirtying up her name when she was Strange Maid. Now, she will always be Strange Maid, but she had to reinvent herself because Suey was being disrespectful to a goddess, talking down to a goddess. He talked so bad about a goddess. That's what Suey did. Suey did it. Now, Suey, tell me I'm lying. Also, he apologized to Truthfully Honest. He also apologized to formerly Geneva. He also apologized to Nikki Justice. This brother is apologizing to all of these goddesses. Why? Because he's messing up with the goddesses. But because Megly is on the case, since Megly is letting the world know what Suey did, now he's forced to reinvent the sisterhood. Because the sisters over there are realizing that you can't talk about sisters while wearing a sisterhood cap. That's an oxymoron, Suey. And so now, finally, Suey is looking inside the soul mirror. Thanks to Megly. Megly put him in the soul mirror. Because, hey, I'm Brother Soul Mirror. Come on, Suicide 829. Suey did it. Oh, Strange Magic is upset with me. So apparently, he got word through the grapevine. So he thinks Megalodon is down. And while I'm down, instead of saying, hey, Megalodon was the one who was working with you, when I, now talking in Suey's mind, listen to me. Well, what do you got to say, Suey? Well, why did you all of a sudden change your mind? Well, Megly made you change your mind because I highlighted that they're talking about chocolate in the worst way. You called her a doormat. You called her all kind of funny names, trying to encourage a goddess when she looks into the mirror at herself as though she's not beautiful. Suey did it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the truth. Megly exposed the fact that he's contradicting himself. You can't wear a sisterhood cap and then talk down to a sister. It's not right, my brother. And so the brother had to sleep on it. And then he said, you know what? That's true. So now he woke up the next day and he apologized to all of the goddesses who he talked down to. One by one, he knocked them down. Now, one by one, he's on the ground, on his knees, begging, please, asking these goddesses, can you please forgive this big dummy? Well, you are a big dummy, Sui, when you were talking about the goddesses in the worst way. Now, you may say, oh, Sui don't do that. Yes, Sui did that. Did you hear? Did you hear? Did you hear? You ain't know what he just said about chocolate? He called her all kind of names, ladies and gentlemen. It was a sad case. He even said ass whoopings are going to be passed out. And if she's with Uncle Suge, when ass whoopings are passed out, she'll get one too. This is what Suey said. Now, Suicide 829, are you okay, my brother? Did you wake up on the wrong side of the bed when you were talking that crap to chocolate? You even asked chocolate to abandon Uncle Suge and come roll with you. Brother, are you okay? How you gonna go that far? And then, listen, ladies and gentlemen, this brother did some lying today. He said Megalodon was supporting Uncle Suge, talking about Brother T-Duck's son. Listen, I got many videos on my channel where I talk to Uncle Suge, letting him know that that's foul. Don't talk about nobody's child. I got the videos on my channel. I can prove it. I did about 20 videos because I was pissed off that Uncle Suge did that. And I called Uncle Suge Uncle Sin. And I dealt with the matter. T-Duck 415 knows I dealt with it. I dealt with that, letting them know, hey, I'm not with that. So Suicide 829, why you want to poke the people? Suicide 829 is poking the people, saying that Megalodon agrees with talking about somebody's child. Everybody know I don't agree with that. I don't agree with talking about people's family members. If somebody does it, then it's not my fault. But yes, I will come out and say, I don't agree with it. You should not do that. Family members should be off limits. Anybody that's talking about somebody's family members or deceased loved ones or children or spouses, it's wrong. Just because they come over on my platform doesn't mean I agree with them. Don't you understand? Sometimes you have people on your platform and things come out of their mouth that you don't agree with. That's my disclaimer. Hell no, I don't agree with a man talking about a man's children. Hell no, I don't agree with a man talking about a man's wife. And I damn sure don't agree with a man talking about somebody's deceased loved ones. What's wrong with you, Suey? Spreading those lies on Megalodon. I got many videos letting the people know I'm not down with that. But Suicide is dropping wicked seeds. And while he's dropping wicked seeds saying, hey, Megalodon is supporting Uncle Suge when he does these things, he's also in the same breath telling these goddesses come to him. Now, goddesses, who was there when Suicide wasn't there? Who been holding up the names of the goddesses? It's me. That's who. Suicide 829 treated you like dirt. Suicide 829 really talked bad to the goddesses. Now tell me I'm lying, Suicide 829. And so today he comes out talking all this stuff about all of you goddesses or all you ladies who he offended. He wants y'all to come back to him. And strange magic. We did shows together. We did the Witch and the Wizard show. We had a great run. They're still on the channel. You can see all of the great work that me and Strange Magic did together. So how can Suicide say that she was better off with him? Nigga, she was losing her channels when she was with you. She was in the goddamn basement, Suicide, when she was with you. She had no voice, Suicide 829, when she was with you. But now all of a sudden, since her star has risen. Suicide walks in. Suicide said, hey, come on, you can be the first lady. I ain't never stopped allowing you to be the first lady. Suicide is lying through his goddamn teeth. Suicide age 29 would not give her no praise just a couple of months ago. Just a couple of months ago, he was talking down to Strange Magic, and now all of a sudden he's talking up to you. It's because you came out and said you're mad at me. That's the only reason why Suicide age 29 is kissing up to you right now, because he thinks Megly died. Megly is down right now, so he wants to come in and try to swoop you off your feet. Well, listen, Strange Magic, you can go back to him. I'm not gonna hate. I don't hate the goddamn game. Come on now, it's the game that we play. So listen, when they choose, there ain't nothing I can do about it. So if you're so angry at me that you want to go back to the basement with Suicide age 29, then sister, you know I still love you, Strange Magic, but I'm telling you, he's deceiving. He's dropping wicked seeds. And fact about it, Nikki Justice, this brother, Suicide age 29, even apologized to you. Yes, he did. And you know Suicide age 29 is a flip-flopper number 2. He's just like Lex. He flip-flops, 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 flip-flops. He even had the Bat Gang hat on again today. He hasn't been representing the Bat Gang. And now all of a sudden, because he heard Megalodon expose the fact that Suicide age 29 left Lex on the ground, didn't try to pick up his brother. He walked over his brother. That's what he did. But now since Lex is coming back up, resuscitating himself, hanging around with Solar Mind of the Solar Vision Debate League, and now that Lex star is rising again, Suicide age 29 is trying to latch on to the goddamn ride. He's trying to hitch a ride. Jack, nobody is fooled by your goddamn rhetoric out of your mouth. Jack, listen to me. Listen to me. That's what he keeps screaming for the last week. Listen to me. Listen to me. This is Suicide age 29 screaming, listen to me. Listen to me. Well, goddammit, listen to Suicide age 29. Since you want the people to listen to you. Listen to you. Well, yeah, nigga, let's listen to you. Let's listen to the shit that come out of your mouth. And you tell me, did you do it or not? This is Suicide age 29, people. Yeah, nigga. You fucking with the best when you fuck with me. Suicide age 29. You ain't ready for this shit, and you keep on sending all these threats to individuals talking about what you're gonna do. What's wrong with you, brother? You done lost your goddamn morals, nigga. Shit, Suicide age 29. Apologizing to Strange Magic, apologizing to Nikki Justice, apologizing to Truthfully Honest, apologizing to this one, that one. You know why he's doing it? He's doing it because I'm putting pressure on his goddamn cranium. You know what it is, Suey. Now act like you don't, because you know exactly what it is. Suey did it. Suicide age 29. You did it. And now you're backtracking. I'm the one who's helping you get on your shit. You owe me an apology, young man. You owe me a damn good apology, but you're not gonna do it because you're too goddamn big-headed. Suicide age 29.
Y'all know what's up, people.
Yeah, we know what's up.
Boy.
Listen to him. Listen to him.
Jigsaw.
Jigsaw. Listen to him.
That time again.
Listen to him. Let's listen to Suey, y'all. Listen to Suicide age 29, y'all.
Telling lies, man.
Let's listen to this motherfucker. Since you want us to listen to you.
Why do they keep trying? They know we too righteous over here. They know we too righteous, or we do what we do. We ain't gotta spread no lies, do we? We ain't gotta spread no lies, do we? You spread lies now? That's what we do out here? Okay. Alright. Let's spread them lies then. Spread them lies then. Let me see if I can find that. See if I can find that. They probably ain't got it up here though when he walks up, man. me see if I can find that scene real quick. Let me see if hey, what's up, Majestic? What's poppin', baby? Hold on. I'm gonna tell you, hold on. Hold on, let me find that little clip real quick, though. Let me find this clip real quick. Let me find this clip. Where is it at, man? Yeah, what's up, Boogie? What's up, man? People out here crazy, man. People out here make videos and take them down, man. Why she take that video down, y'all? Tell her to put that video back up, man. Tell her to put that video back up. Talking about I'm threatening Haven bully kids. I never did that shit, son. I ain't never threatened that man's kids. Tell her to put that video back up, baby. You want to play a game? Huh? Sheena's in the building. What's up, man? El Boogie. Tell her to put that video back up while she over there in the devil's chat room. She over there in the devil's chat room just lying while he over there. He's lying on people, man. What's up, baby? Put that video back up. Put that video back up. Doing your Taco Tuesdays and all of that. Over there lying on people, talking about threatening Haven Bullets kids, when I ain't never threatened his kids, man. He never even said I threatened his kids. But Joe Miss Piggy ass over there telling people I threatened his kids, huh? Huh? Put that video back up. Put that video back up. You know I got the video. I never threatened his kids. Y'all know I got the video. I never threatened his kids. That's what they do over there. They make up lies on people. That's what all of them little people on that side, they make up lies on people. Nah, don't take that video down. Put that video back up. Nah, it ain't being flagged down. It says taken down by user. User took this video down. It ain't being flagged down. I told her to keep it back up. I told her to keep it up. Somebody told me she mentioned my name. So I go over there. I said, yo, what's up? Somebody told me, like, what's up, man? What's going on? Oh, nah, she ain't diss you, man. She pulled the video down, man. It said, user pulled the video down. Come on, son, what's going on? What's going on, man? AW, what's up? Why would she lie, man? Why is she out here lying? Them level 10s always lying, man. She mentioned one of my pictures that Logic is talking about. Cause he a hacker. Everybody know that. I know that. You know what I'm saying? Why the hell is she lying to people? I told her to keep that video up so I could debunk that shit, man. Keep it up. Come on, man. Keep it up. She took that motherfucker right on down, too. Took that shit right on down. Yo, Biggie Justice, what's poppin', baby? We in the building. You want to play a game? Let's play this game. Let's play this game. Let's play this game. Let's play this game. I need her to put that video back up, cause she a liar, man. She always crying on her Taco Tuesdays, man, swearing that people keep her name and her. Man, I don't talk about you like that, man. You disrespected Hebrew Perry. That's all I really talked about. I don't know you like that, son. Huh? Now you over there in the devil's chat. Huh? Now you over there in the devil's chat, but she talking about Jalen. Jalen over there with people that talk about you, but now you over there with him. Huh? You ain't one of them cool ass females. You one of them off-brand females, man. That's what you is, man. That's what you is. Put that video back up, yo. Let me find that Haven Bullets video so I can show you how people like them lie so damn much. Let me go find that Haven Bullets video, y'all. Let me show y'all what I said. Let me show y'all what I said. Because all people do is lie. All lie. Just like the devil over there, lie. Just like Uncle Suge, fake ass, lie. Just like DS1, fake ass, lie. All the niggas do is lie. All they do is lie. The devil over there, all he do is lie. The devil goes, look, the devil wanted to say he wanted to be cool with me, right? But then he goes make another live stream. That's all that nigga do. That's all the devil over there do. The devil, that nigga love doing that. He'll tell you, oh, I want to be cool with you. And then gonna make another live stream on you. He always do that fake ass shit. Megly Devil is a fake ass nigga. He always on his live stream saying fake ass shit. I want to be cool with Lex Nim in the back, and then go make a live stream just right after that. He always doing that fake ass shit, son. He always doing that fake ass shit. That nigga sent me a link the other day on like March 8th, talking about, come on, let's end it right now. He sent me, come talk with it. I said, hell no, no. I ignored this shit. That nigga fake as hell. You feel me? What's going on with these man? Suge lie about a lot of shit, man. Suge be trying to play victim while he's shitting on other people behind the live stream, man. Suge is a fake ass nigga. Don't worry, I'ma show your ass. I'ma expose the shit out of Uncle Suge fake ass nigga. I'ma expose the hell out of that fake ass nigga. He always talking tough. He always talk about everybody else, but he do a lot of fuck shit too. I'ma show his ass. Don't worry, nigga. I got y'all. Don't worry. This just the beginning. Now let me go find that Haven Bullets video. Let me go find that Haven Bullets video for y'all, so I can show you how Nikki Injustice just likes to lie on motherfuckers. Okay? Haven Bullets never said I talked about his kid or threatened his kids. He said suicide threatened me. He never said his kids. But you guys, Miss Piggy over there who telling people I threatened his kids. He never even said I threatened his kids. Come on, my nigga. Come on, man. Just all these people do is lie, man. Lie, and lie. All they do is lie. Let me go find that video real quick, man. Let me go find that video. All they do is lie. And she took that video down, son. Come on, man. Come on, man. I think it's this one, the final warning. Now watch this. Watch this. She took that video down because she know that she just lied to everybody. Now listen to this shit. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Shut your crybaby bitch ass up, nigga. Now, this is my second warning. It's called final warning. I warned him the first time. Because this is me and Lex in Geneva, we was all a crew. And Joel, we was crew at that time. This was the second time. It's called final warning. This is when Haven Bullets was just bombing on anybody, even females. And he loved picking on Geneva. This is facts. Now listen to this. Why are you like lying to the people? Why do y'all niggas stay under this motherfucking Haven fucking David Bullets web? Wake your asses up, man. I had to get out of that Sonetta web. Wake your asses up out of that stupid Haven Bullets web, man. This nigga is a fucking liar. He fucks with everybody, and when niggas lie on his ass, he cry like a little bitch. You fuck with us all the time, my nigga. We got the videos for proof. You stupid knows you, he don't care nothing about you. Somebody wipe you off. There you go right there. I've been warned about Sarnetta. I've been warned him about Sarnetta, y'all. You hear what I just said? I've been warned these niggas about Sarnetta. But he still went over there and tried to be cool anyway. Let's keep it kicking though. You ain't crying, my nigga. Don't put your life and your kids' life in danger for some nigga who don't care about you, dog. Now, is that threatening his kids? Did y'all hear what I just said? Don't put your life or your kids' life in danger for somebody else. Let me rewind that. That's not threatening his kids. Fat people like to lie a lot. Let's go. Bullets for that, man. This nigga is a fucking liar. He fucks with everybody, and when niggas ride on his ass, he cry like a little bitch. You fuck with us all the time, my nigga. We got the videos for proof. You stupid motherfucker. Sarnetta don't care nothing about you, dog. You really think that's a claim to fame that Sarnetta knows you? He don't care nothing about you. Somebody wipe you off this earth, he ain't crying, my nigga. Don't put your life and your kids' life in danger for some nigga who don't care about you, dog. Geneva is somebody's kid, boy. Pharaoh is somebody's kid, boy. Listen, y'all hear that shit? Now, how is that threatening his kids? Candy, what's up, Candy? Candy. Yo, how is that threatening somebody's kid, man? See how she just lied? She took that video down because she knew I told her not to. She just lied. That's warning him. That means if you bother somebody and they can't get to you, then they might come after your loved ones. People know that. People know that. But Miss Piggy out there telling people I threaten his kids when that's not even true. We could go get Evan Bullets. He'll tell you that. Now let's keep on listening to the rest of this. Watch this. Said he's somebody's kid. Lex is somebody's kid, nigga. You got kids, boy. Keep fucking around, Evan. Sometimes kids gotta keep their parents' karma, dog. Now you hear that shit? I said Pharaoh's somebody's kid, man. Said he's somebody's kid. Lex is somebody's kid, right? Sometimes kids gotta eat their parents' karma. That shit is factual. How is that threatening his kids? Miss Piggy need to go make another live stream and tell the truth. She need to go make another live stream and tell the truth. Because nobody threatened nobody kids. That's what happens when you level 10 motherfuckers try to lie on people, man. Why you lying, Miss Piggy? Put that video back up. Because you nothing but a lying little devil, ain't you? You a lying little devil who a level 10 lying devil ass chick with a big piggy ass nose who want a bacon sandwich, don't you? Don't you want a bacon sandwich, don't you? You want a BLT, don't you? You want bacon and eggs. You want a bacon egg omelet, don't you? Don't you, Miss Piggy? You want a lot of it, don't you? Because you lie too much and you cry too damn much. You want to talk about other people's half because they mixed breed. You want to call them cave beast and all of that, don't you? Get your ass up out of here, man. Go play with the devil, because I'm going to smoke the devil's ass too. With his lying fake ass, my nigga. What you talking about, son? Huh? Now take your ass back on your live stream and tell the people the truth. Nobody threatened Haven Bullet's kids. You a liar. You do shit for clout too. You be a clout chaser, man. Be on there crying like a little ass baby and shit. Nobody's stunting on you, man. I don't care nothing about you like that, man. Why did you lie to them, said I threatened his kids, man? Why did you do that? Now get your ass back on that live stream and tell the same thing. Go tell the truth. Because I'm going to go get Haven Bullets on my show so he can admit that I never threatened his kids. Then you really going to look stupid. A month and a half ago, Haven Bullets came in my chat. He never said I threatened his kids. What are you talking about? Go ask somebody. Go ask Six Dynasty, the person that got you crying on YouTube. He said I threatened him, not his kids. Even Six Dynasty know that. Even your YouTube boo-boo know that. What you talking about, man? You crazy, man. There wasn't no damn threat to his kids. Why you over there lying? Because that's what y'all do. Them level 10s be out here lying. Not all of y'all. Some of y'all cool, though. Some of y'all cool. That's right. Run your ass over there with the fake-ass devil nigga. Run your ass over there with the fake devil nigga. Cause I'm about to start smoking his ass. DS1, I'm about to start smoking your fake ass. Ain't Suge. Oh, the big tough gangster nigga. The one who always crying about people messing him over. But that nigga mess a lot of people over. Y'all don't know nothing about Uncle Shug, do y'all? Yeah. Uncle Shug, the nigga, I always try to fix things. Nah, nigga, you be lying a lot too, nigga. You be faking the funk too, don't you, Uncle Shug, nigga? Don't you, nigga? Don't you tell the people that your ass don't give me all the information I should be getting? Uncle Shug, go do a live stream about all the information you kept from me and my niggas, though. We gave you a lot of information on Logic and Ace, nigga. You kept a lot of shit away, didn't you, motherfucker? Didn't you, you fake ass nigga, Why don't you do a live stream and call me, nigga, so we can get it in, since you like talking that bullshit? Do a live stream and call me, send me the link now, so I can show niggas how fake a nigga you is, You gave you so much information on niggas, and you gave us little to nothing, nigga. You telling people you cool with us, but then my niggas right there.
Yeah, so we hear the brothers talking, very reckless about the sister, Nikki Justice. No, he didn't talk necessarily about the Javen's child, but what he said is something that he shouldn't have said. So suicide history, now we're not stupid, you know. You said what you said, you shouldn't have said it, my brother. I mean, come on, family. Look into the soul mirror, brother Sui. Look into the soul mirror, all right? You're doing okay by asking for the goddesses to accept you back. That's a start, my brother. Now, what you want to do at this point is keep it honest with yourself, all right? You shouldn't have said what you said. Come on, family. You can't talk about the person and then mention a child in the same breath because you're bringing them into it. See, Sui? Now listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. You did the same thing with Chocolate. You're talking about her and then you mention her daughter. You can't do that, Sui. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. I mean, on one breath, you're talking about how Suge is disrespecting youth and young people and people's children. And then you do the same thing out of your mouth, Sui. That's called hypocrisy. That's called being a hypocrite. Okay, Sui? Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Come on, brother, listen. You can hate the messenger, but don't hate the message. If it's some truth in what I'm saying, Sui, take the truth and leave everything else. See, we got a brother in the chat named Sarah Nasu. Sarah Nasu actually thinks that I'm on your side, and he's typing all kind of derogatory things in here, pretty much saying that I'm, sticking up for you. He don't see the truth of what I'm doing. See, Sarah Nasu says he's a wizard, but he's just another brilliant idiot. He's brilliant, yes. He has a lot of great things to offer, but he also has an idiotic side of him that causes him not to be able to see things clearly. All right? He's too smart for his own good. See, this is Sarah Nasu that I'm talking about. Sarah Nasu, he doesn't even thank me for sticking up for strange magic when he failed to. That's right. Sarah Nasu did it. He sure did. Sarah Nasu did. Root Words 1 was talking down on a goddess name. All right? And in the chat, Sarah Nasu actually had a blue wrench. Sarah Nasu failed to live up to his duty and responsibility by Sister Strange Magic. Sarah Nasu allowed Root Words to pretty much call Strange Magic a dumbass over and over and over again. It really just ticked me off. I made videos about it, calling root words shits for brains. They still up. Okay? And I went into Brother Root Words. I got love for Root Words, but I had to deal with it. See, that's the type of person I am, ladies and gentlemen. I joke around a lot, but I'm a man of principle. See, Cyron the Suit didn't stand up for strange magic. Megly did. All right? But in terms of, did Cyron the Suit stand up for strange magic? Nope, he didn't do that. Cyron the Suit did not do that. Did not do it. So that's what I want to say about that. He didn't do it. Yep. So we'll just move on. Cyron the Suit did not do it. He failed to stand up for strange magic.
Leave us alone, Cyron the Suit. God damn it. And then you got your goddamn motherfucking bat out of hell. He's just as goddamn bad.
Tell me I'm lying. Listen, the only thing you said to Root Words was, can you stick on topic?
Young Pharaoh got his own followers. So if his followers believe in his message and they on the same page with him, that's for them to do. It's just like the same thing with Nature Boy. If people want to go and be on the same page with Nature Boy, as long as they are dealt at the age where they can get a passport, they can leave the country and do what they want to do, that's their business. I can't tell nobody not to rock with Nature Boy. Because the same way people are rocking with Nature Boy, they rocking with Young Pharaoh, they rocking with me too. And it takes a real livable person to sit behind this desk and tell other people, don't rock. I can't tell people not to rock with Tommy Sotomayor. If you got a group of people that's entertained at watching a man with great black woman, and they all have a good time doing it, it gives them joy to tear down black women, that's their thing. Some people like to smoke crack. I can't tell people not to like crack. Let them do what they do. I'm not going back and forth with none of you niggas. Because the reality of it is, I see the numbers I'm doing on my views. I don't get views like that. Talking about Sonetta. The show is dead. Nobody wants to hear his name no more. He went live yesterday. What you had, like 200 people watching your live? Sonetta need this beef. He can put my name in the title every day, all day. I ain't going back and forth with you, nigga. I'm not doing it. Once I seen y'all were trying to take my life and put me in jail, playtime is over. I'm not even playing with you at all. I don't want to know you. I don't want to skate with you. I don't want to kick it with you. Stay where you at, homeboy. I mean, see, the sad part about it is Tommy Sotomayor is always going to be relevant to people that hate black women. So people are still going to watch Tommy. But Sonetta's career is over. And he better save his pennies or go get a job at going on 60 years old man. Yeah, you better get a job. It's sad because you ain't put no working years in because you've always been a corner nigga. So if you get sick, you can't even retire. You ain't got enough years to work. We different. We a different caliber. I respect Tommy more than I respect Sonetta. You know why? Because Tommy went out there, hustled up, took his YouTube money, and invested in staying in houses. Sonetta, bum ass in tenement buildings. And I don't diss nobody in tenement buildings because I come from the projects. But when you have enough money to move your children and your wife out of the hood, where niggas is shooting up every day, shooting guns, shooting drums, and you got your family stuck. But then again, I do understand you can't take a hood booger out of the hood. So my wife is a hood booger. You can't take the hood booger out of the hood. She looks like she belongs in the hood. See, some of us look like we belong in paradise, in Jamaica somewhere, in Puerto Rico somewhere. And then some of us look like we should be stuck on the street corner with our 40 in our hand and a blunt. And Sarnetta wife looked like the type that she's a 40 in a blunt. Some people was shrimp and lobster, and some people was a 40 in a blunt. Sarnetta's wife is a 40 in a blunt. A 40 in a blunt, that's all she really wants. Sarnetta's couch is going to take the stand. Oh, man, that is the truth, though. His couch is going to take the stand on the conscious community. Like, come on. I don't care. Like, he's sitting on Tommy Sotomayor talking about me being molested. Yep. He's sitting there talking about me wanting it. Whatever. You're disgusting. But that's cool, though. Make fun of me. I can live with that. I can live with all them jokes. I just can't live with your wife. I can't live with being, how old you are? Walking around all decked out, all fly, fresh to death. So I let her stay fly and give it to him. And then you see his wife, she looked like her booty stink. You know what, though? I'm going to take a screenshot of your wife. And every time me and my wife is getting it in, and I'm about to come, I'm going to think of your wife's ugly ass so I can start all over again and make it die down a little bit. You know, you know how your wife giving it to you too good and you got to slow it? Your wife look like vomit. Yeah, I'm talking about your wife. You're talking about men address men? I addressed you. I told you as men, we could have stood out there and had a celebrity boxing man match and fought like men. Now I don't want to fight you. Y'all playing with the government. I don't want no problems. I ain't threatening you. I'm not saying nothing. I tried to address you like a man. You didn't want to. So now the only way for me to fight another grown man that's on YouTube, I can't threaten you. So I got to result to being a childish individual by name calling. And I'm willing to get in the mud with you and roll around and scrap the way you want to scrap. This is what you want. You want me to disrespect your wife. You disrespected my family. You disrespected my son. So I'm giving you back the same energy that you're giving me. Do I want to talk about Sarnetta? No. People, look, why do I have so many people going against me on YouTube? Why does it take so many people to fight one individual? Who sent y'all? Is the fact? The Sarnetta was talking shit about you, Derek Williams. He mad because I got an articulate brother with a job, with a career, standing up and making videos on my behalf. He don't like that. Shit ridiculous. That's the Book Nerd. Thanks for the donation. Nathan A.S. thanks for the donation. Peace, we in here. They can sit up there and talk about me all they want to. Knock themselves out. That shit is ridiculous. Like, damn, I don't want to be live talking about y'all. I don't need to talk about y'all. Y'all need to talk. I don't need to talk about none of y'all. That shit corny. I don't need the beef. You playing chess backwards, Sarnetta? You playing chess backwards. You wanted me to say your name. Nobody wants to watch you on my platform. They don't like you. So what was the point? But no, you wanted me to go back and forth with Tommy. I'm not doing it. I'm not going to waste my... Matter of fact, let me take the time out right now to apologize to Tommy for disrespecting his daughter. Because the one thing I shouldn't have did when it comes to Tommy's daughter, I never had any proof that Tommy touched his daughter. Tawana Allen, Black Lacquer, the one that Tommy Sotomayor's chat, sent me the video and made me believe that Tommy Sotomayor was molesting his child, his child, Black Lacquer. And I ran with the information. So as a man, I'm going to apologize for being a weak Negro and listening to a female that was crying and not do my homework. I should have left that alone. So I apologize, because even though Tommy Sotomayor was taking a shower with his 6-year-old daughter, which I would never take a bath with my 6-year-old or 4-year-old daughter. My daughter has no business in the shower with me. That still don't mean he molested his child. So I have to sit up there and say, I apologize, because I got angry because Tawana Allen showed me the video where he was taking a shower with your daughter, and I sat up there and said, you molested her. Now, where I come from, grown-ass men don't take showers with their daughters. We don't do that. We don't do that. When I take a shower with my kids, they babies, I hold them, wash them off. Their mother take them with the towel because they babies. They can't even stand up. They babies. They're like 1 month, 2 months, 3 months old. Wash them up, pass them to the mother. Let the water run, pass them back to the mother. That's when you take a shower with your babies. I'm not getting in the tub with my daughter, but nevertheless, maybe that's how your father raised you. Y'all taking baths with each other. I don't know. I don't know, Tommy. So I apologize for accusing you of sleeping with your daughter, because even though you was taking showers with your daughter, I have no right to say that. So my apologies as a man. But I ain't going back and forth with you niggas. I'm living my best life. Sinead M. Thomas, thanks for the donation. I ain't going back and forth with y'all. So please get back on the industry neck. Oh, we getting back. We're going to get back on the industry neck. Nadia, thanks for the donation. Peace and love, King. As a matter of fact, I forget the name of the sister. There was a sister that's on my Instagram page. She's a friend on my page. Tommy dragged the hell out of that sister over stupidity. Christian sister. Drag the hell out of her. Shout out to that sister. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna make a video, and I'm gonna make a video dedicated to that sister. I'm gonna make a video dedicated to that sister. I understand what Sadat is trying to do. He's trying to get everybody to gang up. Like, he's supposed to be the conscious community. He's stupid. He thinks that it makes him look better if he go to other people's platform and try to diss me, so his platform look clean. But he failed to realize, because he's stupid, that people are still seeing people that's walking away from him, like Tazariak. Because now him and Tazariak is iffy right now. And everybody else is iffy. He can't help but to destroy everything around. So you destroying everything that you touch. The money, the dollar bill that you chasing is becoming your hellfire. The dollar bill, that same dollar bill that you chasing, is becoming your hellfire. Now, as far as what you said, Tommy, as far as my movement goes, or I can't lead, I'm already leading, whether you like it or not. I already have people that's supporting, standing by me and moving with me like a machine, whether you like it or not. You have no right to sit up there and say, well, you can say whatever you want to say. But my movement, my people are following me, just like your movement and your people are following you. The only difference is your followers, the way you talk to them, the level of disrespect that you talk to the people in your chat, not the dudes that be dissing you, but the people that just to get them to do what you want them to do, you wild. You wild. And as a matter of fact, we got 1,000 people in this building, man. Hit that like button. We got 1,000 people up there. Hit that like button before I start playing music. The truth, thanks for the donation. Peace, blessings, and endurance. Thank you, family. Michael Johnson, he ain't dissing the black Indian chick, is he? I'm gonna put the sister picture up, her image up. I'm gonna do a video dedicated digging that sister up because Tommy dragged her. He dragged that black woman. And see, what I don't like is, yes, I get on my black sisters. I get on black women. Right? But I also uplift them too. I get on my black brothers, but I also uplift them too. There's nothing wrong with pointing out the shit in our community that we have to clean up. There's nothing wrong with that. You have to recognize the trash in order to clean it. So I understand, but I don't dedicate every video, every live to trashing women. I got sisters in my chat that support me. Miami, Candy, Sister Stacy, all my sisters that support me. I got sisters that support me in my chat. I got daughters. I got a mother. I got a wife. Like, come on, man. Yeah, I'm about to start buying more. Yeah. I'm going to start getting me a collection. And I'm going to start loading videos showing y'all all my stuff, all my nice little toys that I could have. Yeah. I ain't threatening nobody. I just like it. It just looked nice. I ain't looking for no beef with y'all, though. I ain't going back and forth with y'all. I mean, the reality of it is, like Sadetta said, we live 10 minutes away from each other. Ain't no threat. It is what it is. We don't live that far from each other. I mean, I don't know where you live at. Not to say that I would come to your house. I ain't doing that. There's no reason for me to hurt Sadetta. Sadetta is dying. He is dying on YouTube, and he's dying in real life. He is miserable. When he wake up and go to sleep, he thinking about me just like Israel Doctrine is, and it's killing him. And it kills me. How about that, Sam? Just tell me you love me, son. You love me, right? You really, really love me, right? I don't care what you say. Call me a liar. Call me all of that. The one thing you ain't gonna never call me that. Call me though is a rat. You weak. Ain't nothing worse than a rat. Ain't nothing worse than a jealous rat. Y'all weak. Y'all weak. And you could tell Tommy Sotomayor platform was desperate. You gotta be desperate to put Israel Doctrine on your platform. That is the most desperate move I've ever seen. Nobody rocks with Israel Doctrine. He is the welfare check of YouTube. No disrespect to anybody on welfare, but he's the bottom of the barrel of YouTube. Nobody wants to fuck with him. He's the shelter of YouTube. And you know, when you're in a shelter, I've never been in a shelter, but I've been around blocks with shelters. They take some of the worst mothers and children and throw in that motherfucker. Yeah, the welfare check of YouTube. Like, come on, man. Hassan, your subscribers are increasing. Blessings, bro. Keep up the good work. And that's why they mad at me. Because once upon a time, I begged and I pleaded for the people. Bam this, bam that, bam this, bam that. Niggas was ignoring me. Now I don't need nobody. I sat back and I said, damn, God is good. The Most High is good. God is good. Because I was really dealing with a lot of stuff, trying to get information out. I went to everybody. Everybody was looking this way, looking that way. There was nobody to turn to. Now I could turn to me. And the thing that kills them the most is that I don't go live from my computer. I don't have all types of gadgets and programs that these dudes got. I go live one half of the time. My lives is blurry because this camera on this expensive ass phone be going in and out to focus. And people are still rocking with me, still supporting my message, still standing by me. No matter how much y'all slander me, I'm growing. Because people see y'all hate. The best thing you can do is leave a person alone. But nope, y'all don't get it. Thank you. Thank you for spreading my name. Because every time y'all talk about me, y'all make people curious about me. But the difference is, see, here's what you gotta understand, Sinetta, right? My content is different from yours. Nobody that rocks with me gives a damn about that shit that Jabari be talking about. Nobody cares. And that's another reason why your platform ain't gonna grow no more. Because you stuck on 20 years ago. It's over for you. And then when you try to re-enrich yourself and do the same topics that I do, like Tekashi and all the rest of that, the young boys is like, yo, if you don't get my great-grandfather the fuck out of here talking about hip-hop, oh, you mad, huh? Y'all making the people love me even more because y'all attack me too much. You showing that I'm the truth. It doesn't make any sense for so many people to attack a YouTuber. And all of y'all on the same team. Senator brought all the new equipment for nothing. Your Wax, thanks for donating your Wax. He hates you. I was just looking at a video when he was talking shit about Wax. I hate that nigga Wax, dog. That nigga Wax this, Wax that. Nigga, you should have recruited Wax, the nigga shooter. You should have recruited the shooter, stupid. You hit it right in the nose, yeah? Much respect to song. God is good, brother. Ignore the snakes. I am. I'm probably not even going to talk about this dude no more. He thinking I was going to get mad and get in my feelings. Nah, I ain't in my feelings. But up, boot up. I'm sitting up there looking at Sinetta. He is tight. He tight. He said, I want a son come up dead. Sinetta ain't black. He got dark skin. Sinetta ain't human. I keep telling y'all, look at Sinetta's top. He don't have a top lip. That's not African. Don't know what the fuck that is in that nigga. He a reptilian. I keep telling y'all. Who was calling my goddamn phone? Hello? Are you hung up? Pop is a world star. Yeah, I mean, somebody definitely threw me up on world star. Shout out to whoever did that, spreading my message. Now I still got a little more going on, but I feel a little bit more better than last night. A little bit. My voice clearing up just a little bit more. Nigga said Sinetta look like Curious George. Curious George. Oh wow. People always gonna hate that makes you great. They just don't even realize it's like when you sit back and you got a job to do. See, out of all people, the difference between Tommy Sotomayor and Sinetta. Sinetta came off and came out as somebody who is supposed to be a leader of the conscious community and bring information like he said. If the information is supposed to be healing, then why are you coming with so much negativity? For one. For two, he just need to tell people he no longer want to follow the laws of a righteous man. He wants to be a Jerry Springer. Just let him know. Come out and be Jerry Springer. Because we need more real men like you. Keep up the fight. Thanks, Lapdog. You don't even have a matching view count. Please just fold. They beat. I am going to fold. I'm bowing out gracefully. This is my way of letting them dudes know. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not letting up off of Brother Polite. Every time you try to bring Brother Polite out to do a debate or anything, I'm not going to take the violent approach no more because I learned I don't want to go to jail for the rest of my life. You even ever try to bring polite to a debate, I will rally up people with cameras and I will make footage showing you supporting a person that robbed the community. I will protest the buildings. I will boycott it. It's not happening. You can do whatever else you want to. Politing entering no buildings in New York. It's not happening. It's not. I'm going to debate them. I mean, Rabbi, I'm going to sit up there and protest. I'm a protest. I'll use those words. I can't get locked up for protesting. I'm telling you. You think you're going to get a debate going with them? You better do it on YouTube Live. That's the only way you're going to get it going. Derek Williams, way late to the party. I've been flagging everybody all day. Stacy is absolutely hate. Cy Maggot, salute to Snap Turtle coming to New York December 7th. You have my number. Oh, I can't wait for you to come up, brother. Shout out to the brother Snap Turtle. You know, there's a few other brothers. I apologize in advance. I don't remember your names, but the brothers been making videos on my behalf. I appreciate y'all. I salute y'all. I love y'all. And that's why they hate me too. They hate the fact that y'all starting to make positive videos. And they hate Derek Williams. Derek, they hate you the most, Derek, because, you know, me and Wax is street. We got that gutter mentality. But Derek Williams, you have a gentleman approach. You see, you have that gentleman approach, and you have that grown energy of a man, of a righteous man, of a humble man who don't curse. I'm rugged. Wax is rugged. You come with respect. So when people listen to you, you got the energy of the working class, the honorable people. Sometimes I come off a little bit gutter. Sometimes Wax will come off a little bit gutter. We street. So they hate Derek Williams the most because he is a gentleman. And it's like, oh no, he making videos. They don't like that. Then they looking at you and they seeing you with your daughter and you educating your daughter. They really don't look like, they don't like that because you, Derek Williams, you are the type of person that you were good to be on a jury. If somebody was on a jury going to trial, you're the person that they want to pick in the courtroom, an upstanding person. They don't like that. Niggas, look at them. They hood niggas. They threatening people. Yeah, I'm going to threaten you. You making fun of me being molested? Of course I'm going to threaten you. Did you know your videos is on World Star Hip Hop? Yeah, I just found out it was on World Star Hip Hop. Shout out to them for putting my video up there. Yeah, they've been flagging all my videos. I could tell they've been flagging my videos because I had to appeal all my videos. They flagged my old videos, went down my whole page, hundreds of videos, flagged them, told them that I was using abusive language, and then I appealed them, and then YouTube turned them right back, or whatever the case may be. As soon as I appealed them, they turned them right back. So it's like, I'm already prepared, and I'm already on point for y'all flagging my videos so that I can't get paid. I undo the shit, and I still get paid anyway. Knock yourself out. I want you to sit there all day flagging my videos. Go ahead. I appeal them. It doesn't matter. On top of the fact that no matter how much you flag me, I just got $178, close to $200 in my goddamn super chat tonight. From people that love and support me because they're tired of y'all abusing me. So I got sitting on Tommy Sotomayor platform, and he talking about, oh, you crying last night because you trying to get the support of the woman. No, I got emotional. I got emotional because I couldn't understand why somebody would try to put me in jail and not Bambaataa. Why y'all trying to put me in jail and not the niggas on your block that's robbing the senior citizens? Why are y'all trying to put me in jail when all I'm doing is taking care of my children? I'm taking care of my children. Why y'all want to lock me up and take me away from my children? So the thought of that made me emotional, and I broke down because I'm not afraid to cry. I'm not ashamed to have it showing tears. I'm a man with a heart. A real man will cry. A nigga like Sonetta will never cry unless you take his money. He worships the dollar. The dollar is his God. The dollar is Polite's God. Y'all worship that dollar. I worship the Most High. You worship the dollar. We're different. Y'all want to take me away from my family? Yeah, I cried. And I left the video up because I'm not embarrassed. And it makes you upset because the fact that people are sympathizing with me, stop telling people that I'm molested. And I swear by Almighty God, I want you to keep running around telling people I molested a retarded kid. You are a liar. Produce the video where I said I molested a retarded kid, you lying motherfucker. Why lie on me like that? But go ahead, because I am going to get you for defamation of character. You keep on lying on me and I'm going to sue. You ain't say allegedly, stupid. That's what you fucking up. You spreading a lie. Michael Torres, thanks for the donation. All right, so Daddy not gonna keep the live going too long, just so you can watch your TV, okay? Okay. You wanna say hi to the people? Yes. So this is what y'all gotta understand, people. Every time y'all see me with my kids. Every single time, and it's like the thought, like I said, the thought of them trying to take me away from mine. Mama, your lips is chapped. Say hi to the people.
Hi, people.
This is what I do. What kind of man would want to take another man away from this? Would Daddy go to the store and get you some chips?
Some potato chips.
Some potato chips?
Yeah.
Yeah, what kind of chips you want?
I like... Daddy, do you remember that I just had the blue spicy chips?
The spicy ones?
Yeah, I like these ones. I like the blue one with the sides with the cross on it.
What, the Doritos?
Yeah, with the Doritos.
Okay, so in a little while, Daddy probably go for a little while longer. Then I'll go to the store and get you some chips. You was a good girl in school today?
Yeah, because my teacher told me that because she sometimes and me and my son just had gym and we had a fire and we had a fire gym the last morning.
You had a fire drill the last morning?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And my teacher told us just take me to speech and my friends put their jackets on and they went outside and the bell just rang and they walked outside and all of the friends went outside too.
Oh, okay. All right, so let me finish my live and I'll get back at you in a second, okay?
Okay.
Oh, wait, thanks for the home donation. Get out of my house. Thank you, Brandy, for Baby Girl Stack. Definitely gonna get on top of that. It's my baby.
What's going on, world? DS1 Ross. And I'm back. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody that's going to tune in tonight. Got a great interview for y'all. So make sure y'all share this stream. Because because we're going to get into it tonight, family. We're going to get into it. So, like I said, shout out to everybody that's going to tune in tonight. It's very much appreciated, of course. And as y'all can see, I got my man Israel Doctrine back here on Sheep Stay Sleep TV. He's definitely no stranger to the platform. Y'all could go check out all my other collabs that I did with him. Like I said, he's definitely no stranger to Sheep Stay Sleep TV. And I'm glad to have this interview because if y'all haven't been paying attention, there's been a lot that has transpired in the last few days, you know, concerning this brother. And I'm happy he let me you know, be able to interview him and see what's going on as far as the things that took place. You know, a lot of times, you know, people, you know, just make their own assumptions about things, man. But it's always good when you can ask somebody yourself, you know, why they did what they did and what's going on. You know, so shout out to everybody. Y'all stay tuned. You know, my brother, he'll be back shortly. And we gonna get this thing together, man. So I appreciate all the love, all the support. And the man of the hour is here.
Well, the man. Nah, you the man of the album, not me. If they ask you the man, I'm gonna tell them it's you.
What's going on, bro?
Oh man, as you said, it's a lot of stuff. I call the FBI on Son Camel, and shit has been a whirlwind tour since then.
All right, cool. We gonna get to that. We gonna get to that because you know there's a lot that transpired before that. You know, I'm the type of guy I like to get to the root of the problem. So let's go back a little bit. And first, I want you to tell the people what is information activism and how important it is on social media or on the internet, or how important it plays in media today. Touch on that for me real quick, bro.
Well, it's a combination of words. Info activism, information and activism, and making information active on social media platforms is basically what it's all about. Info activism. So what we're doing now is info activism. We're informing people and allowing it to be active or activated in our lives. Simple as that. So instead of standing on street corners with flyers, we make flyers with memes and stuff, and we put them up on, you know, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, whatever. That's it. You know, so we do activism on social media, informing people and stuff so they can go to a rally or they can go be a flash mob or whatever. You know, some people call flag parties now. They say we're going to have a flag party, we're going to go flag this YouTuber or whatever. So, you know, you have to be informed by others to be able to do these type of acts. So that's what info activism is. And it's basic.
Okay. Well, I asked you that because, you know, today I've been seeing a lot of that. I've been seeing a lot of the news that we see on TV today. A lot of the information they get off the internet now. You know, so that's why I asked you that question too, because a lot of the news that we see and a lot of the things that we hear comes from, you know, what you were talking about. So
because we on social media, if somebody right now or somebody shoot a cop and I take out my cell phone and record it, I'm the one with the primary video, audio, or whatever
that transpired. So every individual can be a news reporter now and report or do info activism. You know what I'm saying? You think it was a crime, you want to fight the crime, turn on your camera, report the crime, inform people. Voila. Info activism, social media activism.
Right. So, now, you know, me and you, we've been following each other for a while. We've been supporting each other for a while. And I've noticed at the beginning of this year is when you really took on this battle of pedophilia in the Black community.
Well, 2016, and I said I wanted to do it in 17, and I was doing it more, but people like Money Wisdom was trying to get in my lane or just steal my motherfucking car and drive it himself. Remember, that's the reason I came over here. I was trying to get this shit to him at first. He didn't want it, so fuck it. You want to do it? And so that's when I first officially Money Wisdom, but he attacked me and was trying to protect me. So my first official video dealing with this situation was right here on Sheep Stay Sleep with host DS motherfucking Woman.
Exactly. So now the next question is, what made you focus on the whole Africa Bambaataa, you know, debacle and the Zulu Nation and all that? What made you pick them?
Well, one could consider me a conscious community Negro, meaning that I worked my way into the conscious community off of Blog Talk, dealing with the Ra Squad and this and that, and then having a debate with Dr. Mayat and dealing with the House of Conscious brand, Black News 102, Sarnetta TV and all of that. So when Sarnetta brought it into the conscious community by having Black media blitz on the plate, I was dealing with it too. And so I was all for Hassan, Campbell, Ron Savage, and any victims of Africa Bambaataa. Let's get this motherfucker. Was my mentality. And so, as y'all know, I was fighting and I was doing all that. Unless I had an interview with him and saying that he was bullshitting because he told me some stuff off air, then he bullshitted on air. And I come to find out he was complicit with all of this due to the fact that he started asking for money, personal money, and not money to help victims. You know, as he claimed he was a victim and he was an advocate for victims of child molestation, pedophilia, pederasty and stuff. So I seen him as a fraud. And then that's when I started ringing the alarm. Now, after I started ringing the alarm, like I said, I tried to go to Money Wisdoms. And he was basically getting up for him and allowed him to attack me, and the money attacked me. And I was calling them all kind of bitches and stuff for the act that, you know, he was doing against me. And, you know, after that, eventually Hassan started talking about my mother, trying to make it personal with me. It was never personal. So what I did is I started to what happened to that boy movement, because I heard him on Queen's Club episode 29 talking about he wanted to kill the boy with Bambaataa, in the sense that Bambaataa gave him a picture and he was supposed to put a hit out on the boy. He was supposed to kill the boy, which started to what happened to the boy movement, because in that audio he says in the beginning, "Where's the boy? What happened to him?" I know I was one of the soldiers that was supposed to kill him, indicating and, you know, saying that the boy is probably dead, pretty much, because he was one of the soldiers that was supposed to kill him, and you can't find him, and he's nowhere around. "Quote unquote, he's dead." So I started with what happened to the boy movement, and the start of it got us to where we at today, bro.
So originally, you was actually supporting.
I would have fucked somebody up for her son. I would have soldiered for his ass, because I was soldiering for victims of molestation and those that was molested by Bambaataa.
Right. So when did you feel like, So when he started attacking you, is when you felt like, hey, this dude is really not for the cause. He's really just trying to be YouTube famous.
No, he attacked me because I was already doing it. When I said, I made a video, I said, go hard or go home, because Kev Gills and Kev Gills TV told him to get the money. I told him to get the money and start a center or something for some children, to help the children, right? Because he was supposed to be a victim advocate and stuff, right? And you can advocate, but shit, if somebody get molested and they run away and they need somewhere to go, they need a motherfucking safe house. They need somewhere they can go. They might need a place to wash their ass because they don't have facilities to wash their ass and shit. So I was advocating that him create something like that for victims. Sit down, write who, what, when, where, why, and how. And then once you answer that, come up with a name and shit, start a YouTube channel, get the PayPal for that, and take those donations and allocate them towards that type of thing. But he got her son, you know, PayPal me at her son and money going to her son. And as he said the other day, I might just go buy me a fit. I might just go buy me some jewelry and shit, because the money is his. It's not allocated towards helping people. That's an advocate for child abuse and shit would possibly want to do with it. So when he ain't trying to help nobody else, but he's trying to fatten his pockets, I seen it as bullshit, and that he was complicit with all of this shit, because I started hearing him as he gave an interview with Sabnetta in Bronx. In the Bronx, saying that people don't cover up, but him, Mickey Benson, Ice-T manager, and Ahmed Henderson called Star trying to cover up the shit and get his video taken down. You know what I'm saying? So I seen him as a bitch ass nigga, and I started attacking him on those premises. The number one premise was what happened to that boy. Before that, it was just you took your video down, you went to the Zulu council meeting, you was complicit to shut the fuck up, and then you got on the phone trying to cover up with Mickey Benson, Ice-T manager, and Ahmed Henderson.
Right. Which make a lot of sense, you know, because, you know, me and you did a couple shows on this, but it make perfect sense. Like, if you're gonna come out and say that, you know, this guy Africa Bambaataa needs to be stopped because he's a pedophile and he molested a bunch of little boys, why would you turn around and get your video removed and say, oh, I was drunk, if this is what you really wanted to do? So that always looked as suspect to me too. So what happened to that boy 2013, you said he mentioned the boy in the Queen's Flip interview. So break that down for the people for me, bro.
If you give me a second, I'll pull up the audio itself and play it. If you like,
Cool.
So give me a sec, because I'm trying to get this out so we can get as many people over here as possible. But let me go to my Gmail, because I got all three videos that I think are good to deal with this. So I'm going to play the Queen's Flip first, and I'll play the other two later. The Queen's Flip, like I said, episode 29 is the one that highlighted this in the beginning. As I heard this on this video, and I was reading Noisy Vice Day Wedge, October the 10th, 2016 article, in which he said he went to the hospital. Bambaataa asked him to take revenge, and then he went and met up with the boy brother. He bumped into his brother, and they spoke about how his brother stabbed Bambaataa, protecting himself as he was being raped, or Bambaataa was giving him oral sex with a finger up his ass. So, I'm getting there. Let me find this audio, then that way the audience can hear for themselves exactly what's going on. You can talk about it until it come up.
Well,
I hear a lot of, from Hassan rather. I've been hearing he just been throwing around this word jealousy. You're jealous of him, or you actually is attacking him because you work for Sarnetta. Touch on that for me, bro.
Well, I was just on Tommy Sotomayor's show, and I just really said some shit that might be real fucked up to Sarnetta over there, right? But I don't work for nobody. You know what I'm saying? I get money from YouTube for creating, being a YouTube creator, but I don't work for nobody. That's the only, it's not a W-2 or whatever it is that we sign when we become creators and do the ads and stuff. I'm going to file taxes on my work that I did on YouTube this year. So I'm a self-employed man. I don't work for anybody. Sarnetta just happened to be somebody that I'm collaborating with and fucking up her son and taking her son down. So, he says that because Sarnetta is a bigger platform and he'd rather that it be, Sarnetta is doing this to me and Sarnetta got a Benz and Sarnetta is doing this to me. Not this bummy ass nigga from Arkansas, who got mangy hair and shit, is actually beating my motherfucking ass on YouTube. Not this guy that killed Gil told me that he be putting his audience to sleep. You want to go to sleep? Go over there, listen to him at night, and you will have a good night's sleep because he's boring and he's no good ass YouTuber that can't make anything happen. So he would rather people say, well, Sarnetta's fucking her son up, and say, well, that little weak nigga that you were talking about, Israel Doctrine, had your ass on YouTube last night. And they doing me so fake crying and shit. You believe I cried? Nah. But here's the audio. We're gonna get back to that too. I'm with you with everything, but we're gonna go back now, then we're gonna come back if that's cool with you.
Yeah, that's good. Cause it's a lot of people listening right now that need to understand the background of a lot of this, because you have a lot of people out here that's supporting Hassan and they don't understand the hypocrisy in this man and how he actually had everybody rooting for him. Nobody ever was just against him when he first came out, but he likes to now come on his platform and make everybody else believe that he's being attacked when there's a lot of people who don't understand the background and what actually went on for people to stop believing his story and to start questioning his real reason for even dealing with this thing. So definitely I definitely need you to play that clip for me, bro.
Okay, I'm trying to play it, but people trying to call me too. I don't know why. But anyway, hopefully they hung up. Here we go.
For example, the dude that stabbed Bam up. Where is he? Where is he? Now, I do know I was one of the soldiers that was supposed to hit him. And when I got the picture and seen, and did my homework and figured out what was going on, and seen the baby in his face, it fucked me up. It's what man did it.
So, he was supposed to hit the boy for Bam. You know what I'm saying? He was supposed to kill the boy for Bam. That's basically what he's saying.
Right. So this man just openly admitted live in front of millions of people, because this is, y'all can actually go pull this up. Y'all could just go type in Queens Flip the Script, episode 29. You said it right, bro?
Correct.
And you can watch the whole interview with Hassan. Hassan exposes a lot of stuff. And he like to say people are lying on him. People are editing stuff with his voice. He just admitted out his mouth that night when Bambaataa got stabbed by that boy, that Bambaataa put a hit on him and he was supposed to be the hitman.
So nobody's trying to say he's doing anything. He said it himself. He made himself a suspect. Y'all pay attention. He just made himself a suspect. He said that Bambaataa gave him the picture so he can hit the boy. And he said when he looked at the picture, he seen that the boy was so young that, you know, he had to wrestle with the situation.
And what he said.
So at the end of the day, y'all let that marinate. Y'all let that marinate. Also, question yourselves, why is this man going around doing hits for the same man who, quote unquote, molested and raped him? Why are you doing jobs for your rapist? Why? You see, we got to start thinking for ourselves. Why would this man do anything for someone who was molested and raping him?
Because he loved him. He had Stockholm, he said. That's his excuse, if you ask him.
Right, and he also said that Dan was like his father. So he was basically willing to do anything for Bam because Bam was like his dad. You see? So I'm glad you played that, bro. Now, as far as this boy, did Hassan ever say what happened to him, though?
No, he never said in detail what happened. He said he received a picture, the name, the address, and he went looking for the boy basically because he ran into his brother in a locale around where the boy's supposed to be and spoke to him. So I don't know who this is calling me. I'm going to try to reach that person because I don't know what's going on. But I'm also trying to put this up on the channel and say we live. It's not letting me get it up there.
All right, cool. So he never said what actually happened to the boy. So at the end of the day, based off what we just heard him say out his own mouth, it's up in the air on whether the boy is dead or alive.
Correct.
And it makes sense that he's not going to say whether the boy is dead or alive because he was the goddamn hitman. So why would he say if the boy is dead or alive? But see, my question is why did he even bring it up if, you know, he was ordered to do this? Why? What is making this guy bring up things that he shouldn't be saying?
I am. After he said that, every time he speak on this situation, it's because I'm pushing the envelope. So let me play one more for you. Now he's trying to explain it in more detail here. After he did that and after what happened to the board movement, he's trying to explain it in more detail. Let's listen to this detail. We're trying to pull it up now. Somebody from Chicago show trying to get in touch with me.
Make sure y'all listening, family. Pay attention.
It's taking a little while to come up.
Being around.
Yeah. Let me see if I can take it off of TV and put it to something that's what we about to listen to is a song tell us when he was around Bam, this and that, how he don't believe the boy was drugged and raped, but yet and still he was raped, and what he was supposed to do for Bam. I don't know what's going on. This Smack has been acting up. Forgive me for funky product operations. It's all good, bro. We listening. Come on, video, quit playing. Go ahead. I'm gonna pause. Let me see.
Man who raised me.
Here we go. We got it.
It's not the same situation as the man who came forward because Africa Bambaataa got stabbed by a young man who allegedly, I say alleged because I never known Africa Bambaataa to play with drugs.
Come on, man.
So that part I say alleged, but nevertheless, that man woke up, that young man woke up in Africa Bambaataa's house. But Africa Bambaataa gave him oral sex. That man went into the kitchen. He grabbed a knife. He commenced to stabbing Bam. Stabbing him. Ahmed Henderson ran in the room, which is Bambaataa's man.
Why is this doing this? This is it never does this on me when I'm not on somebody.
/ roommate. He ran in the room to help Bam. Ahmed is a black belt. That dude was so mad, he stabbed Ahmed too. And ran out of the house. Ahmed is a black belt. Couldn't even stop him. The kid was so mad. Swinging that knife. He ran out of that house. I went to the hospital. I was one of the first ones there. Why? Because Bam raised me. No, I wasn't around Bam like that. When y'all see the pictures of me and Bam, that was events that Zulu Nation had. Zulu Nation is my family. I was raised in a Zulu Nation, and some of my family members are Zulu members. Y'all don't understand how deep that goes. But anyway, I went to that hospital. When I got to that hospital, and realized what was going on and what the situation was, when I got to Bam's house, after Bam got out of the hospital, to figure out what really, really happened, and he gave me a picture of a light-skinned Puerto Rican little boy that looked just like me as a kid. And he gave me that picture.
We gave him a picture. Why did you give you the picture, son? But why did you take the picture?
Because I was going to be the one who killed that boy. For Africa Bambaataa. No, I didn't kill him.
Because I was going to be the one to kill the boy for Africa Bambaataa. Did you kill him? No, I didn't kill him. Well, obviously, you're not going to come over there and openly admit to murdering the victim that you was ordered to kill.
That's it, bro?
That's it.
So what y'all just heard, once again, is this man admitting that he was sent to kill someone for Africa Bambaataa. Now, this is one thing I want to point out. He said when he looked at the picture, the boy was a little light-skinned Puerto Rican boy who looked like him. Now we understand why he said on Queen's Flip, why he felt some type of way when he looked at the boy. Because when he looked at the boy, he saw himself. So he understood why that boy jumped up and started stabbing Bam. Because he knew Bam molested that little boy and tried to rape him. Because the boy looked like him. So the boy was basically was about to go through the same stuff that he was going through as a boy. See, y'all gotta pay attention to details. You see, but notice what else he said. was raised by the Zulus. That's his family. And what do we do for family, y'all? Wouldn't we die and kill for family? Y'all gotta pay attention to details. You see? So he felt bad about him having to carry out this job because the little boy looked like him. So he already knew what it was. Poppy already knew. You see? Y'all gotta pay attention to the little stuff. But what's constantly being said, bro, is people are lying on him. But from what I'm understanding, the two clips you just played, it wasn't you talking. It wasn't Sarnetta talking. It wasn't Michael Edwards talking. It wasn't Cat Gills talking. That was a song. So how is somebody lying on him when we are listening to your words? You said you were supposed to be the one to kill the boy. So what happened to that boy is actually a good question. Exactly. It suits the situation. Anybody would want to know what happened to him. Saying that you were supposed to kill him. Seeing that you were supposed to kill him. So now, bro, do you think the fact that, you know, brother, I was trying to get you another one. While you work on that, let me ask you this. Do you think what happened to that boy movement, do you think it became so strong that people on YouTube wants to stop you for creating a movement? Or do they want to just stop you because you're talking about Hassan? What do you think it really is? I'm going to say like they say, I think they just jealous. That's why they call me a clout chaser, because they see my efforts are being effective. So they like, how the fuck is this Negro taking one subject, talking about it all day, every day, and people was not getting tired of this nigga. He's getting views. And people started to rowdy with him, and this motherfucker is gaining clout with this situation. That's why most people have tried to usurp me. They tried to usurp me and take this argument for themselves. They also have tried to fight against me, some people, like Sarnetta. Now, Hassan, I'm telling people that when Sarnetta called in and say, man, you get off that nigga dick, you look stupid, you're an ad, you know almost fighting for him. You know what I'm saying? Right. So another question. How do you feel about this trapped in the culture movement? And I'm asking you this because I noticed when I looked at the way they created the title, cult is highlighted. And I've done a few videos. Y'all could definitely go check them out. Where I've been breaking down cult leaders and the cult members. I just did a stream about the 12 characteristics of a cult leader. How do you feel about this trapped in the culture thing that was created by Layla Wills? Bambaataa in the Zulu Nation is a cult, where Bambaataa's the cult leader. Well, let's take a step back. I'm with you. I'm right there with that question, but I don't want to leave this audio out that attaches to what we were just dealing with before we move. So there's another piece of audio. That Latino brother, my prayers go out to him. I don't know what's going on with him right now, but my prayers go out to him. He was the last one that we know about the day that Africa Bambaataa got stabbed. No alleged. I was at the hospital. No alleged. I seen the picture of the boy. No alleged. I was asked to execute that boy, so he wouldn't spread his story.
So that's him even going in more detail that he was supposed to execute him, so he wouldn't be able to say what happened on April 1st, 2013. What happened to that boy, son? Yeah. That's what I think the Trapped in the Culture or rap cult should be about. She did a double entendre like type of thing with that, because you can find rap and trap, and then it's in a culture, and you find cult in culture. So I think that's where it should start at, because this thing started April the 1st, 2013. April the 2nd, a brother by the name of Khalil Amani wrote an article about it as he received the news from DJ K. Slater, Drummer King, and weeks later, Star Troy Terrain from Star Chamber Shot 97 also spoke on it. Both of them are in the Trapped in the Culture documentary. And if you don't start there, the question is, why don't you start there? And she don't want to start there because she has to deal with the boy. And she knows that what happened to the boy movement is real. She knows it's out there. I done spoke to her. I done gave her plenty of information. As I done gave Star, and as Khalil Money is a part of the what happened to the boy movement, shit is just that real. And that's what I say. I believe people basically got jealous of the fact that before we start getting hashtags on Facebook, hashtag P9Rs, what happened, the number 2, that boy 2013, damn near started the hashtag movement on YouTube. And a lot of shit that came from this movement because of the info activism aspect of it, me understanding social media and stuff, and was doing it with Twitter and Facebook. I brought it to YouTube. And these people see these things, and once again, though they might have big numbers, though they may do this and though they may do that, they ain't me. And what I'm doing is successful. And with people speaking about it, like start doing the show, I know the name of that boy, and talking about that and talking about that boy, which they wouldn't be doing if I wasn't doing what I'm doing and started the movement, and all the co-workers that's been over there helping and working in the Facebook group and all that. It wouldn't be shit to talk about. So this platform has been created in the sense of the word. This conversation, from when I got it, has been created and laid out with people like you and other people that I've interviewed and stuff that don't have what people would consider mainstream channels and shit where everybody go watching 20, 90,000, but we over here getting it in, can be recognized and stuff. Because once again, in the history of what happened to the movement and the history of me coming out, going at her son, this is the first channel that I officially came to and had the opportunity to speak about this. So if you want to see where it started, all you got to do is type in Israel Doctrine in his search engine on his homepage, and you can go back to the very first interview and see how far we didn't progress from that interview to this interview. It's history, baby. We made history.
Indeed, definitely. Now, so do you believe the Zulu Nation is a cult?
The Zulu Nation is a gang cult. Yes, I do believe that they're a cult. They are a religious institution, which makes them an ecclesiastical principality. And some of this stuff is due to the fact that in doing that, they're like the Catholic Church, in which state and church is separated. So the state really ain't supposed to get involved in their business, because on a religious level, they might believe in their religious practices that you can have sex with youngsters at that age. But the state says against the law. So when you have church and the state ain't supposed to mess with the sovereign spirit of the church, then this is something people don't talk about. But, you know, I deal with separation of church and state, saying that I deal with
ecclesiastical principalities and stuff. So, you know, this thing is deeper and we can talk about it on many levels, but some people, they never, ever can get on the level. They just stuck with what the people feed them in these news cycles on these YouTube channels that is misdirecting them from the shit they really need to be dealt with and talk about. Right. And that's why I commend you, man, for even having enough courage to come out and speak on this, because I remember when you first said that you were going to begin to bring light to pedophilia in the Black community. And I noticed that that's something that's not really talked about anymore on YouTube, really. You know, I think money going. As soon as you put sexual abuse or child abuse and different stuff in your titles, you're gonna get that yellow flag if you don't get just, you know, cut off completely. You don't get the green flag, which means money. You don't get the green, you get the warning that you're in between the lines, and if you don't censor yourself properly, we're gonna take your opportunity to make a dollar off of you, what you're creating, since we're YouTube creators, away from you. Right. So basically, a lot of platforms stay away from it because it's not profitable. Yeah, it's not. It don't economically make sense. Right. But I commend you on bringing this out, because you know, as you know, my whole solution for us as Black folks is we gotta heal before we build. And there's a lot of people in what we call the Black community that has been affected by pedophilia, by pederasts. You know, I know a couple of people, because I'm from New York, so I know a couple of people that were Nubians. I know a couple who are, you know, as you stated earlier, Khalil Amani, he was a victim of the Yahweh Ben Yahweh code. And now we have Africa Bambaataa, who basically everyone knows in New York City, and it's not a secret in the streets of New York that Bambaataa was a pedophile. He was a pederast. That's something people knew, you know? So why do you think people are trying to muddy up the narrative and trying to basically get people to stop talking about it? Well, right before Prodigy died, he was supposed to be doing a play dealing with sexual child abuse and stuff, and he was talking also about children in Africa being snatched up, taken to the UK, and sacrificed, you know, sex and sacrifice, blood sacrifice after they have sexual rituals with them, because, you know, dealing with Kemetic and stuff, the sex science and the sex magic is something that's a part of the Kemetic shit with Aleister Crowley and all of that stuff. So sex magic and stuff. So this shit is big, and when you tackle out Africa Bambaataa and take him down, if they gonna kill him, he's probably gonna name other people. Like, you would figure Bill Cosby was part of a rape culture. That's it's called, rape culture, where you drug people back in the days and they ain't even know it when they woke up that you got some. So it's a rape culture out here. Like I told stories when I was younger. I started watching porn at 9, so I was trying to be sexual active as much as I could, but I wasn't for children. I didn't touch no children, as far as I know back then. I was looking at grown women, and I wanted a grown woman. So I could have easily been molested or statutory raped by a grown woman. I was looking on the teacher dress. I used to go to Marshall Field in Chicago. My mama would take the brush and beat my knuckles and shit, because I'd be trying to look up under the mannequins and shit. I was like that, but I was going after grown-ups and older women. So I would run around at like 10, 11, 12 and stuff, and be feeling on girls that was 14, 15, 16, and shit, even some trying to graduate because I got a brother like 6, 7 years older than me, so I was feeling on his classmate. Then I got a brother that's like 5 years older than him, and I used to run around and be looking at them. So, you know, the rape culture, feeling on women, the Me Too thing and everything is a prominent thing that, yes, goes on in our community. Some do it with younger and some do it with older. Though they're younger, it's statutory rape, but people don't look at a young man having sex with a cougar, if, you know, or a moth or whatever, as, you know, a horrible thing. They just say he's trying to sow his rural oats at a young age. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. You know, there's definitely been some reports in the media where, you know, it was just a teacher having sex with another one of her students, and
well, I wish that would happen when I was younger. I wouldn't have had no problem with it, but it's not legal.
Right. And what you saying, it makes a lot of sense too. But at the end of the day, rape is rape. You know, and so why do you feel like, you know? Because my question always been to Hassan is, man, if you've been getting molested since you was 12 years old by this man, why didn't you never go to the police itself? So, like, why do you think, you know, he never went and told nobody? Why did he became
I believe he became a willing victim because he had, as he say, previous been molested by a girl and a boy. So I believe his sexual identity or likings became disturbed. Because, just being honest with the people, if you jack off, if you're a lady and you playing with your, you know, clitoris and a man playing with his, if you jack off and you can make yourself feel good, if you close your eyes and you don't know who's doing it to you, but they're doing the same motions and things that you do, and you get off, and you know what getting off is, and you know it feels good. Now, if a boy gets you off and you're young and you liked it, and you know he can get you off and you don't have nothing against it, or if a girl do it and you ain't got nothing against it, and then a grown ass man come along and say, well, I'm gonna give you candy, money, and you can meet all these famous people and shit. If you let me get you off, and you like, well, shit, I like getting off, and it come with benefits. Break me off, my nigga. I believe that's what happened. He became a willing participant, and so he went as long as he could, you know, participating in these sexual acts with this grown ass man.
Right, that makes sense because he also said that, you know, Bam was like the uncle that would pay for you to go to college, but you gotta sleep with him. You know,
form of prostitution. You're gonna pay for me to go to college? Well, come get this ass, my nigga. And
right.
I believe that's what it was.
And he also said that you know, when he would go to Bam's house, it was fun over there. So, you know, because he got to hang out with all of the rappers. You know, KRS-One was over there, Scott LaRock, all those guys from back then who was somebody was at Bam house. But like he said, once you got over the boogeyman that come and creep in the room at night, he basically normalized, you know, being molested. You know, and to me, that shows that he's highly dysfunctional. Like, he doesn't even understand that he okayed something that is totally wrong. He okayed it because he said it out his own mouth that once you get over it, everything is.
Yeah, so he was like, I got over the bookie monster in the bed. And we did our bedroom boom boom, and I got all the benefits for having sex with this grown ass man. I can hang out with these brothers. I got protection in the neighborhood. I can do whatever the fuck I want. You ain't gonna fuck with me because I'm Zulu and I'm Bambado's lover. So I mean, the benefits outweigh any shame and anything else that came along with it. He said, at least I could trust him to put food on our table. Once again, showing how we had sex and he took care of us. If he probably didn't have sex with him, he would have showed favor to his household, his other siblings, his mother, and things of that nature, because he was quote unquote a lover of Bambados. It came with benefits. So I mean, if you, like I said, if you are getting off and you like getting off and you don't care if it's a man or a woman or a dog or whatever, because you just want to get off, and this is how certain sexual freaks and shit do. They go fuck a hole in the wall. If they can jack off to the wall and get off, they'll do it. So being a young man and Bambaataa getting him off, because as Tawana Allen asked him, did you ever bust a nut in his mouth? Well, he said Bambaataa liked to eat it. There's another dude on Star said, shit, he's swallowing everything. So shit, obviously to climax in a man's mouth, he had to get you the fuck off. So I mean, it's some sick shit, but it's real shit.
Right. And this is crazy, family. See, you know, what my whole thing about bringing this up is because, you know, a lot of people, you know, this stuff is going on in a lot of black families, and it's not being talked about. It's almost taboo. You know, this subject is taboo for us as a people. And I feel like, you know, and this is why I commend you so much, bro, because this is something that's not talked about. This is something that's swept under the rug. And I kind of feel like that's what they've been trying to do with this whole situation since you've been really shining a light on it. They've been trying to, man, they feel like I got the rug, man. This nigga got us under siege. We can't go get no water. We can't get no food. Nothing coming in. Nothing going out. And this shit is taking over everything. And if we don't deal with it, he gonna raise to a height we can't fuck with, and we ain't gonna be able to have no conversation in this conversation because he's dominating the fucking conversation. So they mad at me. I got their ass under siege. So now let's get to this whole, you know, snitching thing.
What snitching thing? I know I ain't snitch, so I don't know what you're talking about. Informing the FBI of the acts of Hassan Khan over the internet. Is that what you want to get into that?
Yeah, because that everybody's, you know, saying Israel Doctrine is a snitch. You running around, you calling the FBI on people, you a snitch, and you know, I wanna get your take on, first of all, why did you call the FBI on them, and what made you do it now?
Well, they needed to be called. It needed to happen now due to the fact that Star, knowing the boy name, when I came to him and asked him, what's up with this boy thing, and could you join in and let's find the boy? He knew the boy name, and he never said, I knew the boy name and I know about that. The boy's all right, the son just lying, the boy ain't dead, this, that. He didn't say nothing to me. He basically like, fuck off, nigga. Shit, you and his son have a shootout, and whoever died, we get to moving with the rest of the shit. Fuck y'all. Right? Friends to none of y'all. That's what he said to me, friends with his son. So, he's shown. I went to Layla Wills, the sister with the documentary, Trapped in the Culture. She basically like, oh, I know everything. You don't know shit. You're late on this. I done did tremendous research. Fuck off. So then Ron Savage became a part of the What Happened to the Boy movie. Khalil Money, Dave Wedge is even like, yeah, I'm looking for the boy too. Now these two persons working with Dave Wedge, they ain't even told Dave Wedge they know who the boy is and shit. So you know, after doing all this, hearing her son make those videos, there was only one video at one time that we could actually point at in Dave Webb's article from Noisy Vice. So, limited information. So, the movement went on, and he started saying, "When I took the picture, because I was going to be the boy that I was going to be the one to kill the boy for Africa Bambaataa, got him. I was supposed to assassinate him so he won't say nothing, got him." And then as I steady been listening and stuff, I said, "Oh shit, I missed this one," but he said it on here. He said it numerous of times, but like always, if it's in a big ass thing and you don't really listen to all of it and you're not critical of all of it, you missed it. But me being the asshole that I am and want to bring about what I want to bring about and being critical, I don't miss it. I find it, highlight it, and wait to do a lecture and say, "See this? Hear this? This is what I'm doing with."
Okay. So you basically saying that you calling the FBI was like your last resort because you basically exhausted all the resources that you were trying to reach out to.
I went to activists in this community. I went to people that was dealing with it. I tried to talk to Lisa Everett. She never got back with me. I tried to talk to Marcy Hamilton. She's a Philadelphia professor, lawyer, and different things that deal with this thing. She's been part of the Catholic Church thing. She's part of the documentary. I tried to make sure that she knows that this shit was going on. So if she was going to be in a documentary, and then she look up one day and people be like, "Well, ma'am, there's some shit going on YouTube in which her son Campbell, one of the victims, stated that he was supposed to kill the victim of 2013. What do you know about this?" And she gets surprised with this shit. So if she's going to be in a documentary, she needs to know what all type of complaints and shit that people have about this due to the fact of what happened to the boy movement, and me working on a documentary, what happened to the boy, to deal with the prequel 2013 up to 16 and beyond, because they don't want to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? Give me a sec. Let me try to answer this so I can get these people off.
So as y'all hear, you know, this is my brother Israel Doctrine. He's definitely dropping bombs on this whole situation. I hope y'all paying close attention, especially the people who have no knowledge of this situation and actually how far it goes back. Y'all actually can check the videos out on my channel. We've done several streams. You know, like he said, I was the first platform he's brought this to. This whole conversation about the Zulu Nation and Hassan Campbell and the plight of what's been going on. So, you know, once again, shout out to my brother Israel Doctrine. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. And can y'all do me a favor? And I'm gonna ask the chat something real quick. If you notify the authorities of a pedophile or a rapist in your family or in your neighborhood, is that considered snitching? Put a 1 in the chat if you think that's snitching. Put a 2 in the chat if you think that's not snitching. If you know that there's a pedophile in your neighborhood or within your family, and you know people that they have molested or raped, is snitching what we call snitching? Is that off the table? Or is that something that should be done? If you think no, put a 2 in the chat if you think yes. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of 2s. I ain't see no 1s yet.
So basically, according to the chat room, it's not snitching when we dealing with pedophiles and rapists. So basically, based on what y'all saying in the chat, that the police and the FBI should have been notified about this. Because see, I agree, big bro. I agree, Israel. You know, if I know somebody that's in my family that's a rapist or a pedophile, I mean, I would handle the situation two ways. Either we get him out of here, you know, or we report him to the police. And I don't care if this is a family member of mine or if this was my next door neighbor. I know if I come in contact with some children and they told me that my next door neighbor molested them or raped one of their friends, I'm reporting that shit. So I don't really understand where people is running off with this snitched word, like you told on somebody, like you reported a drug sale or something. Well, number one, I never did any criminal acts with anybody, and I'm not a co-D with anybody. So I'm not telling on someone to get time removed from my sentence. That's basically what the street code of snitching is. Nigga, both was robbing, shooting, killing, selling drugs. We agreed to do this shit together. Now that we in trouble, you want to say all the drugs was mine, and you know what I'm saying, and you want to get a lighter sentence. Well, you do the crime, you do the time. I do the crime, I do the time. If you get caught, don't tell on me. I take care of your family, do all that. If you tell on me and I got to go on the run, I might kill up all your family and do other shit to you before I go to jail. And when I meet you in jail, I'm going to try to fuck you up because, nigga, you got caught. Why the fuck you telling me? You know what I'm saying? That's from the street perspective. I'm not a street dude. I don't do shit in the street. All I do in the street is go to the store and walk through the streets and travel through the streets. You know what I'm saying? So, for his son and what he doing, I created a movement. He was attacking people in the movement. When Sinetta joined the movement, he was under my protection as the nigga that started the movement. So, like I said, when I seen they playing with the movement and they're allowing this dude to just run free and steady threaten people and say openly that he was supposed to kill the boy, I called the feds and told them everything. And then I went back and emailed both of the officers that came to him, since I had the card and the emails was on the card, and I did that. That's in the private. I did the phone call in the public. And just to let people know that, yes, the feds probably watching now. And you ain't got to be afraid to call into my show or join the movement and speak about this now, because he might threaten your life for questioning him about what happened to the boy. So to alleviate the monotony and the bullshit that he was pushing in this loop that we in, I called the feds. Inform them, info activism, information. I gave them information where they can be active in the situation that's going on YouTube, so they can start watching, listening, and chiming in if need be. Right. And I totally agree with that. You know. Now, Hassan has accused you of calling the feds on him before, because he said that the feds showed up to his house before. So, do you have any recollection of that, or did you have anything to do with that? Nah, I gave people the receipt of what I did, because what I do in the open, I don't do in the dark. I do in the light, so people can see my deeds and make a proper judgment of what I do or done in the public. That's why I made a public record of it. That's why I wanted to make a public record of it. And the woman say, do as you please. She's just not giving me the authority to do so, because whatever we're talking about, it could be admissible in court. But when she said she didn't give me the right to record it, then now it's like, well, you recorded some shit I told you don't record it, then give you permission. So it's all legal stuff that's going on when you're dealing with this stuff. And that's what this thing would turn into a legal matter, because there's emails going out talking about specifics of a case that shall be made or should be made on the disappearance of that boy, due to the fact that his son said he was supposed to assassinate and kill him so he won't be able to talk. So I'm just making sure when legalities come and legal matters come, that my ass is covered, that I tried to tell everything that I know and inform as many people as I could to bring this thing to justice.
Right. Now, I'm gonna ask you this because I've heard a lot of people mentioning this and saying it in different chats. Why didn't you notify the police about Bam? Why did you
It's called statute of limitation. It's called statute of limitation and allegations. They allege that Bam did this to them 30 years ago, and the statute of limitations said we don't give a fuck. You didn't report it when you were supposed to. So when they came out, they felt like there was no justice could be done. They couldn't take it to criminal court. And then they felt like they couldn't get no lawsuit or nothing. And her son also said he didn't want Bam to go to jail and he didn't want to sue him. So at the same time, with him doing that, he programmed the community to say, don't do shit to Bam. Just let Bam go to, counseling and shit and get help for his pedophilia or pederasty. And that's how people dealt with it. And he had a lot of people, because even at the time, I was like, this nigga said he forgave Bam Potter. That's some Jesus Christ type shit. I don't believe I can forgive that motherfucker if he done it to me. So he was, as he said about Bam, he mesmerized, he seduced the goddamn community, the crowd that was listening to him. Oh, listen to this victim. He's so forgiving. He's this, that. And he fucked everybody up. So there was no way that it could have been taken at that time. Learning about the boy and coming to the fact that he was under the statute of limitation and the 5-year process that the state of New York give you, then we need the boy now. We need to prosecute. Or the boy is dead, and the conspiracy we can prove because the son saying it. And once they put enough pressure and Bam and this and that, we'll prosecute that. And if he's dead, you can prosecute the murder. And if Bam Potter raped him, as it was alleged he raped him, drug-induced raped him, then he was underage. He's still under the statute of limitation. This shit can bring down the Zulu Nation. Let's mob on this situation and bring it to a head and get this shit out of the community so we can move on to other things.
So basically, you're saying if the boy is alive, then Bam can actually go to jail for it.
Yeah, he raped the boy, drug-induced raped him, and he was underage, the statute of limitation, when it happened, and it can be prosecuted. And Bam also conspired to kill him, which is going to come up, and that is prosecutable, and all this shit is prosecutable. So now we can get Bam out the fucking community. We can get her son out the community. We can get our man. We can get Mickey Benson. We can get Pepsi. We can get Big F, Muhammad, and all of these people that was complicit with this shit. We can get their ass locked up and out the goddamn community because they need to be locked up and pulled out the goddamn community and put in general population in somebody's federal or state penitentiary shit.
Right. So basically, you are working on taking down an entire cult. That's a lot of work.
I'm not working on doing a documentary and making money off of it. I'm not working on getting more interviews and getting ad-set money off of it. I'm trying to bring down a goddamn criminal enterprise that people came in the community, told us it was a criminal enterprise, and I'm trying to bring a solution to bring that motherfucker to the ground. And if I do that, yes, my clout is going to raise, and niggas like, if Carl do that, that nigga gonna be one of the most powerful niggas in the community. And he might be on CNN and he might do this and when and all these questions you asking me, I'm gonna have some quote unquote big name ass reporter asking me and shit. And niggas like, if we can't go with him, and he won't take us with him, which I'm willing to, as I said before, go on these platforms with some people because they're envious and jealous of me, just want to attack me and fuck with me now. As I said before, you would do better just to sit down and interview me and be as rough with me as Tommy was. I felt like Tommy was trying to fuck me up over there. Now, he probably objective hate me, you know, as we'd had issues before. He was asking questions and he was directing the conversation in places where it wouldn't let me get off and wouldn't allow me to express myself like we doing now. But that's because we cool and we did this shit before and there ain't no envy, jealousy, or shit amongst us. If it is, you're not allowing it to be a part of it, and I'm not. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it was tough over there. He made it tough, and he was like, well, why you didn't go at Bambaataa and call the feds on them? So what you asked, line up with what he said over there. I don't know if you watched the show and shit and different stuff, but people been asking all these things. I heard a YouTuber say, well, you fucked up because you kept recording and, you know, you said, Bam did this, can you prove that? I call them people to alert them to the fact that they conspired to murder that boy and her son is threatening people's lives. I didn't call them to say, on April the 1st, this is what happened. I got videotape audio. I was sitting right there and, you know, stuck the boy dick in Bam mouth when he was sucking on it. I wasn't there. I don't know what the fuck happened. I'm talking about what was reported.
Right. So, and see, that's my whole thing. Like, I'm very objective with the situation. It's not personal, and I understand what you're saying. Some people are making it kind of personal, and they that's why they trying to get you caught up with certain little questions and all that. See, my whole thing is to get people to understand this whole debacle around Hassan Campbell. You know, people need to understand what this thing is actually about. He's actually a cult member. And he's trying to run from the fact that he had cult duties. And one of those duties was to knock off somebody who was a threat to the cult.
And at this point of cult leader, because he got 90,000 people that he call his followers, and they damn never do anything he say, because if he say flag party on this channel tonight, because I'm over here, you might be flagged up like a motherfucker by morning.
See, I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that. Wow. That's crazy. See, I didn't even know that, you know. I didn't even know, you know, that he was even operating like that, you know.
Yeah, he like, I don't have Israel Doctrine on, and he say my name on the channel. I got 90,000 people that I'm going to direct to your channel and tell them to flag y'all. So if you didn't know, now you know, meaning that you can keep this up, you know, if you don't care or you don't think nothing is going to happen, or you can take it down because people heard it. You know what I'm saying? And you can wait till his dumb ass go to sleep on it and bring it back later. You know, or you can just let me load it up and let them flag me, and you still get credit because this is DS1's interview. This is his channel where this shit really started off and everything, and blah blah blah. But this goes to show that he's a cult leader with 90,000 followers. That if he say get you, the motherfuckers don't get you.
Well, just to let it be known, I'm keeping it up. I mean, hey, dude, what it is what it is with me. You know, I'm not running from nothing. You know, I don't run from cult leaders or cult members. You know, I've had my run-ins with these YouTube cult leaders, and you know, so it's nothing.
I'm not worried about that. But one of my last questions is so if they find out that, let's just say they find out that this boy is alive, but you know, he just never came out and said nothing. Do you think that this puts a hole in your whole theory and everything that you've been trying to do? No, because at the end of the day, dead or alive, we still want to know what's up with him. Dead or alive, it don't matter. They conspired to kill him for what her son said. Either he's giving a false report or he's giving a true report of what happened when he went to Bambaataa house. And he received a picture or didn't receive a picture. But why lie about criminality? That's like saying, as he said with Kel Gill, imagine me fucking your children, or why would you say, I want to fuck your children, or I fuck your children? Why would you get on the internet and make a verbal, what would you call it? A verbal declaration like that? Why would you declare this shit on YouTube? You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I went and killed him. I know somebody got killed. And then say, yeah, I went to kill him, or I conspired to kill him. And then the feds come talk to me about the situation. And then I say, I got y'all. I was just bullshitting. That didn't have nothing to do. You know what I'm saying? It don't make sense. Now, if he's that fucking crazy, once again, the FBI needs to be called, because this motherfucker is psycho. He's Andrew Cunanan 2.0 in EEA. If he willing to fuck himself off by lying like that over the internet, ain't no telling what he would do to an individual he mad at. Right. No doubt. I got you. And I asked you that because it's like, you know, everybody's saying that. Not everybody, but a lot of people are saying that, you know, there's no proof that the boy is dead. The boy might just be alive and he don't want to come out, and you know, this is just something you're making up for attention. And it's almost like, well, does it really matter? Does it really matter? That's why I asked you that, because in my eyes, it don't really matter if the boy is dead or alive, because it still stands that the boy was date raped. Let me say this. The son called the FBI on me after I did it. He called both officers or one of the officers that came out to his house the first time I left the cars. Now, once he did that, that was disturbing to me, because I was like, why would a nigga do that? It don't make no sense. Now, somebody explained to me, it's like, you know, if a woman cheats and you see it at the movie or at the hotel with somebody, and she know that you finna go back and tell the old man, I seen your old lady out there with, you know, so-and-so, and yeah, that nigga getting your kitty, right? That when she leave him, she gonna high speed and get home, and she gonna try to explain some shit before you explain it, so she can set the precedent of the conversation. When you come, it's like, well, I already know. Yeah, she was out. She was trying to make sure him and her girlfriend have a good relationship, so she was helping them buy lingerie. You know what I'm saying? He said, like, this is a feminine mentality, and that's the mentality the son had when he did that. Now, I ain't know no other thing to be like, yeah, that makes sense. But when he said that, I was like, now that makes sense. It made more sense than any other thing I could come up with. So what I did is I went back to the Sinetta video, got the emails, and found the phone number where I could talk to one of them personally. I talked to him, and he was like, y'all in that YouTube shit, you know, we the FBI, we're not trying to fuck you, blah, 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 blah. But I was like, okay, I understand all that. But let me ask you one thing. Is taking a picture from Bambaataa, if that's what happened, or if that's what he said happened, and conspiring to murder this victim, was said to be existing, as is reported in the news, is that a crime? We said, yeah, that's a crime that we investigate and we, prosecute and shit. So at the end of the day, the FBI investigates those type of things and prosecute them. And that's a conspiracy to murder. And her son, Campbell, as y'all heard, has said he conspired with Bambaataa to assassinate that boy, to keep him quiet so he's going to tell his story. Now, that's going to be investigated. What's going to happen after that investigation, don't know, but the new Tekashi 6ix9ine, the current Tekashi 6ix9ine, because the old Tekashi 6ix9ine is already in custody, will be visited by them people eventually once again. And he himself said he's going to go down to the office maybe sometime this week, today or tomorrow, and he's going to talk to them about me calling them and talking to them and playing that audio for them. So somehow or another, justice is right around the corner. How it's going to appear, what it's going to look like when it appears, and all of that, I can't tell you, but that motherfucker around the bend.
Right. So now this is my last question, and this is something that I see a lot of people saying. What is the end game for all of this? Because, and I ask you this because I know you know your spiritual practice. You're an Israelite.
I'm a Christian.
Okay, you're a Christian. You're a Christian man. So, and I notice you always say this is principle, not personal. So, as you being a man of God, do you feel like this is something that should be done? Do you really feel like you're doing the work of a disciple when you're actually taking down this cult out of the black community? Is that your end game? Is that really what fuels you to keep going? Because other people are saying it's YouTube views.
It's the end game to get the Zulu Nation destroyed, take down, and the first stone to come out of the dive wall that everybody diving with all their lies and shit and putting shit up there to keep it up. It's a sun. Once you take that main stone out, you can even call him a cornerstone in this shit. Once you remove that, the whole goddamn wall gonna come down. So, like I said, first stone or brick is a sun, and then Bambaataa, Ahmed Henderson, Muhammad Stanley Bell, Islam, Pepsi, Doc, Jerry, Big F, Muhammad, just everybody that he did name and everybody that was complicit with that shit need to go to jail. I don't give a fuck who they were.
So this is a spiritual mission for you.
I mean, once again, it's just principle. When people do stuff like this, they need to be locked up. And if I can help get them locked up, then I'm going to help get them locked up. As I said, I was all about shit, whatever happened to Bambaataa, let's do that shit. Now I understand it's more widespread than Bambaataa. So, shit, all the names I named and everything, shit, get them all locked up. It's more widespread. Get her son ass locked up because he was complicit. He was part of that shit. He was helping covering up. Only when they said he was a snitch and a rat and he threatened them that, I go to the precinct and I will snitch and I'll read a rat. If you motherfuckers don't clear my goddamn name from that damn conversation, he said started took money to help cover this shit up. Layla Wells probably took some money or some shit. We don't know. She don't want to deal with the boy, so she's questionable. Everybody that said, fuck you and that boy is questionable to me. And that's why people that like you and other YouTubers, even Silent shit, people that are part of the movement, whether they declared it or not, and they done put effort to, you know, help the movement and shit. At the end of the day, they win it. Those that fighting against it is mad and crying and boo-hooing and acting like bitches and calling my name and in vain, and because they mad and shit, and, you know, trying to talk shit about people that's co-workers and participating in it. They just, now them your envious, jealous ass niggas, you know, they could have been a part of this. Anybody could have been a part of this. Still could be a part of this. Now either you gonna fake the funk, or you really gonna join it. But you know, anybody could have been a part of this, and anybody could have been saying, yeah. But see, what it is, they still hoping that I fail and that this shit don't come through. And then they can say, see, I told you that bitch ass nigga Israel Doctrine was this, that, and the other. But if fuck around and get the W, them niggas they gonna look like silly ass niggas that was just crying like bitches, hating on what was going on over here. You know, hopefully they don't feel fucked up enough to where they spit their goddamn wrist and open it up and the blood drain out their ass, and they dead for hating like that. And you know, making themselves look like goddamn clowns for going against something that I would say is divine. You know, is you trying to put it in, yes, this is a divine act here. This is what religion is about. Committing divine acts, divine services, speaking for those that can't speak for themselves. That's why you speak up for children. That's why you talk to them and they say that nigga touched me or this and that. Then you go to the officer of the law, and you might want to whoop his ass and then take him to the officers of the law and all of that, because you really don't want to be a vigilante and take somebody's life. But you speak up and you protect those that can't protect themselves. You know, the children and the old folks, and even the mentally, you know, challenging shit. But that ain't nothing that most people been taught, and that's something that most people don't give a fuck about. It ain't me and it ain't mine, so fuck me. I don't think that's the proper mentality to have.
Indeed. So, before we close out, did you want to take any questions from the chat?
You know me, man. There's some people trying to get in touch with me, I guess, but I still got time. I'm rocking out with you, man. You gave me truly the first opportunity to bring this to the masses, and you know, shit, everybody else right now is talk to you later. I'm talking to the man. You know what I'm saying? Once again, if they ask me, I'm telling you, man, it ain't me.
I appreciate that. So we're gonna take a couple questions and then I'm gonna let you go, bro, because you know, I know you gotta keep spreading your message, bro, and that's what's important. I definitely appreciate you coming back through, man, and giving people what it is they need to know about this situation. So if y'all got any questions, put them in the chat right now. I'm gonna take questions for maybe about another 5-10 minutes, and then I'm gonna let the OG go. So if y'all got any questions for Israel Doctrine, put them in the chat right now, family, and he gonna answer a couple questions. I'm gonna say about a good 3 to 5 questions, and then I'm gonna let him go. If y'all don't have any questions, I'm gonna let the brother go. So if y'all have any questions, put them in the chat right now. And shout out to everybody that's tuning in. You know, everybody that hit the like button. If y'all haven't yet, hit the like button. Shout out to everybody who has been watching from the bushes. I appreciate y'all too.
The bush people.
Facts. So put y'all questions in the chat. The topic is you may have to watch you may have to watch it back, Candy. You may have to watch the stream back, but it's basically if you haven't heard, it's about what's been going on lately on YouTube with this whole
Hassan Campbell and Africa Bambaataa issue that's been being talked about for like the past 2 years. So might have to go back and watch it. I also can direct you to some other streams that's on my channel where you can see where this all started. You know, so but thanks for tuning in though. I'm still waiting for y'all questions. If y'all have any questions, put them in the chat, please. Somebody's asking for your Facebook, OG. You want to give out your Facebook? Somebody in the chat is asking for your Facebook. My Facebook, what happened to that boy movement Facebook group? Well, you could I think it'd be better if you direct them there. Yeah. Well, even if I don't add you as a friend, I don't have no problem with people knowing my Facebook address. It's facebook.com/Israel Doctrine MCEO. Then you can also find me just as Israel Doctrine. That is my company page. And then if you go to, you know, my page, which is Israel Doctrine CEO, which is facebook.com/that, you can see on there that it say, please help us find a young man to stab Africa Bambaataa. That's the group. So if I add you or don't add you, and you can see my page and see my, you know, my information now. If you see that, just hit that and you can get to the group. So but that's how you can find me on there. You can use the hashtag P9Rs what happened, the number 2 that boy 2013, or hashtag WH2TV 2013. And you'll find people posting on it. You'll find information about the group, so on and so forth. Okay, cool. Somebody in the chat asked, has any threats been put on your life? Yes, the son made a threat. He made a couple. Because he was saying anybody that's talking about him basically do like they know in Chicago. You know, if you get somebody in rap in Chicago, they call it drill music. Then they come and try to catch a body count. Then they be smoking on you and doing different stuff. Like, yeah, I killed your homeboy. We smoking on them. We throwing a party to him or whatever, and we got another body count. So the son was like, if anybody's making videos about me in the beginning, he was like, kill him, do this to him, do that to him, catch a body basically. Treat them like they was Bambaataa, treat them like they molest somebody. So I took that as a form of a threat to my life. And then he said he could get JoJo Capone, who was a decent name, big name dude in Chicago, to kill me. He also said about Simple the P because he from Chicago. I made a video on my channel like, so JoJo Capone is a send-off man for you. You could just call JoJo and say, I want you to kill some people. So if he just can't call him and do it, then as he said with Kev Hills, he'll take his YouTube earnings and donations and hire contract killers who will take his money to kill him. So he just said that about a couple people, a couple things. He even made a slight hint at killing you, Dollar Skill, and people from New York, what he felt was from New York because of Facebook and different stuff, and they say y'all from New York or whatever. That he will do something to y'all if he see you in New York because you know, you over here and you're a part of the movement. So that's why I said I took this also to be, you know, someone that will step in the gap for those that want to come out and deal with what happened to that board movement, because he was basically threatening the lives of those that participated in it, especially those that was more visible and things of that nature, like Ron Savage, Khalil Money, Sinetta, and those that eventually joined it, you know. So I was doing this to put eyes on the situation, ears on the situation, so he wouldn't be foolish enough to go out and try the things that he was threatening that he would do.
Okay. Next question. It says, why did this become divine when you and Hassan had a disagreement?
It was divine at first. Like I said, I've been dealing with this 3 years before this Africa Bambaataa thing even came out. I was dealing with a sister from the conscious community. She's no longer there. She was telling me she's trying to get out the conscious community, like niggas get out of the hood, the conscious hood. She knew these people. She'd been on panels with her. Her name is Abundance Child. You see her in the picture with somebody there throwing up the signs and stuff and all the people up on her. And we did a show. And she came on there and said she was molested. I had several women that I was talking to personally from off of Facebook, and they said they've been molested. Some of them was even like 60, 70, and they was grandparents and stuff. And I was like, why don't you tell your children and your grandchildren so this thing won't happen again in your family? So I was dealing with stuff like this before. Like I said, when Pac said, let me show you how this affects our whole community. Now, Brenda really never knew her mom's in the bed was a junkie, put death in the arm, sad because she doesn't even know. You know what I'm saying? The whole Brenda got a baby thing. When KRS-One saying it's 13 and good. You know what I'm saying? So, even in my personal life, when I used to stay in California for a minute, there was somebody that basically got statutory rape. I think the dude was probably 17. She was probably 12 or something. I don't know. She was younger than me. I was 14. He was 17. She could have been 13, 12, 11. I don't even know. But anyway, I felt like I seen it but didn't know what it was because motherfuckers like themselves in the bathroom and I couldn't really see what was going on in the bathroom. But I'm like, don't nobody go in no bathroom. A girl and a boy staying there that long. So years after I moved from California and remember that incident and was thinking that was some odd shit, it came out that the boy was really sleeping with the girl and messing with her. So I was like, damn, you know, I seen it but didn't know what it was, and I thought it was fucked up. It's been plenty of young ladies down here in which their father impregnated them and they had children by their father. So I've been seeing this shit and dealing with it, and therefore when the Bambaataa shit came to the table, I was like, I'm a grown ass man. I got this info activist shit. Nigga, I'm finna fight against this shit. So, you know, once again, it's a divine service. It's a divine act. And divine is just saying it's holy. You know, sanctified means separate. So if I sanctify this cup to drink water out of it and not to dip shit or something, or dirt up out of it, the word don't make it, you know what I'm saying? It's sanctified, meaning it's separate from this Vaseline jar. Now, I can use this to keep Vaseline, or I can use this. You know what I'm saying? So these words, don't let them, you know, puzzle you. Divine is just saying it's a holy act. And you saying, well, standing up against pedophilia and pederasty, it became a holy act when you and no, it's been a holy act. It's a divine judgment on those who do those type of things. You know what I'm saying? They go to the lake of fire. So everything is quote unquote, you know, especially if it tips to the polarity of the scale of good, then it's basically divine. It's holy and it's, you know, so don't let the words, you know, trip up the conversation of the thought.
Right. Any more questions? Do y'all have any more questions? If not, I'm gonna let my brother go, man. You know.
Once again, you know, I appreciate it, man. I reached out to a couple people. If anybody listens to this and I ask you, when can I come over and do this and do that, and you feel like you want me over and you're not afraid of the flag mob and different stuff, I forgot to tell you that shit. I should have warned you. It came to my mind, and I was like, yeah, that nigga say he might send 90,000 people over here to flag the chapel, but, you know. Man, it's all good, man. Anytime, man. You know, just hit me up and I'll let you know when I'm free and you know, whatever you want to bring to the people. If you want to use my platform and you know we can both help each other. It's all good, man. It's you know it don't matter to me. I don't really care about none of that. Yeah, we got that. We got we got it early. You know when we spoke like men, and I was like, you know what the fuck you talking about, bro? You go to oh shit, I really didn't know. Thank you for informing me because I was gonna run with this shit and go this way. And I was like, yeah, I'm just trying to warn you, bro. Don't, you know, do your research. And if you ain't got the information, here go the information. Now check that out. And, you know, shit, you're an honest man. You're going to take care of the situation now. I'm just an info activist. So I'm giving you the information so you can make it active that you feel in the community. So, and the other brothers and sisters, like I said, if y'all want me to come to the channel, y'all want to come to my channel and drop stuff, I don't want to talk about her son all the damn time. But when I talk, that tends to be my conversation. If I pull out there, come and talk to me, and you want to call in and talk Bible or talk marriage or talk sex or talk whatever the fuck you want to talk about, I don't talk about it with you because I talk about everything. Shit. I talk about any and everything. It don't matter. If I don't know about it, shit, I'm going to start asking questions. So if you want to bring something to my channel, or you want me to come to your channel, you think like, oh shit, this shit might blow up and I want to do 2 or 3 interviews with them so when people hit the search engines, they can find me and I can be amongst the rest of them, I come give you 2 or 3 interviews or whatever and you can have this on your channel when people look for it, they'll find me over there talking to it and you know, other channels won't be able to hold the conversation. And I help inform your audience of what's really going on. As you ask me the questions for me to make clarity of, you know, bring about clarity to what's going on. No doubt, no doubt. I appreciate you, big bro, man. I'm gonna go ahead and let you go. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. If y'all haven't yet, Underrated Darkness has posted Israel Doctrine's link to his channel. Y'all go over there, y'all show some support, and y'all stay in tune, man. This is DS1 Ross's Sheep Stay Sleep TV. And remember, y'all, we gotta heal before we build. We gotta heal before we build. And today, man, was just clarification on everything that's been going on so we can understand how we should approach this situation and deal with certain people. You know, because a lot of times when we are lost on what's going on, we can't make the proper decisions. So I appreciate all the love and the support. Like I said, shout out again to my brother Israel Doctrine. If y'all hit that like button, show some support. The link is also in my description. Y'all can show some support. But I appreciate all.
Leave me alone, Lex.
Listening in. If you came in late,
leave me alone, Lex.
Catch the playback
with your bullshit,
so you can understand what this is. Also, I will be posting the previous streams I've done.
Lex did it
on this topic.
Motherfucker always fucking with me. I'm trying to do something good, and this brother's disrespecting the goddamn Megalodon.
You will see.
What's wrong with this brother?
On
who the fuck he think he is? Trying to disrespect the goddamn Megalodon, nigga.
If you need to find out the beginning,
the brother gotta be a bat out of hell. Fucking with me
on the Zulu Nation and Hassan Campbell. It's right here on Sheep Stay Sleep TV, y'all. It's right here. So, like I said, I appreciate y'all tuning in tonight. Much love to y'all.
And brother with the beard. On the next one. That's the brother with the beard, y'all. Oh, let me show y'all so y'all can know exactly where this is at. Let me go back one, because I want that. This is what it was, y'all. For those who want to check it out in a minute, a little later, that's Sheep Stay Sleep TV. Okay? The brother with the beard. Let me make sure it's on. All right, cool. And I'm on. All right. That's it right there. The brother with the beard. All right, my mic is on. Good.
Oh shit, I'm not showing it. Leave me alone, Lex. Hey y'all, that's Lex. Man, this brother is a goddamn vet out of hell, man. Nigga can't even just chill no more. Every time goddamn nigga try to chill, he's finna finish the next time. He's fucking with a goddamn nigga. You know what I'm gonna do, nigga? Fuck that. I'm calling Suge. Go deal with this shit. Punk ass niggas trying to fuck with a nigga. For times like this, I gotta get the people champion this motherfucker. I can't do this shit all by my goddamn self. Shit, when y'all really want some controversy, shit, let's call the goddamn champion events. Y'all think Megalodon start some shit and be on this bullshit? Goddamn it, I heard through the YouTube street grapevines that the brother should have got something to say. Hey, y'all, listen. I can't stop the brother. You want me to stop him from speaking his speech? If he got something to say, I can't stop him. Everybody always want me to stop somebody. How the fuck am I going to stop a grown man from speaking? He got something to say. I ain't got shit to do with that. The brother got something to say. I don't know exactly what he's going to say, but he has something to say. He want to speak to the people. So come on, family. Don't do him like that. I mean, listen, it is what it is, man. Izzy did it. Izzy did what? Doing what he got to do, right? Izzy did it. What the hell did Izzy do? He's doing what he got to do, right? Well, I guess so. I mean, Izzy did it. What did he do? I guess he's doing what he gotta do, right? Yeah, nigga, Izzy did it. What the fuck Izzy do? Well, the Alphabet Boys, well, I think he's fighting for a cause, though. You gotta respect the man that's fighting for a cause, don't you? What happened to that boy? 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 See, I was talking about what happened to that sisterhood cap. But it's deeper than that. It's about what happened to that boy. Oh, shit, the Uncle Suge, the goddamn people's champ. With his boxing gloves and every goddamn thing. Oh, shit. Top of the day, my brother, top of the day. You finished cooking and taking care of the peaceful things at the house that make you relax. How you doing, my brother? Uncle Suge's in the building, y'all. Okay, that might be me. Are you muted, brother? Sure. Sometimes that's the goddamn it, Lex fucking with the telecommunications. So please forgive me. This goddamn bat out of hell, he trying to stop our goddamn progress, but we ain't gonna let it happen, people. Are you there? That's that goddamn bat, y'all. Motherfucking bat out of here, always fucking with a nigga. I mean, every time my brother trying to do something positive, that's always Lex messing with us.
Peace, can you
in a minute, yeah, I can hear you now, man. That's goddamn. I thought that was the battle of hell trying to stop your progress. What's going on with you, brother Chuck?
Peace, bro. That's exactly what's going on. Lex fucking with the telecommunications over here, but we got it all the way together, man. What's happening?
Oh man, it's a blessing to have you here, Uncle Suge, y'all, the people's champ, the brother who has come a long way. Obviously, we're not here to talk about you, but we just go put a little bit of respect on your name. The brother has come a long way. You see him out there in the YouTube universe. You see him working, doing a lot of different things. So his many channels that he has, support him. He has many different channels. Man, I don't even know all of them, but the brother got many of them. So whenever he says Uncle Suge, if it's him, goddamn it, subscribe and go check him out because he's doing a lot of different things. But tonight, the brother has he has something to say. And so, brother, I'm here for you, brother. Whatever you have to say, and if you want to talk to me, ask me questions to bounce off of whatever you have to say. You know, I ain't afraid of no ghosts, brother, so I can speak on it too, man. But welcome to the platform, and it's yours right now, brother. Go ahead and tell us what you have to say, my brother. Uncle Suge's in the building.
Man, I appreciate it, man. The opportunity, giving me the opportunity to speak on this. I think it's crazy. Hold on 1 second. Son, Neo, you got to turn that down, man. Put your headphones on. My apologies. Background noise from my son. And man, I'm blown away, man. I don't even know where to start or what to say, because, you know, when I'm listening to the call or him discussing it, you know, I have shit to say then. So I'm kind of like, I don't really know where to go, but I'm just blown away of people thinking it's okay. I mean, this man sat up here and called the FBI, not the local. I mean, it don't even matter if it was the local authorities or your security downstairs. You know, we got security in our apartment, you know, before we go to the police, and then you got the government. You know, there's levels to it. This motherfucker called the FBI. And now I don't know if he threatened Izzy, but that's what Izzy said. But when did he threaten him? Because you just now calling. So if he been threatened you, you should have been called, number one. And this shit is personal because all this started about the comments about his mother. So he know it's personal. He's denying that it's personal, and he trying to act like it's about some boy that he don't have a clue about. None of us none of us even know if that's a true story. And I asked this question: why the fuck the boy's family ain't asking where the boy? Just think about that. Where is the family of this boy? The brother. It's a brother of his and all this. What if the boy don't want to be fucking found because he stabbed Bambaataa and he's afraid of his life? So Israel is trying to find him for Bambaataa. What if Israel a fucking agent for Bambaataa? Anybody ever question that shit? You keep worrying about where this boy at. You don't know what's going on with that boy. You know, and if he wanted to be known and found, I'm pretty sure he probably sitting watching every goddamn show. I mean, come on. This is crazy. This ain't got nothing to do with no missing boy that Israel. They don't even fucking know him. You don't know nothing about him. You trying to act like you care and concern. It sound good to dress it up that way, but that's a bunch of bullshit, man. I would like to play that FBI call though, definitely, man. If you don't mind, I got a short, condensed version. If you wanted to play it from my page, or you can play it as it is.
No, we can go to your page, brother. Now, brother, I just have to, you know, keep it real with the interview. It's not really an interview, but it's me asking questions, and I want to ask you. Now, I am aware a couple of weeks ago, you and Israel Doctrine had some type of a fallout, of which it a little bit broke my heart because you brothers was working together, and I thought y'all was a cool team because I saw the brother over on your channel before. You supported him, and yeah, I thought y'all was like, you know, on cool levels. So I just want to ask, is this somewhat personal to the point where Israel pissed you off, and so now, fuck it, you just letting the gloves off and you just attacking them? Or are you actually saying some shit that was on your mind even prior to all of the fallout between you and Israel Doctrine? I'm just asking a question, my brother.
Well, I'm glad you asked, because people that talk to me offline know that I never was, you know, thinking he should have been talking about it this as much as he should have. You know, I've been fell off of him, you know, even before this, he was going too far with this. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna mention no names, but I've mentioned about him, should leave that shit alone, because we don't know if the shit real and all that stuff. You like, people believe what somebody say when it's negative, when they don't like them, but they won't believe the positive things that people say when they don't like them. And I'm the most unbiased, brother. So cool or not, I'm gonna speak on what I think is some bullshit. You know, so this ain't got nothing to do with that. I've been thought Israel Doctrine was talking about that shit too much. You know what I'm saying? Feds was getting called on each other. Kev called the feds on Hassan first. Ain't nobody talking about that shit. This is what I'm saying. These niggas is fucked up. I don't know what cloth these niggas cut from. I don't even understand this shit that's going on. Kev Gillespie called the fucking FBI on Hassan first and then tried to blame it on the black women on YouTube. Nobody's paying attention to that. He tried to blame it on the black queens. Now, all y'all say the black woman is God. And why nobody question Kev like, hey, Kev, why would you and your wife call the feds? Okay, we know why he called the feds on Hassan for what he said, but why would y'all turn around and say the black women on YouTube did it? Why would you turn around and try to blame it on them women? Why don't you take ownership for what you're doing? Because he made some stuff about your goddamn, some comments about your kids. So keep it real. You know you called. Kev did turn around and admitted it in the live stream. That's on my channel too. Y'all just gotta pay attention. These people tell on their motherfucking self. Israel Doctrine is then, as far as I'm concerned, he also incriminated himself. The woman said, "I don't give you permission to record me." He recorded her and put her on YouTube. That's a crime. That's a crime. Once that woman said, "I don't give you permission," but you notice she said, "I can't give you legal advice," and the legal advice would have been, "Don't record me." Y'all understand that? Y'all so fucking slow. Y'all don't even see that. The legal advice would, if that woman would have said, "Hey, don't record me because you can get charged." That was the legal advice she didn't do. What she did says, "I can't offer any legal advice, but I will tell you I'm not giving you my permission to record me." And this dumbass kept recording and broadcasted it for the motherfucking world and was proud. That motherfucker cheered and did jumping jacks after he called the police. This is fucking crazy what's being accepted by these niggas on YouTube, man. This is fucking crazy. So nah, brother, it ain't personal at all, man. I'm gonna speak the truth. And what he did is some fuck shit. Hassan ain't doing nothing directly to Israel. He's made them, you know how I feel about comments about the dead relatives, brother. So you already know. That's one of the reasons I was riding with him. Because of that. You remember, I was riding with Israel. I threw up a couple videos on Hassan about his, you know what I'm saying, for Israel. Not directly for him, but hey, I even did some interviews with Israel. So come on, let's not act like I'm against this nigga. These niggas don't like me. So that ain't it at all, brother.
Oh, no, I'm not saying that you're against him. I just have to be honest and ask the question because, you know, I'm trying to get my sonnet on, you know, asking the questions. And shouts out to you, brother, with your success over there at the HOK, the House of Consciousness. I see you rising, brother, and you have a lot of haters now asking questions like, why did Sonetta give you the endorsement? You know, does Uncle Suge deserve it because of X, Y, and Z? I mean, a lot of people are pretty pissed at that. You know, I'm going to keep it real. You know, now I'm happy for you because I'm not a hater. So every time I see you, I try not to holler at you too much just because I don't want no baggage that I carry to come your way. Now, I mean, you your own man. I'm just saying, you feel me? I ain't trying to be in the chat like, hey, nigga, what's up, Uncle Suge? I ain't doing none of that shit. You know, every now and then I'll say what's up to you. But, you know, you're getting your shine on, and congratulations to that because way back in the days, I was like, brother, you on your way up, man. Stop going at certain individuals. I forgot who exactly it was, but you was doing some shit. And I was like, man, don't fuck these motherfuckers. Shit, you on your way up. And now you have reached a certain point of which you was heading to, and you're going way higher than this. But I'm saying you're there now, and it's a lot of people saying, why you? Why did Sonetta give you the X, Y, and Z? Some people think he only did it because you're a stand-up guy in the sense that you willing to stand up for the truth. I think it's even deeper than that. You know, see, people don't give you no credit for where you came from. You came from a background where many of us just don't make it. So I think Sonetta recognizes that you are a brother who overcame odds and you're on your way up. And yes, you're a stand-up guy for truth and the truth that you believe in, especially. However, it's like, hey, man, we come from backgrounds as long as the brother's getting better, you know? So that's that. Now, since we said that, Hassan Campbell, I got love for Hassan Campbell as a person. I don't know him. I heard about his story in his life. What I would love is if the brother wouldn't be so, but I can't ask him anything because like he said, he has Stockholm syndrome and he flips out here and there. But I really think the brother should go seek some type of support from some people because I'll tell you, about a year and a half ago, some sisters broke the brother conversation down so beautiful. I mean, the sisters was into it, and they was really just saying the brother needs to get some mental consultation and some type of assistance and some type of just support. And they was really breaking it down. That made me think. I'm talking about a year and a half ago. Man, them sisters broke that down. And I wish I had that. I probably do got it on one of these little streams. But the sister, she broke that down with a group of sisters. And I think the brother should get some help, my brother. But that's just me saying that. Other than that, man, what can I say about his story? Other than he's a victim. But I don't like to hear him say a lot of that stuff he says on YouTube. And I'm sure you don't like to hear that stuff also. Right, my brother? I'm just saying.
Yeah, but I'm glad you said that too, because you just refreshed my memory about something else. Remember when he first made them comments about Kevin Gillespie's children? When he made them comments about Kev Gill's children, I was making videos about Kev, you know, making my little banging videos, talking my shit. But I sympathized with that brother and called in on his show and immediately tried to cease fire because I recognized a serious situation with Kev. And I sympathized with him, you know, and was, you know, understanding that nobody wants to hear stuff like this, man. And, you know, we joke and we doing all this shit we do on the internet, but, you know, I'm just want you to know you got my support. So that was my approach to that. You notice when the lames made the little allegations up about me, what did Kev do? He pushed the lie. He supports the lie. And think about that. He know it's a lie. He pushed it and supported the lie after I sympathized with him about some remarks made from another YouTuber. So it wasn't no lies made. It was just some harsh, disrespectful words to him and his family. And I sympathize with that brother. But see, these niggas hate me so much that they willing to push a lot. Chief Holiday doing it, Suicide the Pesticide doing it. All these niggas hate me that much, bro. Think about that shit. That they willing to push a goddamn lie. That shit is amazingly, it's powerful though. You know what I'm saying? It lets me know my power. You see, and on the flip side to that, if that shit was true, I have to chalk it to the game. I would have been exposed. You feel me? If that shit was true. But when it's a lie, when you know it's a lie, when everybody know it's a fucking lie. You know, when you say something like that, anybody can look that up and see that it's clearly a lie. But the people want to push it and support it. So hell no, you know I don't like to hear that, man. But when it's wartime, the enemy of my enemy becomes my friend. So I can that nigga Hassan ain't never did nothing to me, and I threw up videos on him. So I'm pretty sure he saw. He could have talked some little shit about me if he wanted to, and I don't give a fuck, you know, if he do or don't. But my point is, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, and I don't have no problem befriending him. I know how to play chess, brother. I'll befriend a motherfucker to attack my enemy.
You know, I understand that. I understand that. You know, I'm just saying that, you know, even myself, I only go so far, brother. You know, me and yourself, we know each other. We have had certain, you know, battle of wits, and we have done our thing. And you can testify that even in the heat of fire, I kind of like stayed the same person. Can you at least give me like a blessing of that? I didn't really go like into a new dimension that you wasn't used to. You know, I was always kind of like along the same lines that I always talk about. I never did, as they say, you know, cross the fucking line. You feel what I'm saying? Would you at least say that, my brother? I may have crossed the line with some shit like my jokes or whatever, but I kind of like kept the same type of narrative that I always push.
Oh, I totally agree. I shit, give you more than 100% credit for that, because I'm man enough to admit I learned from it. You know what I'm saying? I sit and watch. I learned from it, even from how you responded to the shit I did. You know, I learned from that. You know, and I'm man enough to admit it. That's why I always remain a student. That's why I don't never think I'm smarter, even though I'll talk some shit about the dumb niggas when I'm banging. But I still don't never act like I'm the sharpest knife in the drawer. I learned from that, brother, and that's some real shit. Because I got way out my motherfucking hookup. You know, I looked at my videos back when this shit first started, like when Chief Holiday and Truthfully Honest, they did 2 8-hour live streams on me. And, you know, calling me coons and swirler, saying I need to, you know, niggas like that need to die. This before I ever made a live stream. And the first response was that boxing challenge I did. I put the boxing challenge up for Chief Holiday. And I specifically said in that video, I'm not about to be making no videos about no grown man on no YouTube. You know, I specifically said that. I'm like, but, you know, he said he'd pay to whip my ass. So that's why I did the video at the boxing ring. And this was in May 2017. I wasn't doing no live streams. I was only in the comments and stuff, man. I was just a presence on YouTube and people was attacking me from being in the comments. These motherfuckers turned me into a YouTuber. They made this nigga, me go in my nigga bag. Cause I kept more. I'm like, man, y'all don't want me to do this. Cause, you know, I can be very funny and very disrespectful at the same time. And I can make people understand why I'm doing it. So just leave me the fuck alone. You know, so I wish like fuck, man, I could have maintained my composure like you. Cause not only did I get out my hookup, it got fun. Like for real. This shit done got fun. I love making satire out you niggas. You know, I love it. It's fun now. I look forward to y'all saying some dumb shit on the live stream so I can cut it up on the video and put a nice ass instrumental behind it. And I'm about to stop using a couple of industry ones that I use. I'm about to start using all my beats. Because when people say he ain't got no content, I want them to think about the beat that's playing. You know what I'm saying? That's my content. You know, that's my intellectual property. Yeah, and that show you how stupid they are when they say that. Because they listening to them talk stupid as fuck on one of my dope ass tracks. That's some funny shit. For real. But you gotta be intelligently humorous to know this. You can't just be a dumb motherfucker with a little sense of humor and think you can catch jokes. You know, people don't understand my humor. And also, I can play these videos, I'm telling you. Before I made live streams about people, I sat in that locker room and said, y'all keep taking my humor and trying to turn it into disrespect. Keep on, I'm going to show you disrespect. That was before the boxing challenge I did Chief Holiday. This was all in May. In June 20th was the first live stream I did responding to niggas, and guess who it was? Toby and Suey. That was the first live stream I did talking about a fucking man. June 20th, 2017. So I'm taking you down memory lane to say, my brother, I wish like fuck I could have maintained my composure like you did when all the bullshit was being done. I wish.
No, you're doing great though right now. You know, I'm not saying that, brother. I'm saying you're doing great right now. I'm more so just saying that as we proceed forward, we're trying to keep it. The brothers, we're trying to teach them certain things now, right? Because you ain't the man. Listen, man. Lex the other day. Now I told my story about Mama Rose having, you know, many experiences. My mother, many experiences, and many baby daddies. You know, 7 of them to be exact. And I know that's a lot. A lot of people say, "Damn, 7 baby fathers." Yes, Mama Rose, my mother had 7 baby daddies, baby fathers. Now, Lex being a bat out of hell, and we already know what he is. But Lex came straight out of this with straight up, nigga, your mama's a hoe. Now, what kind of man talks like that but a straight up bat out of hell? You feel what I'm saying, Uncle Shit? See, we got more decency. We trying to pull through this. Lex is just being more of a bat out of hell type of character, already out the closet with his Luciferian teaching. This whole concept is to make you have a bad day. I don't think that's what you want. You don't want us to have a bad day. You will give us a bad day if we fuck with you or rub you the wrong way, you know. And I ain't got to say pause because, goddamn it, I ain't even on that level. The bottom line is if a motherfucker treats you wrong, you gonna respond back. I got that. I know the difference between you and Lex. Lex wants to get up underneath your skin and just have you.
a bad day all over you. I don't think that's what you're about, brother. I don't think you're here just to fuck with us, even though you do have the antagonizer. But that's when it's time for you to antagonize, right?
Well, sort of. And the antagonizer purely is me being objective and logical, not disrespectful. When I notice every time I put an objective, logical comment in somebody's chat room, it antagonized them. You know, and people would accuse me of trolling or being a distraction when I would just offer my honest, objective opinion. And it antagonized people. That's why I named myself the antagonizer. You know, because and the proof in the pudding was when I commented in George Makin's, and I love using him for an example because these are the people that like to talk about black unity and all that type of shit. You know, I put in George Makin's chat room when he was talking about how the black man need to realize by the time the black woman gets to him, she done been raped, beat, abused, and she done suffered and da-da-da-da-da. And I said, yes, that's partially true. This is my comment in the chat room. Yeah, that's partially true, but we also have to realize it's a lot of men that went through that. So that's why we need to deal with self first instead of trying to correct others. You know, I'm paraphrasing. It wasn't to that degree, but it wasn't nothing disrespectful. I was just saying we can't focus on trying to correct a woman when we fucked up too. We need to fix ourselves. That's my whole point. I was just saying we need to focus on self. And that nigga response was, see that's he dealing with slow gases. Get that nigga out. I can't deal with bitch ass niggas in my chat room. And he just went in on me. Just from that simple comment. And then when I finally had a chance to speak to him on Sonetta about it, he flat out admitted it. He said, I felt like you were trolling me. And that shit made me feel so good because that's what I keep saying for the longest. This is what intelligence do to dumb niggas. And I hate to say that, I'm not being disrespectful to George or nobody else. When you make a person challenge what they thinking, when they gotta revisit what they just said and challenge it in their own mind, it antagonizes them because they got a motive behind what they push. They want to make you think what they saying is right. See, if you tell a motherfucker, if that motherfucker online saying 6 times 3 is 18, and you come in that bitch and say it's 21, that's not going to antagonize them. You know, we know 6 times 3 is 18. We know it's not 21. So if I was to be putting that in the chat room, no, it's not, man. It's 21. Your math fucked up. That wouldn't antagonize somebody. There ain't nothing to think about. He might just block a nigga and don't cuss me out and laugh at me because he know my math is fucked up. But when you make these niggas think about what they saying, they get antagonized. So I named myself the antagonizer. I might even name my next CD the antagonizer, for real.
And you know what? I guess what I'm simply saying is, underneath all that, I don't think you're a bad guy. And on the flip side, I'm saying Lex takes pride in being the bad guy. That's the point I was attempting to make with that. That's all, my brother. But, you know, man, I know I'm here talking about, you know, what happened to the sisterhood cap. That's what I was here talking about. Because I told Brother Suey I was going to give him a year, you know, off because he was whatever to the new year. And we're almost there by the grace of God. And then I was going to ask him, did he put a sister in the sisterhood cap? That's why I'm here. Now, you are here for other reasons. And please, brother, feel free to bring up what you wanted to speak on if you want to speak on it. You know what I'm saying? Because I heard you say something about, is it right or wrong? Isn't Israel Doctrine a civilian? Like, I don't agree with, you know, necessarily going and doing all the stuff that's going on. But is he taking the role of a civilian? He's not necessarily considered a member of the streets, right? He says he's a civilian and he's just living regular life. That's what I heard him say. Or do you look at him a different way and you're saying that even as a civilian, as a person living regular life, are he on YouTube? I mean, you know, I really don't know what's going on. And it's a lot going on. God damn it. It is a lot going on. This shit is crazy. It's crazy. Hell yeah, it's crazy, my nigga. God damn. This shit is crazy.
it's crazy as fuck, brother. I ain't gonna lie to you. Man, it's crazy. But I don't know what you really want to say on it, brother. I'm just saying, this shit is crazy. That's all I could really say, family. It's crazy as fuck.
Man, yes, he's a civilian, but his motive behind what he's doing is not just. It's not, man. He's doing that because of his personal beef with Hassan, man. He don't like that brother because of what he said about his mother. I don't blame him for not liking that nigga. I don't blame him for doing a marathon on him. And that's what he should have kept it as. Calling the feds and twisting up stories. Listen, that's why I said play the call, brother. Because if you play the call, it's not what's been going on YouTube, and he twisted it up. You know what I'm saying? He didn't tell that FBI agent that, well, we was cool and we fell out because of what he said about my mama. You know, he just said it was because he didn't sympathize with her or whatever. You know, it was a bunch of bullshit, man. That was a whole bunch of bullshit. And then he threw all them other people name in it. And listen to this. God damn it. How did the other people feel about him bringing their name up? Did you see Tommy's show today? Tommy didn't like that shit. Sonetta didn't like that shit. They all sitting up there like, why the fuck he bringing my name up? You know, but then like Sonetta said, when you're not doing nothing illegal, you don't give a fuck about the police and the feds and all that. And now that's exactly how I feel. Shit, I'm not doing a goddamn thing illegal, so I ain't worried about it. But how did them other people feel? They wasn't patting him on the back for that shit. Look how dumb he looked at on Tommy Sotomayor's show when he getting challenged and questioned on his behavior instead of supported. And them the type of interviews you need to see, the people who gonna challenge motherfuckers. That's the shit you need to see and pay attention to. Period, point blank. That nigga is on some bullshit, and he might be getting his own ass locked up.
Man, you know, I don't know what the hell is going on. All I can really say is it sounds crazy. And what if he was moved by the passion of Christ? Now I know that's hard to believe. You know, an individual attempting to do the Jesus thing. And what would the Jesus thing be? You know, what would the Jesus thing be? I really don't. Forgiveness.
That's the end of the story right there. Forgiveness. Jesus would have forgave, especially for some YouTube words. Jesus ain't about to call no fair. He ain't gonna call on his father or Pontius Pilate to crucify him for them words he said. Hell no. Jesus gonna understand what Hassan been through, and he gonna forgive him and invite him to the Last Supper. You know?
Man. I mean, yes. Yeah, I know. I mean, golly. So we need to be more forgiving and more understanding, because we all have, as they say, we all have sinned. You know, those who have not sinned cast the first stone. So right now it's like people casting stones and we all sinning. So we got to stop that. So I see where you're coming from, man, on that. I was just saying, you know, what if he, so it ain't Jesus then. So what is it? Is it on some, I don't know what's going on, family. You're right. I just don't know.
It's personal. I mean, you know, and he need to just be man enough to admit that, man. You love your family that much that, you know what I'm saying, you want to see a nigga, something happen to him, you know, to give you some type of gratification on to feeling like, as far as for what he said. And he can't call the police and say, man, he said my mama dead and say all that stuff. He can't call the feds and say that shit. You know, he called the FBI and the other people he threatened ain't call. You know, Kevin called about his children because of the comments about his children. And Kev need to admit that. That nigga sat up there in the car with his girl on their way to McDonald's and sat up there and admitted damn near the whole conversation that he had with the cops. And then said, the cops said they need a police report number and stuff. So his girl was going to the police station. I mean, what they even told him what police station to go to. And this nigga sitting in the car saying, they know exactly where I'm at, nigga. I mean, you can listen to, he's clearly telling you, him and his girl called the police on Hassan. Remember the feds went to Hassan's house And then after that, Kev tried to blame the black women on YouTube. Keep in mind, he's not with a black woman. He's not with a black woman. That's his hatred for black women. Look at what he did to Sister Eunice. Look at what he did to Sister Marquita. Look at what he did to Majestic, L Boogie, Lack of Black, Latasha Pope. Must I continue? He attacks these black women and they all was financial supporters of him. Patreons. That's a bill, nigga. They sign up to be a bill. I defended all them women and ain't none of them dropped not $5 in my donations. Think about that shit, man. That's crazy. Man, this shit is crazy. I love them though. I love it. I love y'all regardless. I understand y'all just don't understand how fucked up y'all is. You know, it's a lot of people that just don't know it. You know, when you unconsciously incompetent, shit, you on a road to disaster. Now, when you know you're fucked up, that means you're consciously incompetent. You can make change. But you people are unconsciously incompetent. Y'all doing 8-hour streams, arguing, doing the dumbest shit, and we'll talk about somebody like me or Megalodon for that instance, who would do an 8-hour stream cracking jokes and having fun, laughing, doing goofy shit. Them motherfuckers be talking about why people can't come together, why this, why that, why the black man this, the cops this. They so wrapped up in the news and what's going on in this fucking dumb shit. I don't even understand y'all, man. I'm serious. That's why I'm just gonna keep having my goddamn fun and just slowly drift away. Because I don't understand these people. I don't understand what these people think is cool, what they condone and what they think is okay. I don't understand this shit. That shit, when Kevin first called the FBI on him, that shit should have been like, you know, everybody should have been talking about that. When they sent the FBI to Israel Doctrine House, because they sent the law to him, and he said it was one of Hassan's moderator. I forgot the chick name. And he said one of the other moderators told. That's how he found out or whatever. We don't know how true it is. The bottom line is the FBI was called on Israel too over that child pornography shit. Checking niggas' computers for child porn. Man, these niggas is crazy. I don't even want to fuck with these people, man. You know, I can't even understand this shit because they'll do the same shit to you if they had the opportunity. If you did something to them, if y'all fell out, and you did something to them, they felt worthy of calling the police, they'll do it. They'll do it. And the sisterhood fake nigga you was just bringing up, this bitch got his nerve. This bitch got the goddamn nerve to talk about Israel Doctrine, right? He tried to call the police on a woman that he was stalking. This nigga did a whole live stream and asking for help on how to sue a black woman. What the fuck is wrong? He got the goddamn nerve to crank his live stream up and get happy and excited because Israel did some fuck shit. Now he got something to talk about. Bitch, you tried to call on Melanated Neutrina because you was stalking her. She kept telling your dumb ass to quit calling her and you kept calling her. She recorded you asking for links and shit. Even Kansu put a fucking link in your chat to try to sue that woman. This fraud ass nigga sitting over there acting like he fucking, it's y'all motherfuckers, man. This shit that's acceptable by these motherfuckers. Man, I got 8 felonies, nigga. 3 numbers. Think I'm fucking around with some police? They had the police at my job because of these motherfuckers calling my job, nigga. Motherfuckers thought I was lying. Don't make no shit like that. Ask DSY. As soon as I left out, he don't know, he ain't see, but I called as soon as I left out the office. The goddamn police at my job because of these assholes calling my fucking job. And they know these people lying, so they want to find out who the fuck it is. These people is fucked up, man. These people fucked up. Fucked up, man. I see why they sit on live streams and talk about why people can't come to. why the black community can't, what the fuck is y'all talking about? What do you mean? I don't think that's the case. I see people coming together. We coming together for a basketball tournament Saturday. We coming together. What the fuck is y'all talking about? Y'all ain't getting outside doing shit. What the fuck? And guess what? We doing it with the councilman, Bashir Jones. What the fuck? You can come together if you stop bitching and complaining about why you can't and talk about why you can't. Crank a live. I love these motherfuckers to crank up a live stream and just talk about what they can do, rather why something can't happen. I would fucking love it. You probably will create something. You probably won't get off the live stream back. Man, the shit these motherfuckers is doing on YouTube is fucking crazy to me, man. It's crazy to me. These people don't want help. They don't want solutions. They don't. They just want the attention of the problem. That means when they put in the title, black man, something in Starbucks, whatever the fuck, some catchy ass, dumbass, black on white type title shit. They put in the title, they want the attention, meaning they want the views. They want the views. They want their channel popping. You know, they want everybody to be in that bitch, you know, supporting that dumb shit. You almost cannot go to a live stream and see objectivity in comments. You gonna get blocked and called a troll. Don't you notice that shit? Especially these pro-black channels. When you go in their chat room, they will block you. You gotta walk on eggshells in a fucking chat room. It ain't got nothing to do with respect or disrespect. It's simply being able to speak your fucking mind. These people don't let this YouTube shit really make them feel like they got some power. They will cuss you the fuck out after blocking you. These motherfuckers, man, this shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. Crazy. Calling the FBI. Oh, man. I'd love for you to pull that call up, bro, if you can, man. Or I can pull it up. I think I can probably get it.
No, hey, look, man, shit. We ain't gotta get into all that. Look, no, I feel you, and man, this is crazy. I would like to stay on the morale of it because I think I can do a lot more better with that. What we can do is promote any channel that you want to promote so that people can definitely come over there and you can just lay this shit out how you want to lay it out. You see what I'm saying? Right now, man, I'm trying to just stay right here with the morale of the thing and trying to figure out where we can go. Did Israel play it on the other, because I just heard him on Chief Stay Sleep. Did he play it?
I don't know. I ain't see it.
He was just over there on Chief Stay Sleep, and I was listening to it, and I think we played it on here because if we played that, I think he showed some of it. I'm not sure, but he was over there detailing this shit. And look, man, what I would really want to see is this. Like, I've been around, I've been checking stuff, and how do we know the brother is not on some morale stuff of just really trying to find, as he says, what happened to that boy? I mean, how do we know it's spiteful? I mean, I know we think it is. If you was to judge it on a 100% level, can he get a 50-50? Or are you just saying it's like 80-20? I mean, you don't have no endorsement like the brother is really trying to do something positive for the community? I mean, come on now. On a percentage of 100%, how much percentage of him possibly trying to do something right in his mind for the family? I don't know, but I'm just asking the question. Is he trying at all?
Man, you know why I say zero? Is because...
Come on, Uncle Shug, family. Seriously, brother. This is your brother. I'm asking. This is some real shit. Now, zero. Come on, nigga, you go to church. You go to church. Did you hear what you just said? Zero? That mean that would be some devilish shit. Come on, Shug. Can he get a 20% of something? You know, give him a room, a window to jump in or some shit.
If he didn't do it live, I'll give him 10 to 20%. But him doing it live showed that it wasn't nothing but the devil working in him.
I thought he was doing it in his mind live because he's not hiding nothing, right? Is the glass either half empty or half full? Or are you saying he did it for self-glorification? I mean, come on now. Listen, you've been around the brother. He preaches the Bible. Is he that type of person to where he's on that level of self-gratification?
Yes, man. He you know, he showed me that how he easily dismissed my friendship and said, fuck my donations and fuck, you know, all that. When you try to rectify something with somebody and, you know, they getting to that point and they're just not willing to understand your point. You know what I'm saying? This is simple, dog. When somebody is trying to be righteous, they will tell you, man, you know what? I understand what you're saying. You know, it don't mean you agree, brother. You know, when you can easily dismiss me like that, that shows to me that, you know, no, you're not genuine. Because I don't talk about donating to people as a bragging point or nothing. It's just try to emphasize, man, look, I'm supporting you. How much more can you support somebody than with your fucking money? And I don't know this dirty ass trailer living ass nigga. So to shit on me like that, nigga, fuck you. That's, you know what I'm saying? And you show me that you a piece of shit. Period. Because I don't even watch the nigga. Like him, Kev, like them type niggas. I wasn't watching them. When I seen they was live, man, I'll jump in that bitch, drop a donation and leave. I don't even put a comment to read or nothing. You know, the pit bosses, the Sanchez, all them type niggas, I dropped a few dollars in there and left. It's just to donate, try and hit the like button, leave, you know, whatever. When you ain't gotta say fuck your donation, because if you felt that way, take that monetization off. Man, that nigga did that shit because the devil in him, he miserable. Ain't no happy human being gonna fucking do no shit like that, bruh. Ain't no fucking way. You know, you can see he going through some living changes right now, too. He's living in somebody else's house right now, too. So his situation done got sour. You hear that shit going on in the background on every stream now? Tommy even was clowning that. Man, you watch Tommy? God damn. That shit was funny. Tommy broke it down. That's another reason. He asked all the right questions. That's why you got to watch who's going to challenge these people. See, Israel bitch ass won't go on a small channel where he'll be challenged. He'll go where the numbers at. See, these people were attention whores. They want to be noticed and seen. And how often you seen that nigga do a live stream with his camera on like that? He keeps it on. I don't get it twisted. I ain't seen him cut on. But Tommy damn near won't you to come on with your fucking camera. So Tommy even gave him some confidence, because right after that, what'd he do? He did what you just played. He on DS1 shit with the camera on. You know, Tommy gave that nigga some motherfucking confidence, brother. Shit, we got to salute Tommy for that. But he damn sure broke it down and asked the right questions like, brother, have you called the police on anybody else, or is it just Hassan? He asked all the right questions. And it's like, wow, okay, yeah. So you know he did it out of some personal vendetta shit. And he wouldn't admit it was personal. He was in denial, trying to act like it's about that boy. You don't even know the fucking boy. You don't know nothing about him. You don't even know his name. You don't even know if the story real. Don't none of us know. And I keep saying, ain't nobody, have you ever heard somebody else ask this question, Megalodon? Be honest. This question right here. Why the boy's family not out asking what happened to that boy?
No, I haven't heard that question. That's a great question. And yeah, man, shit is on another level. I really don't know too much about it, but that is a great question. I just would hope, because I saw the brother preach the Bible for like last 3 years. He's been preaching the Bible. Well, more than that, but I've been checking him for about a couple of years preaching the Bible. And right up until this point, you know, I seen him get into different situations. He had certain friends that he used to roll with, alliances that was, he's really emotional. I saw him break off, not that he stopped loving his brothers, but he will break off a relationship and just go his own way. I seen it with all of the people he used to deal with, because he used to deal with the digital, the D-Rizeds. I mean, he had some brothers that he was building with, family, who, you know, he got love for still to this day. It's just that maybe the way he grew up, he just doesn't know how to show affection, because I heard the stream where he was talking to you and you was talking to him. And it just seemed to me misunderstanding to the point to where, you know, it ain't really that big. It ain't really that big. But I seen him say that type of shit to people before, you know, like, oh man, fuck the donations you give me. I mean, he go there because he like, that's his mindset. But up underneath that, man, I just still think that it's it all could be worked out. Like the shit between him and maybe the other brother, you know, maybe that's on another level now. The motherfuckers doing all these calls and shit. But you and him, you know, it really just hurt me that y'all on this level now. And like I said, I know how you feel, man. It ain't nothing I can really say to change that. You know, I just was hoping that the brother is giving about, you know, some effort of what he preached and believed in, because he is a preacher of the Bible. I mean, come on, we can't forget that. He's a preacher of the Bible, man. And I'm not going to get into his religion. I'm just saying he's a preacher of the Bible, and I don't care what we go through, you know, man. But he has said before, you know, he knows the carnal mind. He knows when he's being carnal. You know, I don't know. The brother seems like he's on a crusade. He really believes in what he's believing in. Whether it's true or not, I can't get into his mind and heart. I respect you for your statement, and that's all I can really say about it. It is way out there. It is way out there. I wish Brother Hassan would just get some help and just work on just doing something positive for the community. And I wish Brother Israel would just go his way and continue with his Bible teaching. You know, the Bible being the best tool for the liberation of our people and things of that nature. You know, this would be a good world for us going into 2019, focusing on positive things such as that. You know, that's what I would wish. But yeah, hey, Uncle Shig, man, go ahead and all them calls and shit to the man. That's just a lot for me, because I can't believe it all. I just want the family to get some help, work it out any way they can, because that's so much for me. It's just too much. You know, you just don't, right now, you said you don't believe too much of his credibility, and I can respect that. However, damn, that's a long time to be going, family. I don't know how many videos he made, but I think I heard the brother Hassan say he got 1,000 videos on him, because he's been making 3 videos a day, you know, for a year. So that's like 1,000 videos. So Hassan said, man, he got 1,000 videos on me. Okay? So can you make 1,000 videos? I mean, that's either passion or insanity, right? That's either passion or what's that other word you were saying? Not you saying, but you saying when somebody trying to get some get back, like what's that word? When somebody trying to get some get back, like
vendetta.
Not passion.
That's what I use.
You said passion?
No.
What you said?
No, I just said he had like a vendetta, a personal vendetta.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, wee. Oh my God. Oh, woo, wee, like that? Oh man. Vendetta. Oh, damn. I would pray not. I would pray not, because he's a Bible man, my brother. And I'm not saying the Bible go save us like that, because we got to save ourselves. Like the sister said, save your soul, right? But I'm just saying, you know, a personal vendetta. I mean, is that righteous, brother? You're a Bible man too. Can we have personal vendettas? Is that okay?
No. That's why I'm, dealing with my own, man. It's a few things I had to let go. Finally, really release. But it's just still don't have to deal with certain individuals. But I won't be speaking about certain individuals. And you will notice because it's gonna get dealt with in a whole nother way. And no, man, you can't, man, you can't. Not even as a Christian or whatever you want to be, just as a human being, as a functional, productive human being, you cannot hold personal vendettas or grudges. Absolutely not. You can't hold on to nothing negative and move in a positive direction. No, you're gonna be stagnant and stuck. You're only gonna digress. No, that's what I believe. You gotta let that shit go. You know what I'm saying? And what appears to other people may not be to the person that's delivering it. You know what I'm saying? Like, people don't understand that. They don't understand real negative energy. And I was trying to explain that to Sarah when he was coming on, telling me about this, negative energy shit. You know what I'm saying? I know what I'm doing. I understand that. And now, I'm putting on a show. I'm enjoying myself. I don't feel bad, and I don't have no intentions on making no one feel bad when I'm doing what I'm doing. Unfortunately, some people end up feeling bad. It's just like a comedian. When they go to a show, their intentions is to make people laugh. And sometimes cracking jokes on somebody is going to hurt that motherfucker, but it really ain't your intentions. Your intentions is to make everybody laugh. That's just how it is. So I understand, the direction I'll be moving in when I'm doing what I'm doing. Some of these other motherfuckers don't, man. That's the dangerous part about it. Israel claims to be a teacher, of the Bible. Not only that, that's his strongest message is the Bible is the best tool for our liberation. But he obviously ain't using that Bible because he would not be doing what he's doing against the brother Hassan Campbell. He would have been called the police if it was genuine. When, he ain't had shit else to do when he did that. If you think about it, he done did so much other shit on live streams. It's like, what else could he do? Fuck it, I'm gonna call the police now. Now what? Where do we go from here? Probably talk about this tomorrow. Talk about some of the backlash he got. Cause trust me, he was getting hurt over there on Tommy's show. I saw it all over his face. I wanted to cry for the brother. Go watch that shit if you ain't watch it, brother. You got to see that. I felt bad for him, man. But yeah, man. To answer the question.
That's definitely answers it. I'm just saying, like, I would hate to say the brother has that, and you have the right to, make your declaration of what what you're stating. And I'm just putting mine out there that I would hope that the brother has some integrity, just because I know him from a preacher of the Bible. That's how I ran upon him on the internet. Okay, and that's all I know. And I know that this is, a long saga, and one thing leads to another. And this is a trip. This is really a trip, And who wins in all of this? That's why I say sometimes we just need to, go get some help. You know what I'm saying? Because who really wins in a battle like this? At a certain point, I wish people would just pull a draw, like even the brother, who I was saying about the sisterhood champion, who says he's dead. I said to the brother, it's all just put a sister in the sisterhood cap. So I never really wanted to cross the line. Now, when I was going through the battles with even him, he said some things about my fam and different things of that nature. Got personal, but I didn't get personal with him. And that's one thing I never did do, because it's like, that's not what we're on here for. We're supposed to be able to deal with this thing without getting personal. And of course, this is very personal. So, man, hopefully in the future, you everybody, you know, but in particular you and Israel, you know, maybe y'all can just come to some different agreements. I don't think he really focused on your relationship like that, you know, because he used to roll with the digital hard. I never thought they would not be chilling together. They don't even mention each other no more. Have you noticed that?
Yes, sir. A lot of these brothers do that. And man, listen, man. I got love for the brother, man. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I got love for the brother. Israel Doctrine reminds me of my big brother, man. Rest in peace to my big brother Clarence. Israel Doctrine reminds me of my brother. He built like him, you know, body-wise. He don't look like him. He reminds me of him, his movements. And my brother was a beast in that Bible too, you know. And that was one of the things that drawed me to Israel Doctrine, was his reminding me of my brother. So despite hearing all the dumb shit he say and the ridiculous bullshit, you know, I still, you know, try to support him. Just being honest, man. I don't have no motherfucking reason to lie. You know, I'm just keeping it 100, man. You know, I got love for the brother Izzy, man. You know, I don't know why the fuck that nigga, you know, I can't dislike somebody just because they don't like me. You know what I'm saying? I dealt with hate my whole life. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm gonna be filming these basketball games. And y'all gonna see. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna see. But it's just, I know it's gonna be a whole lot different now because we older. But y'all gonna see, man. The hate is real. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is, man. I got love for the brother. And you see, I ain't made no more videos on him or nothing. I just put the damn snitch video up, Snitch Real Doctrine. Shit, he's snitching. You know, and I mean, technically it ain't snitching what I define snitching as, but I know we like anything that involves telling, we say snitching. Like if I go tell mama, my brother hit me, no, you snitched. You know, we call that snitching. So we just call everything got to do with telling snitching. So Israel snitched on Hassan, man. That's what it is. Shit. Nigga's a rat. Need some rat poison. You know? Man, I'm sorry I can't go live either, man. You know, I can go live on my other channel, but the other channel is, listen, I got an announcement to make, matter of fact. See, y'all done fucked with me to the point now. Guess what, y'all? I'm about to be a YouTuber now. I'm about to really do my YouTube thing now on you niggas. Watch. I'm about to show these niggas, man. All these people that be talking shit, you know, and I'm gonna show results. That's what I'm all about. I'm all about results. You know, I'm gonna, no, I ain't gonna tell y'all what I'm gonna do because people gonna steal my idea. But I'm about results. And I am now a content creator. As of today, I'm officially a content creator. Yep, I'm a YouTuber now. I've been on YouTube for 2 years now. 2 years and a couple of months. Right? But I only been live streaming since June 20th, 2016. 17. June 20th, 2017 was my first live stream. June 20th, 2017 was my first live stream. So I've been live streaming for a year and some change. Okay? A year and some change. Okay. I'll keep that in mind because I'm a content creator now. I'm a content creator. I hijacked the sisterhood too. So all y'all sisters, we definitely want y'all for y'all input on the sisterhood channel. Please support the sisterhood. This is y'all channel. We gonna show the dumb pesticide what he's supposed to do with sisterhood, and the women is gonna control it. I'm just the bodyguard. Okay, I'm the bodyguard, and the females is gonna control it. We got the shirts for the sisterhood. All y'all gotta do is email Black Beauty, aka Chocolate Chocolate, with y'all shirt size, letting her know y'all want to be part of the sisterhood. We got the sisterhood shirts, man. We not playing with it. I'm not gonna put on no fucking sisterhood shirt or hat and don't know other sisters rock. That ain't how we doing it. All y'all have to do is email Chocolate Chocolate for y'all shirt size, and you'll have your sisterhood shirt. Period, point blank.
Oh shit! Oh man! So you telling me you may have some sisterhood shirts out before the brother has sisterhood caps out for the sisters? That's pretty good.
Actually, they already out, and I could have been did it and showed it, and just to bust his bubble. So even if he was to just put a sister on her hat right now and put her on camera, it still wouldn't be good enough because we know how many sisters in the sisterhood shirt as we speak, my brother. Oh yeah, it's official.
I told the brother I was gonna give him to the new year, and I'm just like giving. I guess it's December, and we're heading into the new year right now. But on his birthday, I remember saying I'm gonna give him to the new year, and I mean, yeah, it is official. Now he still got a little time to whoever get to the camera first. You know how the game goes. The game records whoever got to the camera first. So he got a little time. So Sizzle, man, you better go ahead, goddamn it, and put one of them sisters in the scissors and Kevin immediately, goddamn it. Come on, silly. Oh shit, it's a battle. We got a month left. This is gonna be a racehorse then. I'm gonna check it out, man. I can't wait to see it, man. Okay. So will you be wearing a sisterhood cap, my brother?
Yes. Mine's just gonna be a different color. More masculine color. All the females, they shirts look a little more, for the ladies. And I think
I can't though. You telling me it's gonna say sisterhood on it? Come on, family. I can't imagine. You gonna put on a sisterhood cap? Come on.
Oh yeah.
Do that shit.
Oh yeah.
I'm serious, brother. You fucking with me right now. You are fucking with me. Seriously, a sisterhood cap. That's like it's gonna say Mr. Sisterhood?
No,
or shirt.
Shirt.
Okay, a shirt, okay. Oh yeah, shirt. Okay, I got you. I thought you were just say fuck it and get the sisterhood cap. Well, why not get the cap too? Fuck it. If he won't do it, somebody gotta do it. Shit, you nigga don't
That's a good point.
I mean, you don't want to put a sister in the sisterhood cap? I don't know, maybe it's a little different. Now, the sisterhood shirts is number one, though. Stay with the shirts, because that way he can't say that you're taking it, because right now he going to get real mad just hearing this. But the shirts, he wasn't even thinking about that. You see what I'm saying? So that's a good move right there. Some sisterhood shirts for the sisters in your movement. That'll be positive. That's real talk. Some shirts. Because the hats, I don't want them to get all emotional. Like, oh, these brothers trying to take my sisterhood hat. Because you ain't real emotional about that goddamn hat.
Hell yeah. That's a good point. I'm trying to hold up.
Yeah, man, we're gonna stay away from the sisterhood cap. The brother, shit, he probably goes psycho over his goddamn sisterhood cap. You know what I'm saying? He probably has grown an affection to wearing the sisterhood cap. And so I can just imagine, how his emotions is possibly wrapped into the cap. Now, sisters, the shirts is a different thing. So I can see that really flying off, and that's a positive thing. Getting some good sisterhood shirts, and that's going to definitely force the man himself, the man who presents sisterhood. He's going to have to put a sister in the sisterhood cap. If you sisters start putting on sisterhood shirts, let's force Suey to put her sister in a sisterhood cap. That sounds great to me. That sounds great to me. The brothers he's sharing the screen now. Shirts. And see, Suey, you can't get mad at that. Yeah, that's shirts. You can't get mad at that. It's shirts. Because that's a whole nother lane. Suey wasn't even thinking about shirts right now.
So go ahead and promote your shirts, my brother, the sisterhood shirts. Go ahead and give people, you know, your spiel, how you say it.
Yeah, there you go for all the ladies, man. Y'all want to be a part of the sisterhood. You know, you get a shirt and a seat on the panel to speak your speech. And it's not about disagreements. It's about sisters expressing their opinions. You know, expressing your views on whatever the subject is. So we don't care about religious backgrounds. We don't care about none of that stuff, man. Whatever you believe in, come as you are. You know, we don't care about none of that. Only thing we want is a woman to give her input, her advice, her story based on whatever the subject is. So if one woman says something that you disagree with, you don't have to, you know, when it's your turn to speak, you don't have to say, I disagree. You could just say, yeah, I understand where you come from, but, you know, I see it this way, and just give it your perspective like that or whatever. It's not a debate. It's just all the women we can have giving y'all opinion on whatever the subject is, and you get a shirt and a place on the panel. So please, y'all, come on, join the sisterhood. And this is for the women. You know, it's too many women being attacked on YouTube. It's not enough women with a voice on YouTube. And it's a lot of competition between the women that is on YouTube. You know, it's a lot of, you know, we always got to use the word jealousy. Like, I be hating to say that, but that's just what it be. Like, come on, y'all, we got to stop hating and being jealous of each other. Like, for real. But the women, y'all really do it. Y'all got to stick together more, you know, and y'all voices need to be heard, because the negative things that's being said about women is getting out of control. The blame thing is getting out of control, man. Like, and y'all women's voices need to be heard, and y'all need to express that y'all tired of this. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna have a mean security team to defend y'all women. And I'm pretty sure Megalodon will be one of the security guards for the squad. I'm pretty sure that's a no-brainer, because he loves his goddesses.
Of course. You know, I'm always right here by the grace of God, because I do love my goddesses. I love my goddesses. I love my goddesses. You know, and we're going to keep fighting for the goddesses, you know. Man, well, that's at least a positive spin to the story right now. Everything else, family, I just don't know. Like I said, you know, I hope that the brother, you know, Israel and Hassan can find a way to figure something out. I don't know where it's going, but the shit is already too far. Even with Kev Gills, all that shit, man. I mean, man, I'm just going to pray. Because we're going into Christmas. I don't know how y'all feel, but for me, Christmas is one of the best times of the year for me, because it reminds me of when I was a young child. And I was a ghetto child, didn't have nothing, but I had something to look forward to, some good gifts and some Christmas lights and Christmas trees. Even though, you know, I haven't been doing that as an adult, when I was a little child, it's ingrained in me, the cartoons, all of that. It's a wonderful time of the year. Some people say the most wonderful time of the year. And so as we head into things, excuse me, that's Lex. Leave me alone, Lex. We ain't been fucking with you all goddamn night. But, you know, we went out of Halloween into Thanksgiving. Now we're going into the Christmas season. And are we saying this is going to be the Christmas month, talking about this type of stuff? You know, I might get on some Lex stuff, because I think he's a Grinch. So don't look forward to me, y'all, talking about Lex the Grinch, who stole Christmas. You know, he's trying to steal Christmas. Look for, you know, Megley to talk about Lex the Scrooge. Want to keep all the goddamn shine to herself. So I will be doing some streams like that. And I will try to give y'all some good entertainment, something for y'all. But I just hope that a lot of those serious issues that people are dealing with, I hope some type of reconciliation can come into, because we're heading into the next month, closing out the year. It's Christmas. They say Jesus' birthday. I know some people disagree with that, but it's supposed to be the birth of Christ, y'all. December, y'all, with the family. Please, you know, let's try to find some resolution. But again, go ahead, Brother Shug. You know, whatever you want to say. Please say it, my brother.
Yeah, that's a big misconception. Christmas is not the birth of Christ. It's just celebrated that day, you know, because of the, you know, the solar system or whatever. Jesus' birthday is, I believe, August 21st. That was the birthday of Christ. They celebrated on Christmas because of the, you know, whatever they call that shit. Forgot what they call it. I'm a little fried right now, y'all. And I'm sipping on that wine. I'm sipping on some wine and I'm feeling fine. And I might be going to get my Christmas tree tomorrow. Yeah, we celebrating and we doing some decorating around here. I don't give a fuck what none of you niggas say. Hell yeah, I love my Christmas trees and Christmas lights. If it was snow out there, I'd be sled riding right now. You goddamn right. I'm surprised I ain't went ice skating. Even though I can't ice skate, why do I like to go ice skating sometimes? I like to see people fall, I guess. You know, I don't know. But yeah, I'm going to get my Christmas tree, man, and we'll be doing some decorating. That's right.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, even though, like you said, it may not be the Jesus, it is not the Jesus birthday, but we celebrate it and we try to be focus on being happy during that time of the year. And so that's what I'm saying. You know, some of these issues that's going on, it's not a happy matter, brother Shook. That's what I'm trying to say. Some of this stuff is like so serious. It ain't not, you know what I'm saying? It ain't happy, my brother. So, man, I just hope that some resolution is taken care of, because this is taking a fever pitch right now. You don't get no higher than that. All you can hope for now is for shit to just blow over, you know, and maybe not go so far. But as far as I'm concerned, I don't see it getting no higher than what the fuck just happened.
Yeah, bro, you got a good point. You know, I'm pushing for peace between these brothers as well. You know, I think if I ever can get a couple of these people on the panel together to be able to mediate it, I honestly believe I can get people to make peace. But I can't get to a point where I can get them, you know, on the panel together. Now the thing with man, I don't know, man. Hassan ain't gonna stop. That motherfucker is not gonna stop. I think some of these guys about to miss Christmas. I think they're gonna be getting a visit, brother. You know, I think Israel done set off some shit with that phone call. And these folk, and you heard that woman say she already familiar with Ron Savage. She said, I'm familiar with them. I'm like, God damn. You heard that? She said she know who Ron Savage is. So that's to tell you something going on. And another thing, come on, man. Did anybody have to call the police on Empress Sekhmet? Shout out to the queen, the goddess. I hate to bring you up right now, but I have to make a point, Empress. Empress Sekhmet, ain't nobody call on her when she was making them threats online. What happened? Them motherfuckers came. So the feds is watching. Is he? He ain't got the fucking call. If somebody do something on this computer that them feds want to come see you for, they coming. They coming. They probably got something on every last one of us right now they can come get us for. And they ain't fucking with it. Cause you know, it's too petty. So man, Izzy shouldn't have did that, brother. I don't even understand it, man. Go ahead, family.
Yeah, that was deep. That was deep. And you know, now back in the days, if I'm not mistaken, didn't some other people do that stuff too? You know, online, because somebody was making fun of their children and doing different things, and it was like, hey man, I'm not gonna let you make fun of my children, and if I gotta call on you, I'll call on you. Because people do it for their children, right? Is that why people do it?
Brother,
you know,
you ain't hear me, you know, going on a rampage on Kev. I mean, I don't agree, but I understand why Kev called on Hassan, because of what Hassan said about his kids. You know what I'm saying? I understand that. Israel don't even got children. Israel talk all that shit. He say he ain't scared or worried. Nigga, you calling the police. Hey, what the fuck you... Come on. Where... That nigga... listen, you cannot, you know, go back and forth. Who make the most videos about who? Israel talk about that nigga way more. Way more. What provoked him to call the police? Think about it. He couldn't do nothing else. He's jealous. He mad. He's sitting there watching Hassan shine on him in cars in a better house with getting donations out the ass. 1,000 motherfuckers watching him. Israel been on this shit for 20 years. 20 fucking years. And he get views like me. Shit, I get more views than that nigga sometimes. That's just a fact. That nigga over there hurting. He jealous. He mad. You know, he living with a family member now. I mean, what the fuck? Hassan not. Hassan selling dogs for $30,000, man. Dogs. You know? Like he said, that nigga sell a dog for more than what niggas make a year. That's some real shit what he said, man. He got dogs that he sell for 30 grand, man. You know, that nigga broke down crying yesterday and then came back talking shit again. That nigga fucking crazy. Hassan Campbell is fucking nuts. It's like, hey, man, these niggas is fucking crazy, brother. This YouTube shit is fucking great. This shit is fucking, I swear to God, this shit beats the hell out of cable television. I don't even know why the fuck I still pay a cable bill. Why? I don't even watch it. I don't watch TV. My son don't watch TV. What the fuck? I love this YouTube shit, man. God damn.
I mean, I can second that. But I'm just saying, man, some things have reached a fever pitch, man. And wow. You know, that's all I can really say. I mean, it can't go no higher. It can't go no higher. So I would like to believe that the brother has some moral code. I don't know what it is. You know, like you said, does he know the family? Does he know the boy? He didn't grow up with him. I understand all that. So is he now the good Samaritan? Does he care that much? Is he really trying to bring justice to the earth? So I understand it's like a far reach. So it seems like, okay, it's more so some personal things involved. Like he can't just be that into justice, you know. So I really don't know, man. It goes both ways. And it would disappoint me to a degree if he was just on a total personal vendetta. It would, because, like I said, I know he's a human being. Okay.
I'm sorry, bro. I just want to say, I ain't trying to change your mind or nothing, but I respect it more if he admitted it. You see, if that nigga admitted, just flat out said, man, that nigga talked about my mama. He said my mama did. Like, a lot of people don't know, Israel Doctrine's mom passed away in his arms. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he telling the story, man. And that's why he going hard on that nigga. Don't change it up to death threats now. No, nigga, it was personal when he attacked your mom. And I know the feeling. So you already know I ain't bullshitting when I'm saying what I'm saying. You definitely should know I'm not bullshitting. Like, it's personal. It is personal. It ain't got nothing to do with no fucking justice or for the community, because he'll be doing it in his real community, not on fucking YouTube with a nigga that he don't know. And he don't know none of them motherfuckers. And he don't even know if the story is real. None of us know. A motherfucker would say anything on camera. Hassan come on camera and say he been to jail for 3 murders. 3 murders. Yep, I've been in jail for 3 murders. That motherfucker. Listen, brother. That motherfucker don't get, listen, if he killed that boy or whatever, I don't even think that'd be the case. I don't even think the boy, come on, man. No, we can't even entertain that shit. That's when you get off track, entertaining shit like that. You can be spending look how much time he been spending doing that shit. What the fuck is he doing other than that? What is he doing productive? What have you in a year or two, year and a half, or whatever the fuck long he been talking about that man Hassan Campbell? What else is he doing? What is he producing? Answer that question, please.
Right now he's consumed with this. Like before, now he was doing debates. He went to Chicago and he had the debate. He was focused on different things, and this came into the picture, and this kind of like took control of his momentum or his activity.
Exactly. And I remember the DS1 called me up and asked me what was going on about this YouTube shit when I was, said I was getting up early banging on niggas. God damn it. He should have. I wonder, did he ask Israel that question on his show? Because this, you talk about a motherfucker consumed. Man. Like, come on, brother. Over some shit you don't even know. It's real. That's crazy, brother. You know it's crazy. And the main question that I asked that nobody else asked, why the family of the boy not asking where the hell he at? You know why? Because he home with his goddamn family. Safe, quiet, probably took some hush money. Trying to be tucked away, quiet. We don't know what the fuck going on. Is he a agent for Bam Bottle trying to find that nigga? Because Poppy took the money and didn't do the... I mean, I could play games with this shit too. Like, niggas, we don't got to do this. I can create a whole narrative and just run with it. Why this? Why that? Nigga, you working for Bam.
Hey, that's some real shit, right? Now, why would you do that other than a personal vendetta, or was you just doing for the fuck of it?
Right. You know what I'm saying? If I wanted to be doing it for the fuck of it, I'm just saying this is what a person could do. Anybody can do this with a narrative. If Suey was smart, that's what he'd do right now. Cause he see what happened to him fucking with me. That nigga killed himself trying to fuck with me. Like his dumb ass, man. Like you dummy. I'm a motherfucking champ, man. Can't hate this title away. You gotta take it, brother. Susie.
I'm sorry about that, but you brought up the narrative right back that I'm pushing, which is Suey, because he went off on Majestic. Now, I hear what you're saying, and you have the right to say what you're saying. However, Majestic is somewhat sympathetic towards what happened to that boy campaign, and she spoke out against it. And excuse me, that's Lex. Leave me alone, Lex. Leave me alone, Lex, with your BS. And when I say that, that's like saying, get the behind me, Satan. That's just my little way to get the e-book off me, man. But anyway, what I'm saying is Majestic spoke up for the movement. And Suey didn't appreciate that because he is someone like you. You said, now I know you don't agree with Suey on everything, but in this thing, y'all somewhat are y'all in somewhat agreement that y'all both believe that Israel is doing too much? So you kind of feel Suey in that regard, maybe. However, I'm saying that he went out against Majestic last night, saying, hey, come on out. You know how I do. Come on out, and how could you go against this, or how could you say that? He called her out yesterday, brother. And I thought that even if he doesn't agree with Majestic, she's been a supporter of his, so he shouldn't have really just made her. I mean, can't she just at least agree with, just like right now, I'm saying what I'm saying. Like, okay, maybe Israel did this, maybe you ain't getting all mad at me for saying what the fuck I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? But I'm saying that Suicide went off on her because she voiced her fucking opinion. That's what I'm trying to say here. You see what I'm saying, bro?
I need to hear that. That's crazy, man. She the last one standing over there. He done ran everybody, all his little Suge haters away. And like I said, if they ain't talking about me, they don't agree. That shit crazy, man. But shout out to Majestic. She don't deserve that. Majestic is a scarred woman. We understand. And man, that's something I understand that's going on with a lot of these people, man, that sympathize with that shit, you know, and don't like Hassan, you know, because of what happened with the one sister, you know, Blacker, the shit with her. And he did some real disrespectful shit, man. And some people don't know how to forgive and move on. Some people hate people forever and want to see something happen to them. And some of these people felt that way about me. You know, when I was banging on Ace, balls. Gotta say balls now. But my nigga Megley said we ain't gotta say that because we don't roll like that, nigga. But when I was you know, banging on Ace, a lot of people didn't like me for that because of, you know, what I was making fun of. You know what I'm saying? What I was, you know, talking about. Yeah, he talked about my dead relative, so I hit him where it hurt. You know what I'm saying? And I noticed, well, I didn't notice at the time. Never experiencing something like that myself or in my family. And to be honest with y'all, I never really heard of, I mean, of course you hear about it, but I don't even know people, like nobody really. I met a few females older in life who told me it happened to them. But growing up and all that, I didn't experience it. It wasn't no problem in my family or the families around me. So I'm just being honest, man. I wasn't sympathetic to it as I am now. I didn't understand, and I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know that shit happened to so many people. You know what I mean? It's unbelievable to me that many people get molested. I fucking can't believe it. Like, even when I'm still hearing them numbers, I don't believe it. When they be saying 75% of women, I don't believe it. 75%? A lot of women, like, come on now. Kind of overblowing it to me. But, yeah, man, I'm just keeping it real, man. And I'm sorry, you know, to all the people who experienced that. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't making fun of you. You know, it was war. That nigga he was talking about my dead brother too. That was him and Toby. That's the shit them niggas did, man. They made me go in my nigga bag. Y'all know I wasn't trying to be like this on YouTube. So, man, yeah, man, I just got to keep it real, man. I'm sorry to all the people I offended. That's why some of them mad at me too. I ain't fuck with them or say nothing about them, but I wasn't sympathetic to everybody else who experienced that. And I apologize. You know, I won't use that as my jokes no more.
Hey man, I messed up myself. I did a few things and I said a few things. Me and Majestic, you know, had a few words. And in regard to that, I still felt that I just wanted to, you know, speak up for, like, he didn't really clown her and call her like dumbass like he did the other sister. He was just calling her out like she was so in violation for supporting Israel doctrine. And what I'm saying is, it's not like she's supporting them. She was just, I don't know, maybe she said a few words. I don't know exactly what she said, but he feels that she's not exactly in alignment with his thinking, like, against Israel right now. And she didn't even come into the chat. That's how strong it was. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I didn't like. You know, I just feel like people should be able to have their own opinion. You know, like I said, I just said what I said about Israel, and you didn't get all mad. Like, oh, nigga, fuck that shit. Nigga, how can you say that? You let me just say what I got to say. I mean, people got to start letting people just have their own opinion and just keep the shit moving. You know, especially supporters, like you said. You get pissed off when you support people and then they just treat you like you ain't shit. I feel you on that. And a lot of people don't feel you on that. You know, like, they're not looking at it like that. You know, Lex is not taking that into consideration, and Israel doctrine, again, is not taking that into consideration. Bro Sanchez, you supported him. He's not taking that into consideration. I mean, maybe we are, unfortunately, right now, not a priority to them like that. You know, so that's just how you got to look at it, brother. You know, they didn't want your friendship, brother, on that level. Now, Israel, I think that you have more potential with him. Lex, Yeah, I can see him just he just gonna keep talking shit, you know what I'm saying? But Israel, I can see Israel being like, you know what? Later down the line, it ain't even that big of a deal. Cause I don't even think y'all really fell out over shit. Y'all didn't fall out over nothing. As I can think about, it was just some disrespect words, right? It wasn't really like nobody crossed nobody. So you're not, huh?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so you ain't really hating on him right now by saying, oh man, it's a personal vendetta in your mind. You're saying from your angle, looking at it, it seems like how can one man be so